Oh, hey, our mics haven't been on.
Oh,
Whoops. Hi, everyone.
hello.
I turned our mics up, but not on. Hi, hello.
Dang it.
John
We had all those trade
gets the belt. No,
secrets.
that's my fault. It's on me. It's on me. What up? All right, it's showtime. It's showtime. No, Jesse's not working, filthy. That's why we're making mistakes.
Hello.
Hi, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hi, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. It's Tuesday, January 6th, and you're tapped into the Insiders. We're hanging out with you till noon on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM HD2. Cannot recommend that enough. If you have an HD radio function in your car, to use it and pop over to 98.5 FM HD2 and tap into us over there. We're also on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Or if you're a person who goes, you know what, I'm not a YouTube person, but also I get out of my car or I'm not in my car all day, that's okay. There's the Odyssey app, there's the iHeart app, there's the TuneIn app. Those are all free. You just search ESPN1320 and you'll find us there, and you can listen to us wherever you are.
So you're saying there's no excuse not to listen?
None, zero excuses, bro.
Yep.
I had a moment today where I felt, as everybody knows, if you're listening to this show, you reach an age, and the age is different for everybody. A lot of people say it's 30. I think for me, because of where I was in life, it was more like 28, 29 when I really started to realize, oh, I'm not the youngest person in every room I'm in now.
Oh, yeah.
Is when that realization really starts to set in, right? And then things just start happening that make you feel older and older. For example, I'm 35. I know I'm not on the spectrum of age. I'm not an old person, but I sit over there with the promotions team. The promotions team.
It's a young group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is where I realized that, oh, okay. But I had this moment today. I got excited about a notification I got on my phone.
Oh.
Because I got a notification on my phone today that the pull-down shade for our bathroom window is going to be delivered today.
You're 35 when
I'm by myself. I'm sitting at a red light. I look down and I see arriving today, whatever pull down blinds. It's like, yes, I said yes out loud to nobody. I'm by myself. I have no reason to react to this.
You gotta go hands free.
I was so excited, dude. Seriously, need the lane assist on because I've got some celebrating to do. I got openly excited to no one about that.
That's funny.
And it just, and so I yes, I put little fist pump, little Tiger Woods fist pump. I'm driving along, and I'm like, man, that's just a new thing on the list. There was the time I was excited to go to Home Depot, and this, where my blinds are arriving today. I've got another one arriving for our back window because there's a certain time of year where we have in our kitchen, there's a door that leads out to the backyard, and that door has a window on it. And this time of year specifically, that the way the sun sets, it just blasts in through that window, and it's just impossible. You can't sit in various places in the living room where I like to stand and work. Impossible. Yeah. So we've been jimmy rigging towels and stuff to block that window. So it's finally no, we just need to order a shade. That gets here later. I'm sure when I get that notification, we're getting another fist pump and another yes, because I'm very excited for that. These are the things that I care about now in my life.
I'm happy for you, Kyle.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm really fired up. I'll let everybody know how the installation of that shade goes. All right. He's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. We're hanging out with you until noon. Somebody who's not old, Trae Young. That wasn't supposed to be a pun on his last name. It's just that he's a relatively young basketball player who is on the trade market. According to ESPN Shams Charania yesterday, Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks are working together to find a suitable trade that will get Trae Young out of Atlanta. And we've sort of known this is coming for a while. This is just the first time it's been put out on paper very plainly. This is a thing that's happening. The Hawks are ready to move on from Trae Young. I do want to talk about Trae because I think he's a really interesting kind of piece in the trade market here. But it was you've reported this. Sam Amick reported it yesterday that the Kings still out on Trae Young.
Yeah, everything I've ever been told is that they're not interested.
Trae Young, not a Scott Perry guy.
Well, I think it's more about the finances and whether you believe he's a centerpiece. Like if it were Trae Young at $30 million a year and swapping some pieces around, that's one thing. But the idea of Trae Young has always been that, number one, he makes $49 million next year, and he wants an extension the second he's moved.
Right.
And so that extension is going to be like massive, like a 5-year deal worth roughly $60 million a year. You're talking about a $300 million extension.
Sure.
And I don't think the Kings value him as that type of franchise cornerstone, like best player on your team. And that's always been sort of the rub. It's like, hey, yeah, we don't hate Trae Young, and we wouldn't mind kicking the tires on Trae Young, but the dynamics of his financial situation don't make sense to the Kings.
Sure.
Whether you're a rebuilding team or you're a team that's on the rise or whatever, if he's not your 1A, you don't believe him to be your 1A, it's a lot of money to spend.
All right. So this is going to get away from the Kings for a second, but this is why I find Trae Young so fascinating. I think he is the turning point in the NBA.
Okay.
And we saw one domino fall with restricted free agency. How many players did not get either the size extension we thought they would get or an extension at all?
Okay.
Because teams have to exercise a little more caution now in their team building, right?
Yes.
What's funny?
You said size extension.
Well, the amount of they didn't get the amount of money we thought they would get.
Yes.
For the children out there. Jesus Louise. But they didn't get the amount of money that we thought they would get. Or they didn't get money at all. A la Quentin Grimes, Jonathan Kuminga, Jalen Duren didn't get paid.
Yeah.
So I even a guy like oh my gosh, not Anthony Simons, the other guy in Portland.
The other guy in Portland.
Shaedon Sharp.
Oh yeah,
that was going to bother me.
He got money, but he didn't get the money.
Like,
I think he wouldn't get like a 4-year 90 or something.
Yeah, I think it was 4.90.
Yeah.
And so I think that was kind of the first domino. Trae Young, I think, is the next turning point in how the NBA evaluates players, because and their financial value is what I mean. Trae Young to me is a very, very good player. He's not a great shooter, but he's an excellent playmaker. He's taken a team to the conference finals. I think he has the correct mindset to be that guy where you feel good about giving him the ball in the final moments to make the right player to take a shot. But on the other hand, we talk about this with the Kings all the time, because I think they have several guys like this where there are just certain things about their game that you go, man, you have to really build out a highly specific roster to mask A, B, and C weakness that this player has.
Yep.
And and I think that quantifying defense is really, really difficult. But all of the defensive metrics say that Trae Young is a net negative defender. Like, he is a bad defender to the point that it outdoes what he does offensively.
Yeah, it's almost so difficult to you can't recover.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is a player, Trae Young, 15 years ago, is just getting that max deal, and a team is going, well, we have to pay him. We're going to have him around. I don't think that's the case anymore. And I think that Trae Young is going to be the domino that falls, where he gets an extension from somebody. Somebody will trade for Trae Young and give him money. I don't know what that money is going to be. It's not going to be $500 and $300.
You're probably right.
It might be $400 and $180, $400 and $200.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what that contract looks like, but I think it's going to be well short of the kind of money he's looking for. And I think that's going to be the one that teams start to turn to and go, look, unless you're Luka Doncic or Victor Wembanyama or Nikola Jokic or a player like that, unless you're that tier, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, like that tier of player, you're just not getting max money anymore. That's going to be reserved for the elite, absolute 1A guys.
I hope that that's the way that we're heading, because like the NFL quarterback thing kind of makes me believe that you can't save owners from themselves. Right?
What do you mean?
You know, the NFL quarterback thing is like all of a sudden almost everyone is getting $50 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter who you are, you're going to get that money.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's not like a, you know, Patrick Mahomes makes 60 because he's the greatest, and then you start to scale down.
Mm-hmm.
It's Dak Prescott, right, who's the highest paid.
But nobody's cleared Dak Prescott's 60 annually.
Yeah. So, but the problem that I see is that now, like the low end quarterback that's getting a full-fledged contract is making 40. And so they've pushed up the value so high. I hope that we come to this point where players get honest, like assessment money. Like, what is it that you are worth? And it's not just like, what are you worth as a basketball player? What are you worth to the franchise?
Yeah, right.
Because that's where I think we reach this tipping point where, like, there's a huge difference. Like, again, I don't dislike Zach LaVine as a player. I've said this a million times. But if Zach LaVine was making $30 million, it would not be an issue, because you could design a team around Zach LaVine using that extra, you know, again, 17 to 20 million bucks to go get one or two other really solid players to help you to mask the defensive deficiencies.
It's the exact conversation we had about Brock Purdy. At 53 million, he needs a requisite level of talent around him. It doesn't have to be elite guys.
Yeah.
And at 53 million, you feel better about the ability to retain that talent than you would have if he made 60, 61.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's always going to be this like sort of this moving scale that you have to look at when you're building a team, and like, how much can we afford? And the key that the Kings have found is that you can't have two $40 million players who aren't legitimate 1As. And that's, or $40+ million players in Sabonis and LaVine. It's just not going to work. Like, the rest of your team is not going to be deep enough. It's not going to be talented enough, and you start running into problems. So I don't know how, again, I think the Kings can get involved in a Trae Young transaction. They can be a third team. They can be somebody, like, maybe it is a Zach LaVine that Atlanta is intrigued by more than, like, say, the Washington Wizards, who are allegedly going after him with a deal that includes maybe Corey Kispert and CJ McCollum, right? Would the Kings be happier with that coming back than Trae Young? Maybe they could be the third team. Would Atlanta be happier with Zach LaVine over those two players? Maybe they would. So there's a possibility that the Kings get involved in a trade like this, but it isn't going to be to go get Trae Young.
I'd be really interested to know, and you might know this, and if you do, please feel free to answer, but what separates Trae Young from Ja Morant? Who, if I understand it correctly, the Kings would be interested in trading for.
Yeah, I think
I would love to know what the difference is in their eyes between those two players, if finances are the problem.
Yeah, it's a really good question, because I think it's always going to be the eye of the beholder, right?
Sure.
So I think that there's going to be, like, if we all made a list of the 4 point guards that may or may not be available, whether it's you know, Darius Garland, Ja Morant, Trae Young, and LaMelo Ball, we all have a different idea of how we would stack that list, right? And I think that that's part of it, but some teams just don't have anybody on their don't have somebody on their list. They have somebody in there, like, I would not take that player under any circumstance. And I don't know that that's where the Kings are or have been when it comes to a guy like Trae Young. It's always been more about, like, the commitment, and is he a 1A on a championship level team, because that's what you have to pay him.
Yeah.
So Like there's
allegedly have to pay him.
Yeah, allegedly. Yeah, but they've also they've done their research. They knew what he wanted in an extension, everything else. And it's not that difficult to get that conversation over and done with. You have the agent's phone number and you have players that, other players on your team that maybe have that agent. And so you've already had those discussions. I think it's interesting because the team build process in the NBA, it works a little bit like the NFL, again, to get back to the quarterback thing. If you don't have a quarterback to build around, you're in trouble. In the NBA, if you don't have a point guard to build around and you're cycling through, 30-year-old, 30-plus-year-old, guys that are short-term fixes, whether it's, again, with the Kings, whether it's Russell Westbrook or Dennis Schroeder or even Malik Monk, those aren't top-tier, top
primary ball handlers, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you need a top 15 point guard in order to really be successful in the NBA. That's what it's kind of proven out over the last few years, and the Kings need to find that guy, but they also have to be very cautious about how they find that guy.
I'm really, really interested to see how all this Trae Young stuff winds up shaking out. I'm also interested in how the Jonathan Kuminga stuff shakes out.
Yeah.
Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's back.
Kuminga Watch.
We'll have an update for you on that coming up. And then, James, you asked a terrific question. What would a successful NBA trade deadline for the Kings look like? We'll talk about that next. The Elk Grove Kia talk line is open, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the conversation, you're on ESPN 1320. This is The Insiders. It's on Sacramento Sports Leader. That's the second time I've done that, where I've said that out of order.
It's
fine. It's fine.
Leezy, Mike Connolly brings the ball up the court. He doesn't run the point.
Ant is the primary ball handler.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards is the primary. I get your sentiment. His assist numbers are way down this year.
Who?
Ant.
Yeah.
Mike Connolly's only started 6 games this year. That's funny. So Dante DiVincenzo starts in the backcourt with Anthony Edwards. They list them both as shooting guards. Basketball Reference. Ooh, Dante's not having a great shooting start. Yeah, see, Loki, this is another element to this. Maybe we'll discuss that some other time this week. Do you worry about the draft, the players that you might draft when you're making these decisions? Because it's easy to say, oh, I'll just draft Devonsa or draft Boozer, but you might be in a situation where it's like Peterson is the guy and is the best player. See, this seems like a show topic, Zach. Just saying. We'll discuss something like that in the next segment.
What does this mean, Jason? Yeah, God, I forgot it was 8 p.m. start. I'm out of there at halftime tonight.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a halftime night for me.
I'm gonna be dragging ass tomorrow.
Oh, okay, got it.
Gonna be tough.
I see. I thought something bad happened with TC.
No, I think he meant the phone lines. Phone lines are now open.
They're super open. Have never been more open.
I'm here for this. Just give them away.
Dragon Ass sounds like one of those novelty beers that you get around Christmas. Dragon Ass, brewed with habanero peppers and allspice. It's definitely like a nitro stout.
See, we're literally discussing this right now. The game doesn't start until 8. There's not going to be a post-game segment for James. Like, I'm not going to leave the arena until midnight. And then I have to be back here tomorrow morning. And I have almost, like an hour and 50 minutes of driving in between.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
All right, here's how the Elk Grove Kia talk line works. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. We don't have a call screener. I can only have one person ostensibly on hold at a time. Like, for example, person on the line right now, you can hear us because I've hit the button where if I turn the phone on and up, for example, hello, hi, you're on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. What's your name?
Hammer Kyle, what's up?
All right, so that's TC. All right, so TC right now is on the line. And if you call before we get to TC, it's just going to ring. Hang in there. If you don't want to hang in there, just listen, wait till we hang up with TC, then you can call and I'll try and get I'll make sure to try and get to yours first. Okay?
All right.
It's not going to work like a normal radio station where somebody answers and then puts you on hold and then you wait. Like, no, we are no call screener. We're letting it fly on the Elk Grove Kia talk line. 916-909-1320. There was a report yesterday, and we'll get to TC. We'll get to your call in just a moment. Appreciate your patience. Kevin O'Connor from, where's he at? Yahoo now?
Yeah.
Reported the Blazers, Pelicans, and Wizards are all interested.
Kaminga Watch.
I've been going back and forth on this since whenever we started the Kaminga Watch bit. I have waffled. I've sat on the fence. I've been on both sides of the fence. I've really gone back and forth on what I feel about Jonathan Kuminga and the Kings. And I eventually kind of landed during the summer on this idea that, man, if you're able to get a 22-year-old who has immense talent, like physical ability, for Devin Carter, some salary, and a heavily protected first, like, yeah, man, take that swing. That's a swing I am willing to take.
Mm-hmm.
Then the season started playing out, and it's just kind of more and more. I think this is less to do with the Kings and more with Jonathan Kuminga as a player. I just don't think he's very good. I think he has all the physical tools in the world. I don't think he's a very good basketball player, and all the numbers sort of flesh that out.
Mm-hmm.
Turns the ball over too much, doesn't shoot it efficiently enough. I think what we saw in the playoffs, because he came off the bench in the playoffs when Steph Curry was out against the Timberwolves, and he averaged 23 a night or whatever number it was. That was, he hit a lot of tough shots. It was not a sustainable set of games that he played, and they didn't win any games that he played substantial minutes in. So, I landed on the Kings. I think the Kings should be out for those reasons, just because I don't think he's very good. I think we've seen enough to know that I wouldn't really get involved. If there's going to be a bidding war of some kind, I'm all the way out.
Yeah.
If there's going to be a team that's going to throw an unprotected first or a young player, a good young player on the table because they want to get Jonathan Kuminga in their building, and that's what it's going to cost, I'm done. Goodbye. The Kings should, whether it's Scott Perry or BJ Armstrong or Vivek Ranadive or whoever it is in that building that is in on Jonathan Kuminga, needs to look at this report and back all the way away.
Yeah, like everything that you've ever heard about him with his tenure there with the Warriors is not great. Like there is an inability to accept who he is as a player and a want for him to be more. And I think every young player, like you do come into the league thinking that you're going to be the next big thing.
Totally.
Especially when you're a top 10 pick, especially you go through the G
Mhm.
League Ignite program and all that stuff. There has to be a realization at some point about who you actually are. And this is year 5 for Kuminga.
Yep.
It's not year 2. It's not year 3. This is year 5. And I think the Warriors thought that they were going to be able to like help turn him into something special here in the first couple of months of the season and then trade him for more at some point. It's very possible they just took a really bad gamble here because I don't believe that a first round pick, I mean, not from Sacramento, but from almost anyone is going to be on the table. And if it is, I'd like to know why, because there's nothing here, like contractually, there's nothing that would say, oh, that's such a good deal. There's nothing here that makes you take that gamble. And I think, we talked ourselves into really the bit more than anything else, but
Kuminga Watch.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think we are more committed to the bit than we were to the player.
Yeah,
and
1,000%.
That's always been my point of view. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that Jonathan Kuminga is a franchise changer.
I do think it's worth noting though that the bit existed because there's very much interest at Golden One Center.
Oh yeah.
This is not us going, hey, here's an available player with the Kings. This is not a Trae Young situation where we know, the Kings are out. They're very much in.
Oh, they got so far down the road, it was crazy.
Yes.
I mean, they were ready to make a trade for him multiple
Yes.
times. I mean, we had a day where every single reporter in Sacramento heard the same news that Kuminga was about to be traded to the Kings.
Mm-hmm.
And that was months ago.
Yeah.
Like, that's what happened months ago.
Mm-hmm.
It didn't happen. And like, we even know the parameters of not just one deal, but multiple deals that the Kings had offered. The Warriors decided to take this gamble and to go into the regular season and for some reason think that they've got like some like pot of gold. And
well, there are more teams interested now than there were in the summer. Allegedly. I mean, and that's going to be the thing, like how much of this is real and how much of it is not. And chances are, if he does get traded, it's not going to be anywhere near the value that they thought they were getting for him, unless it's part of a much bigger deal. Right. And that's where you see the Wizards involved here. And I think what the Wizards are going to be doing is looking to do something that kickstarts because right now they're in this like kind of perpetual rebuild.
Uh-huh.
And I think they're just trying to choose a path. And you see their name involved. Are they involved in a way where this is a Trae Young and Jonathan Kuminga's involved? And it's, like you said, part of this kind of bigger 3 or 4 team deal where some big names finally kind of get moved.
Mm-hmm.
That wouldn't shock me at all. But also, it wouldn't shock me if the Wizards did something like traded a real asset to get Jonathan Kuminga, because that just feels like a Wizards-y thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Wizards are in a space where, like, sort of the Kings are, where they've got to take a gamble on young players.
Yeah, they got to do something.
We saw it this offseason when they, used a 2nd-round pick or 2 second-round picks to get Cam Whitmore. Right. So you're going to see teams like that take a stab in the dark and say, hey, like, why not? Like,
Cam Whitmore, not effective, by the way.
No, he has not been great.
Good.
Well, and now he's hurt. He's got, I think, a blood clot in his shoulder or something.
Dang,
yeah, this is one of those things where, though, like, if you're the Kings, you're looking at other teams like the Wizards, and unfortunately, you're competing with the Wizards now. You're not competing with the Golden State Warriors or the Los Angeles Clippers or those teams that you were trying to be better than 2 years ago. Now it's like, okay, it's sort of a race to like underappreciated items. Maybe you're mining and you're finding something that ends up way better on your team than they were on a different team. And that's where Kuminga has always had value.
Yeah.
It's the potential of,
it's like a draft pick.
Yeah. It's like the potential that the Warriors have just completely bungled this over the last 4 years, and that they really haven't shown the ability to develop players for a long time. It's not just him. It's Moses Moody. It's Jonathan Wiseman. It's James Wiseman. I'm sorry. James Wiseman is all of these types of players that just fizzled out and didn't develop at all for the Warriors. So a lot of people are like, okay, it's a great franchise. But
Counterpoint, Brandon Pajemski. I'm joking.
Yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, but you understand, like, you're looking at the Warriors and going, okay, like, look, they're a great team and they've been able to, have this dynasty, but that dynasty, like, really was predicated on developing players 15 years ago, 18 years ago, who became great. And what's left of the group of people who developed those players? Nobody. And now you're in this second phase where they haven't developed players at all, and maybe they've made some mistakes when it comes to young players. It's still a risk. And like, for me, like, the buzz around him coming out of Golden State is so negative. It has been for a long time.
And that's coming from an organization that would benefit from the opposite.
Oh yeah. No, it's been nonstop.
Crazy.
It's been like, hey, like,
Crazy.
look, like, if this, like, the line I've heard, if this kid ever reaches the potential, if he is ever as good as he thinks he is, he'll be the best player in the game.
Yeah, right.
But the problem is, he thinks he's the best player in the game already.
Yeah.
And he's not.
And the hope is, well, hey, if he's not that, well, hey, he could at least be Aaron Gordon. That's what Golden State wants.
Yeah.
They said, hey, can you knock down a corner three, play good defense, grab some rebounds? And he said, nope. That is not what I care to do.
I've told you this forever.
Yeah,
Like, teams do this, like, for decades they've done this. Like, everyone thought, oh, if Dante Green isn't a top-tier scorer, we can convert him into a really nice 3-and-D player. That's not the way it works.
Nope.
Like, you don't get a player to buy in. Like, it's so seldom that you do. And it's tough. Like, Kuminga's in a weird spot. And the Kings are in a weird spot. Like, at this point, I would just forget that and move on.
Yeah.
Like,
I would too, man.
Yeah.
I was there before hearing that other teams were interested. If other teams want to do that, cool.
Yeah.
I'd like, hey, here's a second and whatever salary.
Yeah.
If the Kings, like, cool, but I don't. Not if there's any kind of bidding war. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kid Talk on. It's our guy TC. What's going on, TC?
Hey, Hammer Cobb. So I'm gonna come in like this because I think JK is beneficial and you stay in, and that as long as you're not giving up a bunch, right? So what I mean by that is, so you throw Neek at the point, right? You can bring Russ back, but I'm just saying future and our youth moving forward, right? So I'm talking about Neek at the point at 6'5". You can even throw Keegan at the 2, 6'8". JK or AJ, whoever we're going to draft with our top 3 pick, AJ or Caleb Wilson. They can either play the 3 or the 4, right? So whatever spot, JK and whoever that draft pick could be 3 or 4. Then at the 5, you can go Max, or you can keep Domas. If not, you can trade off. If it was me, I'm trading Domas off for assets and starting Max and keeping Dylan. Then I keep Devin Carter around. Now you're moving forward with a younger team and whatever players you're bringing back. And tell me about that starting 5, what you think about that. That's what I'm thinking. You got your link. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Can you run it by me one more time without the explanations, just the names?
Okay, so I said Neek at the point. Okay. I got Keegan at the 2. Just say you did get JK. You got JK at small forward. You got Caleb Wilson, which is 6'10", or you got AJ, which is 6'9". Either one can pay the 4. So that's your 4 spot. Then you got Max at the 5 and Dylan backing up. And then you can work the bench out.
Great. Thanks, TC. Appreciate you. Okay.
That team doesn't win 20 games next season.
Yeah, no.
It doesn't win 20 games next season, and it caps out at maybe 30 wins 3 years from now.
You're the Wizards in that you're watching a bunch of guys going, I hope one of these guys is good.
Yeah, and the other problem is there's a good chance because you're going so young that you destroy the development curve of one of your other players. Of like if you have like Devonsa, like
yeah, sure.
It's really difficult to like get your sea legs and to develop it at the NBA level if you're not playing in systems with other legitimate NBA players. And until the rest of that group, you know, again, whether it's Neek or it's Reyno, or until they prove that they're like legitimate NBA regulars, not NBA regulars on an 8-win team,
right?
Then you don't know what you have. And it again, it's tough to develop one of those players and make him look really good when the players around him aren't doing the right thing every single time they're out there.
Keegan at the 2 is insane.
Yeah, I mean, do I think Keegan can play the 2? Maybe. Like, there have been 6'8",
Sure, man.
shooting
Yeah.
guards, but
In theory, look, I don't want to like shout out to TC. I get the idea. I
Yeah.
get where that's like in theory, if Neat Clifford is this NBA caliber starting point guard and he's awesome, and Keegan Murray figures out his 3-point shot and how to score off the dribble, and if Jonathan Kuminga becomes the player that Jonathan Kuminga thinks Jonathan Kuminga is, and Caleb Wilson or AJ DeBonsa turns into the player that they hit their ceiling as a top 3 draft pick, and yeah, great. Like, in theory, for sure. I think in reality, that's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's we're asking for a gamble or 2. That's like 5 gambles.
Yeah, and like, look, I get it. The older players that the Kings have right now are not winning. That's totally accurate, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is that you're going to develop somebody, right? And to develop a young player,
Mm-hmm.
you have to put them in a situation where, number one, their first couple of months on the job,
Mm-hmm.
they have very, very defined, like, very small role of what they're doing. And that can be like, hey, you're going to go out there and you have a green light. You can shoot all you want. You can score all you want. But you're not going to ask him to, like, have all of the responsibilities on defense, all the responsibilities as a distributor, all of the responsibilities as, like, that come with, like, as you get older in the league and you learn.
Mm-hmm.
And you have to have some sort of structure in place. It can't just be a whole bunch of young guys and hoping that figures that you figure yourself out.
I completely agree. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. Mitch is in New Jersey. Mitch, what do you got?
Hey, happy New Year, guys. Thanks for taking my call. I guess I'm opening up for TC, or he opens up for me. Excuse me.
Yeah, you're the headliner, Mitch. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hope you guys had a great Christmas. I had my second grandson was born on Christmas Day. He was supposed to be the 26th, but he's just going to have his birthday and Christmas gifts all at once. Jeremiah Mitchell Aponte. She surprised you with the middle name being Mitchell.
Outstanding, Mitch. Congratulations. What do you got?
Jeremiah was a bullfrog. I know. I'm sure. I don't think you've heard of it, Kyle, but maybe James.
He was a good friend of mine. Yeah. We got you, Mitch.
I know it.
All right. Thanks for the call, Mitch.
The best vision.
We got lost.
I have salute to Mitch. Genuinely, congratulations to him and his family for his second grandson being born.
We did have Mitch on with me and Kenny already announcing the birth of the baby. So we already gave you your flowers.
Yeah,
Mitch.
just like we're talking. I don't know. Congrats to the Mitch family. Anyways, what were we doing? That just. I know better. That's on me. I need to be better. That's my fault. I'm going to wear this one. Mitch, that's not your fault. That's on me. I'll put my hand up. All right, we still got to talk about a successful trade deadline for the Kings. I do want to do that. We're going to push that to 11 o'clock because I'm trying really hard to not put too many eggs in this basket. But boy, it really feels like the A's Las Vegas thing is still tenuous. We got more news on that front today. We'll tell you what that is. And then Paul Marshall from 98 Rock asked us a tremendous question this morning about the NFL that I would like to get to as well. Coming up next on The Insiders, it's ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear. What the heck?
What the hell? No, I would never karaoke that song.
Hey, Lizzie, call back.
The beam scheme, it's coming up. We're gonna, part of our discussion is the beam scheme.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh, this is a great question. We'll get back to this, Mark. Somebody replied to me on the internet when I saw the Houston Rockets scoreboard thing, and I said, so they set the scoreboard on fire after every win, seems expensive. And somebody said scoreboard liftoff is greater than the beam. And then I said, absolutely not. And then they said, might have to tweak it a bit, smoke inside and a red beam outside after liftoff. That's just the beam. That's what the beam is. There's a production inside, and then the beam goes off outside. You can't say the thing is better than the other thing, and then when I disagree, say, well, if it was just the other thing, it would be better. No, it would just be the thing. Holy shit. Golly. Hey, do you know what would be better than the beam? The beam. Come on, man.
That's funny. You went Clark W. Griswold there.
That's it. If the Rockets are real ones, they would put an actual rocket ship on top of their stadium and launch that thing into orbit. That would be like, damn. All right, they took it to the next level. But for now, they just do the inside arena stuff. And then
when I was a kid, we went to Texas and we went to NASA. They have the technology. I guarantee it.
They can do it. Every single one. Now, see, this is thinking. Jesus. Freaking stadium's got freaking laser beam on its head.
You can even put a shark head up there. A big shark with a laser beam on his head.
What's it? Isn't their mascot like a... What's their mascot? Like a bear? Isn't it a bear?
I think it is a bear. Yeah. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
Well, this is okay. People spell my last name in a lot of incorrect ways, which is fine.
Mine as well, which is
you
strange.
get two M's a lot, I bet.
Yeah.
Especially it doesn't help for you that John Hamm is a famous actor and he's a two M's guy.
Yeah.
Anyways, so you can relate to this. I get a lot of Madsen, Madsen, which is fine. Like that's a more common spelling of my last name. I get a lot of Madison.
Yeah.
Maddsen is insane. That's the wildest wrong spelling I've ever seen.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Hamm and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James.
I blame the voiceover guy for the misspelling of your name.
Yeah.
Madsen.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Hamm and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
Like M-E-D.
Yeah.
M-E-D. No, it's M-A-D-S-O.
Medicine.
All right. You did not see the Houston Rockets imitation of the beam. Go check out the video. We talked about it at the break. YouTube.com/ESPN1320. If you would like to see that discussion. 916-909-1320. 916-909-1320 is the Elk Grove Kia talk line. We've been talking a lot of Kings today, but there's another major league team here in Sacramento, the Athletics. And I've gotten, and I think a lot of people have gotten kind of wind that, hey, the fact there's no news coming out of Las Vegas right now is not, this isn't a no news is good news situation if you're a person who wants the A's to move to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
It's just, the more you hear about it, it's like the Jonathan Kuminga and the Kings thing, where you first heard the Kings, it was like, that's weird. But then it just kind of lingered and hung around in every report, and then it became a real thing. The A's bungling the Las Vegas thing has just kind of like, again, I'm trying not to put too many eggs into this basket because there's too much money at stake and too many people have specifically with Major League Baseball have something to lose here by not doing what it takes to get the A's to Las Vegas. So I think ultimately this is going to end up with the A's in Las Vegas. Although a ruling today from the trademark office, the federal trademark office, means they might be called something different because they tried to file a trademark for Las Vegas Athletics. They were not allowed to file that trademark because, as if you've followed this saga very closely, if you're a baseball sicko, you know that the Last Dive Bar, a fan group in Oakland, tried to file for the Las Vegas Athletics trademark a couple years ago. They were denied. And the A's were denied for the exact same reason. And that is because, quote, applicant must disclaim the wording athletics because it is merely descriptive of an ingredient, quality, characteristic, function, feature, purpose, or use of applicant's goods as indicated by the identification. So essentially, what that means is you can't have Las Vegas Athletics because there might be a bunch of tourist shirts that just say Las Vegas Athletics with like XXL or whatever the like very stereotypical like PE jersey says.
Yeah, like the Russell look.
Yeah, right. I can't wait to see it because one of my whole issues with the A's moving was like, dude, you can't be the Athletics. You're just zooming out, getting rid of my A's fandom for a second. You're going to fail by being the A's in Vegas. You're going to fail because you're not Vegas's thing. If you went down there and you were the Las Vegas dealers, no, that would be bad. Don't do that. Thumbs down. Don't be that. 100% don't be that.
Las Vegas craps. There it is.
Yeah. The Las Vegas, I don't know. Pick a thing that works. It can't be Aces. The Las Vegas Jacks. Like I have no idea. I don't pick a thing.
Las Vegas Kings.
There you go. The Las Vegas Lights, whatever it is. Okay. Yeah. What were the 51s was their minor league team for a while.
Yeah,
now they're the Aviators. Something like that, right? You're Las Vegas's thing. Like you're no longer the Athletics. The Athletics cease to exist, and you're now your own thing. And that's something I've always thought. So this might actually be good for the A's, but it's just another thing. We just continue hearing that, yeah, all of the words are being said, but none of the steps that need to be taken. Like we're talking about this team going in 2027. All right, maybe 3 years in Sacramento, 25, 26, 27. Dude, if they're to go next season or season after next, there needs to be a lot more progress than what I understand there is.
Yeah, they're saying 2028, and they think that they are on pace. They're beginning the concrete phase. I'm reading they have cranes in place.
Great.
This was as of December 4th.
Okay.
But I don't believe any of this because that's who they are. They're an unbelievable group of people that are not serious. They haven't been serious forever, and like this is what happens.
Like I said, I think ultimately the way this ends, and this is why I'm not putting too many eggs in this basket of like, hey, maybe the Kings just stay in Sacramento, or the Athletics just stay in Sacramento. I'm not putting too many eggs in that basket because again, I think baseball wants to get into Vegas. I think they want to be in that market. I think Major League Baseball wants to be in that market. They've already done all the voting. They've pushed this through. They would look horrible. It would be a stain on Rob Manfred's legacy. Whatever that's
another one.
Another one.
Yeah.
If this got bungled and the A's wind up back in Oakland or staying somewhere in Northern California where they already have a team. Like they're trying to get to a new market that doesn't have a Major League Baseball team. And so I think Major League Baseball is going to force this and make sure it goes through.
I don't disagree.
But man, I can't wait to see how this whole trademark thing goes. Or do they just become the Las Vegas Athletics and not have a trademark and everybody can have Las Vegas Athletics stuff?
I guess.
I have no idea.
It's just very
It's
strange.
so funny. It's like the A's are the only team this would happen to.
Yeah, well, part of it, they're pulling the playbook from the Maloofs, where the Maloofs, like it was discovered, had opened up a trademark for the Anaheim. Oh boy, what was it? The Anaheim Royals. And everyone's like, oh, what's this? And all of a sudden, you saw the trademark, you saw the like pictures, like, oh, they're intending to move to Anaheim,
right? Yeah.
So yeah, I guess this is. I like look until they're gone. I don't know that we can even like speculate on when they're going to be gone. Like it says 2028. I don't believe it.
I have no reason to believe that.
Yeah, I don't believe that. They think it would be like everything I've heard is like more like 4 to 5 years in Sacramento.
Yeah,
and a lot of people believing that they'll never get to Vegas.
That's again recent buzz I've heard is along those same lines.
Yeah, that
and we're not hearing this from the same people, by the way.
No. And like, look, the infrastructure they're putting in, the concrete that's being poured. They're already going to put parking lots and everything else in down below.
Sure.
Like all of that could be part of a standard because they tore down the Tropicana and they're going to build something else, a mall and other things there already.
Right.
So which the A's have no ownership of.
Right.
I mean, it's a very small, like 9 acres, not that big.
In a scope of a stadium setting, not even a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. We'll get back to the Kings at 11. But our guy Paul Marshall, morning show host at 98 Rock. Salute to Paul. Walks out of his studio today, and we have this little inside joke, and I said our little inside joke. And then he turns and he stops and he goes, "Hey, what's the worst head coach opening in the NFL?" And he's a Raider fan. And so I think I was trying to figure out if he was trying to lead me to say Raiders or if he was trying to get me to say something else. And so I'm thinking about that, and then I go, I don't know if there's an obvious answer. Because I think this depends a little bit on how you feel about a head coach opening. Because to me, the Raiders head coach opening, it's been a disaster. It's been 3 consecutive one-and-done coaches, I think, in Las Vegas. That's been a mess, but you're going in at ground zero. There's not a quarterback you're beholden to. There's not any high-priced players you're beholden to. You might be trading Max Crosby and getting more draft capital to help set up your rebuild. You have Ashton Genty. You have Brock Bowers. You have Colton Miller. You have nothing else, which could be seen as a good thing. And you have a general manager who is young, who comes from Tampa Bay, where they have been really, really effective. So I don't know that I would make the Raiders the worst head coach opening for those reasons. Paul brought up Arizona.
Yep.
And I think that might be right. Because I just don't, that organization, as much as the Raiders organization's a mess, I don't think I want to go to Arizona either. Because, okay, they have Kyler Murray, which, like, is your wagon now hitched to Kyler?
It feels like no one is hitched to Kyler at this point.
Right. But it might be. So are you going to be judged based on Kyler Murray's success or lack thereof? Or are you now sitting around waiting to see if Monty Ossenfort, their general manager, can deal Kyler for something of value to help you? I don't think I want to be part of that mess. I don't think I want to deal with that at all. Then there's the Browns.
Oh, that's bad. I would not want the Browns job.
I think that's the worst one.
Yeah.
You're not, it's a same GM. Their quarterback situation is a disaster.
Well, it's not only a disaster, but you have like the the same, like the Zach LaVine contract hanging out there.
Yeah.
In Deshaun Watson.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you put Shedeur out there. He won a couple of games, and now there's going to be a huge percentage of people who want him to be the guy.
Mm-hmm.
And realistically, you need to draft a top tier quarterback if you're taking things serious.
Yep.
And now you've got yourself, well, maybe we'll do a wait and see year or two. Like, yeah,
you don't get that.
Yeah,
you don't usually get that as a head coach, and that's something we talk about all the time. It's something we talk about with the Kings and Doug Christie. Like, I hope that the Kings are judging this year on what it really is, and not on, oh, they won 20 games, like that's bad, and judging it based on like, hey, this is all like this is a, for lack of a better term, wasted year for Sacramento. This is a wasted year. Nothing that happens this year counts, because just trying to get to a point that we can start moving forward. So we're just going to take all these steps backwards until we find our footing and can start moving forward again. I would hope that the coach is along for the ride there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, realistically in the NFL, you don't get that. You're not going to get to be the head coach of the Browns and go, all right, hey, we're going to win 4 games a year for the next couple of years until we get a quarterback and we can start building this team out. If you're winning 4 games a year, guess what? You're out of there.
Well, that, and the NFL doesn't require that. Like, you don't have to be bad forever in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, look at the teams that have turned things around this year. I mean, even Carolina, like they're not world beaters or anything, but at the same time, they've got themselves back into the playoffs. And I think that's the way. Look at, you lost Tom Brady 6 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever it was for the Patriots. They've been able to rebuild, and here they are right back in the mix, and I think that the NFL is a much easier and quicker build than like the NBA.
Yeah.
Because you make one misstep in the NBA and it's an albatross. You're totally in trouble.
Yep.
You make those mistakes in the NFL with all the non-guaranteed money, and you can usually figure out a way around it.
Yeah.
Even if it's just paying somebody and walking away, because of the amount of money in the salary cap and like all the different ways in which you can hide money, there are a lot of ways to recover quickly. It's why I think, like, look, if I'm the Raiders, I'm taking a quarterback number 1. And then I'm building my offensive line through free agency, my defensive line through free agency. I'm starting to add pieces here and there. Like, I don't think you're that far away. What you do need to do is get it right. Get the coaching aspect right. Build something. Stick with a plan. Find a direction and go that way, and stop veering away from whatever it is you're going to be.
Seems pretty simple.
Yep.
That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Kings-Mavericks tonight. We'll dive into that in the second hour. But what I want to know next, and hit us up on the Elk Grove Q Talk line, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. What's a successful NBA trade deadline look like for the Kings? It's coming up in early February, or a few weeks away. What does a successful deadline successful deadline look like for the Kings? Nailed it. Second hour coming up on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. Clear? Give us 1 second. That was crazy. So does Doug talk at his normal time tonight? Or does he talk an hour later because the game starts?
Hour later.
So he talks at like 6?
Yeah. It's 6:15. Yeah.
Yeah, what a mistake by me. Hey, Jesse.
What's up, everybody?
What's happening, dude?
I mean, lazy if they're willing to take a 6-round pick for him, sure, but I'm not really offering much for Shedeur.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'd go there.
Yeah. Yeah, if they got an extra 6th-round pick, go for that.
Yeah, but I mean, wasn't he a 5th-round pick?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was just if they were offering, I guess.
You have to win a game. Would you rather start Shador Sanders or Zach Wilson?
Shador.
Shador.
I think I agree.
I'm not even looking Zach Wilson's way. Like, don't even put your uniform on today.
That's right.
Hey, is this real?
I'll
Did
read it so we can
Costco
find
really
out.
release a new Biscoff sundae to its menu?
I was there the other day. I didn't see that.
Oh, this is Costco shoppers in Mexico.
Oh, it could be right then. They got
I
different
got to
stuff.
get down to Mexico.
What did they?
A Biscoff sundae? Like a cookie butter sundae?
Oh,
Costco's like Disneyland for adults, bro. I love it.
I will,
Like as far as shopping centers and stuff. Chris was like, let's go to Costco. I'm like, let's go.
I will give me a couple free samples. Shout out to Costco Clothes.
yeah.
Our guy Mark was like, hey, bring me something to get ESPN 1320 branded. Grabbed a couple of things at Costco. I threw them at him. Yeah, dude.
I didn't get the same question.
Bro, just go to Costco. Get some stuff. Say, hey, Mark, can I get ESPN 1320 logos on these?
Oh, all right.
And he's going to probably be like, yeah.
I don't know if I want that. Like, to be honest, the bright orange logo. I don't know.
ESPN 1320, not Odyssey.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, yeah.
Something like that. Something of that ilk.
John Bull, that is the thing though. Like,
Or like this.
Yeah, like that.
I'm gonna go get 3 things at Costco and then I end up spending like $200. Like it's not. It just happens.
Every single time.
It used to be you couldn't get out of Costco for less than $100. Now it's like I have a difficult time getting out of there for under like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
It's the same phenomenon as Target, right? Where you're walking through Target and you're like, man, you know what? For me, it's like, I don't need the Queen Greatest Hits vinyl, but like, I'm just going to grab it.
Yeah.
What's $25? Like, yeah, we'll just take that. At Costco, it's like, do we need 7 pounds of steak? Like, nah, but
it's on sale,
Yeah,
so just grab it.
yeah, God, what is that?
Cheaper than anywhere
$4.99
else.
a pound? Like, yeah, man,
Yeah.
we could freeze it. And then you do that with everything. We got new bath towels. Had no plan to get new bath towels. We're like, wow, these towels are nice. New bath towels. Bring them with us. How many do we need?
That's right. When their bath towels go on sale, that's crazy. It's like $6 a towel.
They had these folding bag things. They like snap down and they're these big bags to carry and then they fold down into like this really small thing. My mom got them for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Or walking through Target the other day or Costco the other day. They had them, bought them, and then used them on the items to carry it to the car.
Oh, yeah, that's game changer.
Dude, and it's $20 for 2 of them?
They're always like,
And
do you
they're,
want
like,
do you
big.
want a
They're
cardboard
good
box?
size.
I'm like, I don't want a
That's
cardboard
first ballot
box.
Hall of Fame shopping right there.
Like, what am I gonna do with that giant cardboard box when I get home? Like,
Oh, and it's impossible to break down because it's like a produce box.
yeah.
So it's all the weird
And it's super
angles.
like,
yeah. Very,
thick
very
cardboard.
adhered.
Yeah.
Hour number 2, that's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia helping us out on the Insiders on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Hanging out with you till noon, then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC. Talking about Costco at the break over at youtube.com/ESPN 1320. We'll continue doing that. If you would like to talk shopping with us, hit us at youtube.com/ESPN 1320. And during the break, we'll continue that conversation. But we've got to put a pin in it for now because, James, you asked a terrific question that I would like to discuss with all of you.
Is this part of the beam scheme?
I don't even know if I have that button anymore.
Oh, what?
Oh, there it is. See, this is what happens. We change
The beam scheme.
Hell
The
yeah.
beam scheme.
Hell yeah.
I love it.
It is.
Shout out, Toby.
Salute to Toby. You asked, what would a successful NBA trade deadline look like for the Kings? I want to set some parameters for this discussion.
Okay.
And I would like you to join us at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 if you have thoughts. Phone lines are open. We have a call screener now because Jesse's here, so you won't just be on air. I want to set some parameters. I want this to be realistic because a successful trade deadline, trade all the big contracts for a bunch of first-round picks that are unprotected
And young, awesome
save
players.
a bunch of money, and you got you got Amen Thompson, and you got no, let's be realistic.
Yep.
Let's be for real about what the Kings' chances are. To me, for example, a successful trade deadline would be moving off of Zach LaVine's contract.
Okay.
Not necessarily getting 2 first-round picks for Zach LaVine. That would be better.
Yeah.
But realistically, so let's start. What's at the top of the list for you? If we're prioritizing things the Kings need to get done. Let's say Scott Perry goes, hey, I can only get one thing done this trade deadline, James. What's the one thing I need to get
done? I think realistically, if you're taking a step back, you have to put like a dollar figure on this, right? It's like if Scott Perry can go through this specific trade deadline and figure out a way to free up, let's just put the number at like $50 million. So this summer, you can move off of, like, you've moved enough players that you're freed up $50 million in cap space. And again, that's not going to allow you to go out and sign a $50 million player, but it will give you the financial freedom to do a lot more things, like take on bad trades during the summer, where you take on a $15 million player, but take back a first-round pick. There are different ways in which you can start to develop your war chest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't just have to be some like straight line to like I'm trading Zach LaVine for 2 first-round picks. That's not realistic.
Right.
Like, so for me, like there's a couple of ways to get there. The first is that you trade Zach LaVine for $47 million in expiring contracts, and that frees up $49 million for next year, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's one way in which I think that would be a very successful trade deadline for the Kings front office.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that that's possible. So how else can I get to that $50 million figure? And that's where I start to look. Can you move a Dennis Schroeder? Can you move a Malik Monk? Can you move a DeMar DeRozan?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you can move those 3, you're doing the same exact thing. You're getting that's actually $60 million right there if you're able to move those 3 players. And if you're able to move those 3 players and let's say take back $5 or $10 million in salary. So again, we're still hovering around that 50 million mark. That would be a completely successful trade deadline for me, in my opinion. And maybe that's too much to ask. Maybe like moving one of those guys and having, either 20 or 18 million freed up for next year. That would be, that might actually help this team. But I would set my parameters a little higher. And like, how do I get to that point? And I think there are ways to do this. Like you can get involved in like whether Atlanta's moving Trae Young to, whether it's Washington or Dallas or wherever they're moving him, maybe you're the 3rd team in that deal and you can come away with just expiring contracts. And, even if it's giving up a future second or something, like there should be a way in which the Kings can finagle this. I mean, a perfect world, you're able to save $50 million. And on top of that, you're able to pick up, let's say, 1 late first-round pick or 3 second-round picks or something like that. That would be really successful. But I would take just the ability to move off of all these contracts as a major success.
Okay. What's the priority? What's number one? Scott Perry says I can do 1. I can get you 1.
I think if you're just gonna take 1, and I know a lot of Kings fans are gonna not be happy when I say this. Again, if I'm gonna take away the big money contract of Zach LaVine, which I don't think you're gonna be able to move, it would be probably Malik. And it's because Malik isn't just on a contract next season, but 2 more years. Let me think.
It also, go. It just
It's
real
this
quick.
year and 2 more. So
It also feels to me on the Malik Monk front like you might be able to actually get something back for him.
yeah,
Because if a team is acquiring Malik Monk, and this could change if Milwaukee is really in on like, hey, Zach LaVine, we're going to pair him with Giannis, and that's going to be our big move, then they're going to give something up. This isn't a salary dump situation, or you're attaching stuff to Zach LaVine, or taking back minimal value just to get off of him. If a team's trading for Malik Monk, it's because they've identified Malik Monk as filling some hole in their roster.
of course.
And this is not an expiring contract. This is not. He's somebody that Orlando's like the one that people always point out. He's a guy that Orlando might go, you know what, man, we just don't have enough like half court creation. We don't have enough ball handling. Whatever
Scoring
it is.
pop.
Jalen Suggs is now is hurt again. We want Malik. They would have to give you something for that.
Mhm.
It wouldn't be the situation where it's like, God, just getting out from under the money. That's to take any deal. So that's why I don't hate that answer as much as it would suck. I know how much Malik means to so many people here, but I think just from a pure team building standpoint, if you're removing the emotion from it, I think that makes so much sense.
Yeah, and like, look, I think it's that you're trying to speed up the process of your rebuild, and it just acknowledged that while Malik is a very dynamic player and a very good basketball player, that he's just not part of what you're going to build moving forward. And so, like, I've heard some murmurs of a new team potentially interested. I haven't been able to go through and do a whole bunch of research, but I have heard that there's a possibility that the Minnesota Timberwolves might be interested in Malik. Okay. That might be one of those teams where, again, they're further along in their build where they need to figure out some way to get over the hump, right? They've made it to the Western Conference Finals a couple of years. Right now, again, they have a young point guard in Rob Dillingham who is just taking too long to develop, right? And they've got a guy like Mike Conley who has an $11 million expiring contract and is really winding down his career. So could you work out a deal? And again, I have not heard that specific type of deal with them, but could you work out a deal where you're getting a young player and then you're getting an expiring contract, even a player that the day you get him in your building, you sit him down and say, hey, do you want to go somewhere else? And will you take $2 million less than your $11 million salary? Maybe you can go get that money somewhere else and go play for a contender here, one of your final NBA seasons. So that's where I would start looking.
I think the number one thing to me is acquiring draft assets. However you can do it. And that might be cheating a little bit because I'm covering a lot of bases with it. But again, I'm not expecting them to get an unprotected first for Dennis Schroeder. But there are a lot of teams that could use a player like Dennis Schroeder who might be willing to give you a couple of second-round picks.
Yeah.
Or maybe a bunch of teams want him and you can get a heavily protected first.
That's where, again, I'm in the same boat. Like, can you get, $12 million in expiring contracts and a couple of seconds or late first?
Yeah.
And that's where I think you can start to manipulate this thing a little bit. And then if you need some of that draft capital that you acquire to go move off of the Zach LaVine contract, maybe that does help you like facilitate something different.
I have a question for you. Because it's there's some mechanical things with the NBA cap that the Kings are hard capped at the first apron, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The Kings hard capped at the first apron. That means they can take on money up to the first apron.
Yes, they can.
I'm really interested to see if that's something they're willing to do. If it means, and I don't know who this would be. This is a purely hypothetical thing as I was kind of sifting through and going like, hey, what are all the things they could possibly do to acquire draft assets? I look at what the Nets did with Michael Porter Jr. They traded Cam Thomas for Michael Porter Jr. and they got picks back.
Yep.
And I think a first round pick back. So I go, okay, is that something the Kings could do? And again, I don't know if that's I don't know what player that would be, but I'm really interested to see if that's even something that they explore. Where, all right, you got to go into the tax. But, and maybe it's not up to the first apron. Maybe they're just going into the tax. but they're taking on this bigger contract, and man, they got 2 first-round picks for it. I really, really wonder if that's something that ownership would do.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Would they go into the tax just to facilitate a major trade?
Yes.
And I don't know the answer to that. Like it's
I don't either. I have no idea.
It's a very complicated question, but like, could you take, like, this just for an example, like the 14 million owed Dennis Schroeder and the 18 million owed to Malik Monk this year? That's 32 million bucks. Could you go out and acquire a $38 million player? And so you're eating up that little bit of space that you have between the luxury tax and, well, the salary cap. Well, no, the luxury tax and the first apron.
Sure.
Can you eat some of that money up? And the answer is yeah. Like, there is a little bit of money hiding there. When the salary cap is calculated, number one, is calculated at the end of the year, so it's all of your transactions. It's not like in the moment, right? And then the other piece is like, you can't go above the first apron to make a trade and say, oh, we'll get back below the first apron. That doesn't work. But you can go above the luxury tax in order to do this stuff. But also, like, there are ways to, again, acquire a player and say, hey, look, is there a possibility you don't want to be here? And if you don't want to be here, will you take $3 million off your salary? And all of a sudden you start to plug away and get back down towards the luxury tax. And that's where, again, I think the Kings can make some headway here, even if it's, again, getting to after February 5th, if you're not able to move off of DeMar DeRozan's contract, could you go to DeMar and say, hey, look, we owe you $10 million next year. We'll let you out of your contract right now. You can go sign with whoever you want right now, and we'll pay you out the rest of the season. But will you take $5 million or $4 million in your buyout for next season?
Yeah.
And so when we go to buy you out now, we're saving $6 million for next year.
Against
right?
the cap.
Or $5 million against the cap.
Right.
Yeah,
That's the important thing. I want to make sure that's out there, because this is a confusing thing that has come up with the 49ers. And I want to make sure that we're talking about this correctly with the Kings. That's not just saving the Kings money. That's not money back in Vivek's pocket.
No.
We're talking about clearing cap space.
Yeah, clearing cap space in order to have a more functional team moving forward. Right.
Correct.
And that's basically saying, like, look, okay, I think what the Kings did this year is what I've always called death by mid-level, right? Like, bringing in Dennis Schroeder, you thought that Dennis Schroeder might be able to get you back in line and put you up to 44 wins, right? It gives you some stability at the point, whether it's as a starter or backup, who knows? But when you start accumulating these $14 million contracts and you get too many of them, it means that you can't have a, 3 $14 million contracts as one $42 million player. That's like, so you start to really eat your ability to maneuver, right? And so that's where I think the Kings need to clean up the books as much as anything else.
Yeah. The Kings play the Dallas Mavericks tonight. We'll have plenty of Kings trade talk. The deadline's still a month away. The reason we were talking about Jonathan Kuminga earlier, by the way, I meant to bring this up, is he can be traded on January 15th. That's the big date that he can be traded. That's why his name's coming up. So I wanted to mention that earlier, but the trade deadline a month away. We'll have all of the news, nuggets, all that for you right here on ESPN 1320. So stay locked in. The Kings play the Dallas Mavericks tonight. And there are a bunch of questions about tonight's game that go into the bigger picture. We'll talk about the game a little bit, but I want to get into some of the bigger picture stuff with the Kings and Mavericks matchup. We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
The second fan returns came in for the NBA All-Star game. Luka, Jokic, Steph, Shea, Victor Wembanyama. Number 6 is Anthony Edwards. That makes sense. Number 7 is Denny Avdija. That's crazy.
Where's Scotty Barnes?
The face of the NBA.
Yeah, it's him.
Scotty Barnes is number 14th in the East.
Oof.
He's right smack dab in between OG Anunoby and Mikal Bridges.
Zach Lowe did a whole little rant on his podcast the other day about how stupid the NBA All-Star game is now.
Yeah.
Because A, you have to do math to figure out what players get in. And then B, you don't even know, you're picking Eastern and Western Conference players, but then it's USA versus the world.
Oh, yeah.
At the game. It's a...
Well, that, and I was looking, they pulled the positional distinction off of players. So it's just a free-for-all. The top, if you're in the top 5.
In the All-Star game, they did that?
Yeah. So in the East, it's 1 center and 5 guards. It's Giannis followed by, well, not even a center. It's Giannis, whatever you want to put position him at. Then it's Brunson, Maxey, Cade Cunningham, Donovan Mitchell, Jaylen Brown. That's your top 6. Jalen Johnson is number 8. Good for Jalen Johnson. Michael Porter Jr. is number 9. Boy, shout out Nets fans who are showing up. Boy, Brandon Ingram. Number 11. Brandon Ingram having a decent season.
Yeah, he's been good.
(22-6). Yeah, if you're a huge basketball fan, like going to All-Star weekend like one time is cool. For me, like covering All-Star weekend, it's just chaotic. The best part about it is the hoop hall induction stuff. But everything else is pretty ridiculous. Sorry to hear about your grandma, Bryce. Glad you got a new suit.
Yeah, sorry about that, Bryce. Damn.
Bryce, go to Nordstrom Rack for cufflinks. Way cheaper.
Smart. I don't own cufflinks.
You don't know?
That'll be my next adult thing that I do.
I have a couple of sets.
I'm gonna get excited for my shade to show up today, and then I'm gonna buy cufflinks.
I only have like 2 shirts with French cuffs. So it's not like you can wear cufflinks with any shirt.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. That's James. Jesse Tapia helping us out. The Kings play the Dallas Mavericks tonight. No Keegan Murray. What do we think the starting lineup looks like? Sans Keegan.
Ooh.
And does Zach LaVine go back into the starting lineup after returning from a 9-game absence because of an ankle injury?
Yeah, I think it's pretty seamless. I think we'll see a starting lineup of Russell Westbrook with Zach LaVine at the 2, DeMar DeRozan at the 3, Precious Achiuwa at the 4, and Max Reno at the 5. I think. But the loss of Keegan, like, so everyone knows, we don't have an update yet on the severity of Keegan's injury. We'll keep checking emails and all that stuff. But at this point, he is officially out for tonight's game, and we're gonna have to wait and see how long it is and all that stuff. But I'm going to expect him to be out at least a couple of weeks and maybe longer. It's going to be, this is a pretty dramatic injury. And like just watching the replay back a bunch of times, the way he caught the front of his toe and rolled it all the way over. I'm going to guess, like, at a minimum, it's a grade 2 ankle sprain.
Yeah, it's concerning when the player doesn't go to the bench first and get their ankle worked on the bench. And then they go to getting helped to the locker room is typically not a great sign. Typically. Yeah. But again, we don't know for sure. As soon as there's info on that, we'll have it for you here on ESPN 1320. I wonder if Dylan Cardwell starts.
Well, he's going to be with the team for sure.
With the team, and it appears I think Doug loves Dylan Cardwell.
He does.
And I don't know if he'll start him because Achua has for the most part played well, and Maxime Reynaud, of course, has been one of the few bright spots for the Kings. But it just continues to stand out to me that Doug brought him up when talking about developing the cornerstones of this franchise.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, Keegan and Neek and Dylan. It's like, undrafted rookie who's played a little is and so I sort of wonder if that's a wrinkle they throw out against Dallas. Is, hey, Dylan, you're going to start and you're going to play a ton of minutes.
Actually, it makes a ton of sense against a team like Dallas because Dallas, their offensive scheme and defensive scheme, for that matter, it's predicated on having a standard rim runner.
Yeah, Daniel Gafford.
Yeah, Gafford and even Derek Lively.
Yeah,
both of them
Lively's
are
out.
Yeah, he's out, but he's out for the season, I believe.
Yes.
But that's a standard type of player that they like to have in their post. I don't know if Anthony Davis is playing or not. I mean, he's been hurt. I don't know that we've actually seen Anthony Davis.
I don't know if Anthony Davis is playing or not. Is the title of Anthony Davis's autobiography?
It is. It is exactly the title. But
he played in their last game on January 3rd.
Okay. So if either way, I think like bringing in a kid like Cardwell and letting him play, I don't know that they're going to start him, but I do think that, giving a veteran, like Precious the start, it helps stabilize Max, and we can see those guys play together a lot, Max and Dylan. But at the same time, like sometimes you do need an adult in the room.
Sure.
Right. Again, Cardwell is playing extremely hard and he's running up and down the court. He's also making a lot of little mistakes that people just aren't watching.
Sure. And
the same with Max. Like Max has been absolutely spectacular find on the offensive end. On the defensive end, he's a holy mess on most nights. And it's just, he's got a lot of learning to do. He also has to get stronger and all that stuff. But that's why I think putting him next to a guy like Precious just to start the game kind of just relaxes everything. They've played together quite a bit now at this point. And then when you bring in Dylan, again, whether he's playing with Max or by himself out there with, you going a different direction at the 4, it still gives you like a little bit of versatility in your rotation.
The Cardwell thing's really interesting to me because Damian and I talked about this a couple of weeks ago. And we were talking about Scott Perry type of players. And he's like, I'm not sure what that player is. I don't know who that player is. And it feels to me like it's Dylan Cardwell and maybe more skilled. You can't have, I think Dylan Cardwell is probably a rotational big in the NBA. I don't think you're looking at a starting center, but the play style is what matters. Like that's everything that matters right now.
Yeah.
And I think just the aggressiveness that he plays with, trying to get the crowd pumped up,
playing hard.
It's just, you just put every minute he's on the court. It's that motor. I think that's the type of player. And again, you'd love for every player to be as skilled as Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, but this is not going to be a thing. But I think in the meantime, having Dylan Cardwell playing Dylan Cardwell and showing like, hey, when you give this level of effort, when you play this style, something that Doug Christie can point to on tape and be like, see, you don't have to be perfect, but you're going to get minutes when you do this little thing, when you dive on the floor for this loose ball, when you crash the boards in this way, when you find a body and box somebody out. I think that's the stuff that matters right now.
No,
so I think he's going to play a lot tonight.
I totally agree. I think the way that Dylan Cardwell gets himself on the court more is like it's some of the little things, like hit more than 40% of your free throws.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, man, he's up to 55. I'll give him that, but he's got to do the little things that make it so you don't just get taken off the court. By an opponent by doing something crazy. So Dylan Cardwell played in a 6-game stretch like 2 weeks ago or a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
In that 6-game stretch, the Kings were 2-4.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at the rest of their season, 2-4 isn't actually that bad. So I would like to see him out there. Like he is a positive. Like of the games that he's played in that 6-game stretch, he was a 0 in
plus minus
okay. In the overtime loss, the 1-point overtime loss in Portland. He was a plus 18 against Portland. He was a -3, a -12, a +4, and a +1. That's actually really good for a young player to go out there. And the games were closer. When we look at that stretch of games, that's when the Kings actually had some functionality and looked like they were moving in the right direction. Since then, we've seen the 131 to 90 loss, the 41-point loss, the 14-point loss, a 27-point loss, a 17-point loss. Like the game has gotten out of control again. And I understand why Doug wants him here in Sacramento. Like he is impactful. And he's going to make mistakes, but you'll live with the mistakes that he makes because he's playing hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I totally agree. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Let's do this first. Cooper Flagg. Coming to Golden One Center. Is he the type of player that I know this is more for people listening? And if you want to call the Elk Grove Kia talk line, please do 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Because, James, you're going to be at the game regardless. It doesn't matter. The Dallas Mavericks could show up with the Dallas Cowboys to play a basketball game.
Of course.
You're going to be there. Is Cooper Flagg a player worth getting out to Golden One Center for? If you go to half a dozen games a year, is Cooper Flagg the type of player that you go, man, I gotta go see? Because that was the impetus for me picking tonight.
Okay, so if I'm watching, I think that if you can say, hey, I went to Cooper, I saw Cooper Flagg play in his rookie season, right? That's one of those things where you're like, okay, he's going to be a multi-time All-Star. Like you can watch his game. And there are moments where he kind of drifts a little bit and just kind of like has it in neutral and just hanging out. And then there are other times where he finds another level and you're like, holy cow.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm intrigued to see what he looks like, 2-3 years down the road. And he's going to be, again, he's a multi-time All-Star. I don't know if he's going to be one of the top 5 players in the league. I mean, he's got a long way to go to say that's who he is. But like, he's exciting to watch. And I think, Wembanyama is who I would point to, like, hey, go see a game with Wemby. But that's because he's 7'4" and you're like watching something that like you don't see on the street anywhere. You're like, what is that?
Yeah.
But Cooper Flagg he's so smooth and he's so like his game, all around game is just crazy.
That's it. So in his last 3 games, he is, I'm going to try and do some math on the fly. We know how dangerous that is. 14 of 47 from the field. 6 of 20, 5 of 15, 3 of 12. He's 1 of 10 from 3 in those games. He scored 15, 12, and 10 points in those games. But also in those games, 6 rebounds, 7 rebounds, 7 rebounds, 8 assists, 7 assists, 6 assists, 3 steals, a steal, 2 steals.
Yeah.
He is impactful in a way at 19 years old that you can tell it's going to be a really good player for a long time. Like when your floor feels like multi-time All-Star, you're in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
I hate that he went to Dallas.
No, of course.
I
don't hate
the
the
Luka.
Mavs.
No, it's not anti-Mavs. I have nothing
Yeah.
against the Dallas Mavericks. It's that they trade Luka, make this colossal franchise-altering blunder that we saw the Kings didn't draft Luka.
Yeah.
And we saw the kind of fallout and mess from that. Dallas traded him, and it didn't even get a year. They won the lottery that season, that year. That's stupid. They got so lucky, and that annoys me. That annoys me a lot.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm with you.
I just Cooper Flag coming to Golden One Center. If you're not going, he's fun to watch. And if you're not doing anything tonight, go hit Golden One Center and watch Cooper Flag. I have one more question. This is about tonight, but it's also a little bigger picture. Do we think Malik Monk is done playing until the deadline? Or done playing any kind of significant role until the deadline?
I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't say yes. Like, I have not been told that he's out until the deadline, just like we hadn't been told anything about Zach LaVine, like potentially being out, or even for that matter, what are we like? I think we're 7 weeks into the Domantas Sabonis injury, and he was at practice yesterday, like on the court. And he's supposed to be out like 4 to 5 weeks from the first month. So we're still looking at like 3 to 4 weeks for Domas. So yeah, I don't know. But I definitely think that it's possible that Malik Monk has played his last game, but I wouldn't say that for sure.
Yeah, I don't think necessarily he's played his last game. You're not just gonna I think keep him on ice. But since December 14th, he's gone DNP, 5 minutes, 14 minutes, 19 minutes, 19 minutes, 11 minutes, 6 minutes, DNP. That's what I think his role is going to be. Where if there's some garbage time, maybe he plays. If there's an injury, if Keon Ellis gets hurt, maybe they put him in. But it seems like he is more in the don't let him get hurt stage of the season with the deadline coming a month away than he is in the, hey, can Malik Monk play his way back into the rotation? I don't think that's the priority for the Kings.
No, I don't think so either. I especially with Zach LaVine coming back, it just opens the door for Zach to play 35 minutes like he did the other night, and for the rotation in the backcourt to get extremely tight no matter what. All you did was just move DeMar DeRozan over to the small forward spot when Keegan Murray got hurt.
Yeah.
So you really haven't lost any minutes per game. DeMar's going to play 32 to 35 minutes. That's the way it's been all season long. Yeah. And Nick Clifford's going to back him up. So I think that there's like the one issue is like who's going to play the backup power forward position with Keegan out. And that's where I think Cardwell's going to play alongside Reyno for stretches. I think Precious will play a bunch of minutes there. But then can you steal some minutes with maybe DeMar moving over and going small ball for a little stretch?
Can't wait for tonight. Kings-Mavs at Golden One Center. Hey, guess what? Oh, that's the wrong button. Hey, guess what? Underdog is back.
Oh?
I love the Underdog copy. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action because you can make picks and win money right now in California. You know how daily fantasy goes. It's super easy. You download the Underdog app. You pick whether it says your favorite players. Don't do your favorite players. Don't pick your favorite players on Underdog because you will come to resent them if they don't hit the stat projections. You pick higher on, hey, here's all my favorite players, and they don't hit. Those are going to become your least favorite players very quickly. So if you're listening to this show, if you listen to this station, I know you know ball. So pick the players. If you think, hey, you know what? Anthony Davis is going to have a huge game against Sacramento tonight. Oh, Anthony Davis higher on points, rebounds, assists, maybe. Think, hey, Dylan Cardwell, the projection's a little bit low for Dylan Cardwell. I think he's going to get a ton of minutes, and I'm going to go higher on his rebounds. I think he's going to get a lot of rebounds. Great. Do that. Or maybe you think, you know what? I think Zach LaVine is not going to have a good game. He was really good last game. I don't trust him to have 2 good games back to back. I'm going to go lower on Zach LaVine points. That's the move. They also have now team picks though, and they have Dallas -5.5.
Oh,
That feels low to me.
that feels low.
That feels real trappy to me.
Well, you got to remember the Kings did beat this team, right?
Yeah, it feels real trappy to me, but also it's a 13-win team -5.5 on the road. I don't love the matchup for the Kings. So that's the other thing I'm doing. I'm going to take Dallas and the 5.5 points.
Okay.
That's what I'm doing with my underdog picks today. Download the app today and use promo code Kyle. This is my favorite part. I love doing this part. Download the app today and use promo code KYLEM, KYLEM, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KYLEM, KYLEM. Underdog, make picks, win money. Here we go. Can we do it in one take? Must be 18 plus and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncbgambling.org. The Handoff coming up next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. What? I didn't say cool. I just wanted to get it done in one take. I didn't, though, because I messed up. I'm supposed to say /web.
I don't know, I was just trying to make you feel better.
/web. Why would you do that?
Because you flipped me off yesterday.
Damn, you
People don't forget, Kyle.
holding grudges.
Yeah, people don't forget.
Yeah, great movie. It holds up.
It is.
Just watched it the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Super bad. The studio is outstanding. I don't think I watched the last episode yet. I got 1 episode left. The one-shot episode is crazy, where it's a one-shot episode of them trying to do a one-shot movie. Incredible. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. It's very, very good. That's Kelly.
Kelly?
Yeah.
Weirdly spelled Kelly?
Yes.
That's terrific.
Kelly, allegedly. Now we're talking about chocolate around the holidays, and she was like, "If you had these," and I said no, and so she bought me some, and apparently her kids opened them and ate a bunch of them, and she still gave them to me, which I appreciate.
I could see that because her husband.
I didn't know that.
I remember meeting her husband.
Mics are on, by the way. No. Okay.
Kelly, come clarify.
Kelly, who listens 6 hours a day every day. Oh, I was definitely going to forget. Thank you. That's why having a producer. Not doing it for me. I'm so excited for a playoff edition of Tuesday Tiers. It does. It's just I'll explain the bit. Are your glasses upside down? Yeah, are they designed to look like they're upside down? They're fire. I like them very much. They look like they're upside down. Oh, it's just the angle. No, it's just the angle, because now you're looking at me and it doesn't look like that anymore. Weird. Yeah, I'm a fraud. These are not prescription either. Heather gets so mad when I'm like, "Oh, I gotta go put my glasses on." She's like, "No, you don't." Nah, no. I went to get blue light lens glasses at Lens Crafters, and they did all the testing stuff.
That's you. I got it.
And they were like, "Oh, you have a very light prescription," so they made me get prescription lenses. But yeah, these are all the Zenny ones are just blue light. Oh yeah, I'm fraudulent. I said it. I like the Carolina Panthers in the playoffs right now.
Oh.
What did Bryce Young ever do?
Can they win a game like the Seahawks did that one year against the Saints?
Maybe. I think they might.
That's
I
kind
would.
of the
I would
bar
give
for
them
me.
a
I don't
better.
think they're as good as that team.
I'd give them a better chance, and we'll talk about this if they hadn't already beat the Rams in Carolina.
I'd give him a better chance than the Bucks.
I can't wait to talk about this. Okay, here we go.
Wait, what?
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I love this show so much. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. D'Lo and Casey are here for the handoff, along with Jesse Tapia. Log on to ESPN1320.com for a chance to win two single-day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th, 2026, courtesy of the Sportsman's Expo. What days are you guys going?
Did we go to the Sportsman's Expo or was that
We
something
did.
else?
That was at the grounds. No, I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Okay, we played our own game.
I bet.
Man,
What game is that, guys?
Well, I'm going to keep that between us. But we were setting over and unders, and when I say we
Man.
blew through those overs, oh my
we were
gosh!
supposed to be there we were there for like 2 hours.
Yep.
And we started playing the game with 30 minutes left.
Yep.
Did the game have to do with clothing?
Yep.
And it was an
And a
over
specific color of said clothing?
I'll just say we were counting how many pieces of clothing had flags on them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, you can't.
So we started. We put the
Man.
number at like 21.
Oh my
and
God.
We started with. Look, we're only
Hey,
here for the next 30 minutes. Yeah,
We
15 minutes in.
we kept
the old
changing,
one's
buddy.
gone.
we kept changing the prop, and it was like, man, we just can't do it.
All right, hang on. New game.
New game.
What? How many don't have flags on them?
Oh my gosh, that would have been better.
Over under it's 6.
Well,
You guys are 2.
this was so Michael's asking. We set a very specific under on this one, and we made it.
That one hit easy.
2.5 including
we
you
all
guys?
got rich on that one.
You know what's interesting though is
Can't believe this is even on the board.
that line of thinking. I don't want to say it's exclusive to California, but it probably is, right? Like all the stuff that goes on at the Sportsman's Expo, like black people do in the South.
Oh, there's a lot of
and do in Texas,
1,000%. Yeah.
there's
they
a
on it.
There's a lot more, like, oh God, I can only think of one. Work with the context of the
Oh, boy.
conversation. There's a lot more Karl Malones than
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Pick someone else.
I don't know who else to
I
pick.
don't know, dude.
George Hill
Xavier Leggett.
was a big
Flag?
hunter and
Okay, so was he?
And outdoorsman.
I didn't know that about George Hill, but Karl Malone is a notorious
Yeah.
hunter for. Well,
He's notorious.
Yeah, well, the NBA can't wait
All
to
right.
wish him happy
Speaking
birthday.
of NBA players,
Isn't Malik Monk like a self-proclaimed, like, I'm a country boy? I don't know if he hunts and does all that other stuff, but he's like, I'm from Arkansas. I'm a country boy. Like,
he did tell me the other day he bought property here. He has 20 acres.
Here,
Yeah.
I'm positive Brad
in
Miller
the
hunts
area.
with black people. Like just find out who hangs around Brad
he does
Miller,
everything with black people. He hang out.
and like then you'll know who the country dudes are.
That'd be a hell of a show title right there.
Brad hunts. Brad.
I just keep thinking like the Sixth Sense. Like I hunt with black people. Like what? All the time. I'm confused.
Brad once pulled up to practice with one of the deer that he got in the, in the truck of
That's
in the back
crazy.
of his truck. Like the antlers were sticking out of that joint, and he's like, "Hey guys, come see."
that's wild.
One of my favorite quirks. Well, it's a quirk to me because I didn't anticipate it. About when I was in LA is the Black Cowboys in Compton.
Really tough to have this conversation on January 6th.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Well, Jesus. Jesus.
Why? What happened?
Why would happen?
nothing, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, well,
All right.
Oh man.
Speaking of what's happening,
Good. Great show.
thank you. All right, we're locked in. Here we go. I don't even have my
I thought you were going to hit
oh.
the Kaminga watch button.
No.
Did you
I
want
mean,
me
I
to pay
can't-
off
I mean, I
what
can't.
I said at the,
Watch.
before we went on air?
Well, no, Kyle.
do you wanna
Kyle-
wait for that?
Well, I think it might be the direction that Kyle was going here.
Yeah, I was going to talk trade options for the Kings.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I had a football thing where he's like, wait, what? And then it was
Oh,
like,
right before.
oh, yeah.
I said,
we can do that. That's fine. It's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
it's real. I said I have more confidence in Carolina pulling off an upset than I would if Tampa Bay was playing.
Because the Bucks are hurt.
Yeah, little vibes thing. So I think it's gonna be rocking in Carolina. Like I think that's gonna be a loud environment.
Mm.
There's the energy there. I don't think they're gonna win. Like I don't.
Yeah.
But who I'd be more confident in, Carolina. I think something weird could happen in Carolina. I don't think anything weird would happen in Tampa Bay.
I don't hate the
I would-
vibes take.
My only
Never done a
pushback on
vibe
that.
check in Carolina before.
Carolina, great place.
My
I
only
love Charlotte.
my only
Well, I'm not talking about the
I don't-
city.
I don't
I'm
think the
talking
Bucks
about
like each
like
other.
where they
doesn't
play.
Petey Pablo have a whole song about vibe checks in Carolina?
Yeah, they bring him to the game every damn Sunday. He'll be there on Saturday.
Oh, for sure. For sure. The pushback I have on that though is if the Panthers had not already beat the Rams in Carolina this year, I would be more apt to think, oh, okay, maybe the Rams try and like sleepwalk a little bit through it, and now they're down 2 touchdowns, and things get a little weird. I don't think that. I think they are going to go in there to try and beat the Panthers by 40.
You just don't know what you're gonna get from Bryce Young either.
I kind of
That's
know.
a good point.
Well, all right, then it's bad. Then if you know it's bad,
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
That's,
I kind of know. Like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna win.
I thought
don't
it was
think
really
Carolina's
interesting.
winning.
At halftime of the Panthers-Bucks game, or maybe it was post-game, after the Panthers-Bucks game was that Saturday? Yeah, it was on Saturday. They're showing highlights, and they show a couple, and Ryan Clark's like, see, that's an NFL throw. That's an NFL throw. It's like, I know he can make an NFL throw.
Right.
The difference is, can you do that on a down-to-down basis?
can he
And I've
make
never seen Bryce Young do that. I've never
19 of
once watched a full game of Bryce Young and come away going, wow, that man, all right.
I'm actually surprised he was the number 1 pick.
I am too. He's so small.
Yeah, and he was good at Alabama. He was really good, but surprised he was the number 1 pick.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll talk King stuff in a minute because I want to get through Tuesday tiers real quick.
Okay.
Playoff edition.
Mm.
So what we're doing for playoff edition is tier 4 and 5 are gone because those are the teams that are probably not going to make the playoffs.
Oh, that's where I
And
was going to put Carolina.
We have assumed put Carolina in tier 4. No, so this is I want this is the actual contenders, like legit. I would pick this team to win the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I'd feel good about betting $1,000 that this team would win the Super Bowl.
Mhm.
Then there's tier 2. It's like, yeah, that they're definite in the mix. And then there's tier 3. Those are the teams that like, thanks for coming. Like you're in the playoffs, salute, but don't love your chances to win the Super Bowl. We'll start in the AFC. I've got tier 1 in the AFC stuff. I have the Broncos there because they have the first round bye.
I
And
almost
that's
feel
it.
like nobody should be on tier 1.
I don't know. I feel like
It's either nobody or everybody.
you throw the Jags, Patriots, and Broncos up there for me.
Jags, Pats, Broncos. See, if we're doing that, then I got to put the Bills there.
I don't think you do.
Yeah.
They lost. No, you don't, because they just lost to the Eagles at home, 13-12. Like they're not. Like
That
that
doesn't
was
bother me.
that was a bad.
doesn't
Bothers
bother
the
me.
hell out of me. That was a bad.
You
loss.
hate the Eagles, though. You think the Eagles stink.
No, I don't think they stink. It's just they
Well.
haven't played well offensively, and I think they're just kind of
Well.
headed towards a lost wild card round.
We'll get to them in a second.
But you can't lose at home to the Eagles. I'm sorry. Like if you're the Bills,
I
put up only 12 points. Like that's not gonna work.
I would put the Broncos up there,
Okay.
and that would be it if I had to have somebody in tier 1.
Yeah, that's what I did. I feel the same about the Broncos, and there's chances to win. Broncos, Bills, Pats, Jags. And then I've got the Texans and Chargers here too, but only because I have the Steelers in tier 3. And I think the Texans and Chargers have a better shot than the Steelers do.
I agree with you.
So that's how I'm
Shot
doing
to
this.
win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I think the Steelers are the
Actually, you know what? I
worst.
take that back. I don't think the Texans have the offense to win the Super Bowl. I'm moving them down. There, thanks for coming, team.
I think the Steelers are the worst team in the AFC.
Yeah.
Are this?
I'm also going to put the Chargers down there too. Chargers are going in tier 3.
I'm good with that.
They're the Chargers.
Is there a tier 4?
No, not anymore.
Tier 4 is gone.
Tier 4 fell off the map.
Only in the NFC.
So give me tier 3 again.
It's going to be Chargers, Texans, Steelers. Those are the
Chargers,
teams that I think are
Texans,
like they're not
Steelers.
winning it. I don't think they're winning.
I put the Texans in tier 2.
Okay. I can't. I don't trust their
8
offense.
straight wins.
9, I think.
Yeah,
9.
I don't
9
trust.
straight
I don't
wins?
trust their offense. At some point, you got to score. I just don't trust them to do it.
All right.
Who would be the team that would? Yeah, they got a couple of defense. I was about to say, who would be the team that would keep them from scoring?
Jags, Pats, Broncos.
Yeah. Those are the 3 I was thinking too. I was thinking 2 for sure. Broncos and Jags.
I don't
Didn't
know
think
if that.
about the Pats,
I
but
trust
probably
I
some.
trust Mike Vrabel and the Patriots to have a good plan. That's where I land on that. So we got Broncos tier 1, Bills, Pats, Jags tier 2, everyone else tier 3.
Well, that's the consensus. So we'll go with that. But
You go with that?
I have Broncos tier 1, Steelers tier 3, and everybody else tier 2.
Okay.
I still have the Bills tier 1
How come?
because they have the guy.
You have Josh Allen in tier 1, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't hate that.
Well, yeah, but it's also like if you're Josh Allen, you're looking around like this is your year. This is your year to
Sure.
like run the table in the
Mhm.
AFC, make it to the Super Bowl, and you know.
Sorry for you, big dog. They're not winning the game.
So I don't disagree with that. I also don't disagree with you. I think they're going to lose round 1.
Mhm.
Their defense isn't good.
Jags are playing really well. Jags are pretty good on both sides of the ball at
Mhm.
home. They should take care of the Bills. Let's
Let's go to the NFC.
I'm with Hammer on this one. I don't think the Jaguars are beating the Bills.
Yeah.
How come?
Same reason as Hammer, Josh Allen.
Just
Yeah, Josh.
they're going to
Allen.
have the best quarterback in all the games.
That Jags,
Well, I'm talking about this weekend. Like I'll
Interesting.
stop my
Okay.
my thought on the Bills at this weekend alone. I think
Is
they'll beat
Josh
the
Allen
Jaguars.
playing better than Trevor Lawrence right now, though?
no.
I don't think so.
And that Jags defense is going to give Josh Allen hell. He doesn't have
Seems like
enough weapons around him to combat what that Jags defense is going to do on Sunday.
I agree.
Yeah, but he's also got a 1,600-yard back. Like
Yeah, James Cook is really good
like,
player for
it's
sure.
not I get it that it's Josh Allen's offense and he's the guy that
Mhm.
like I think everyone's pinning their hopes to, but I mean they're still I think they're a good team. And
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah, they are for sure. If they won the Super Bowl, they're tier 2. I just wouldn't feel great about betting $1,000 on the Bills this year.
If I'm the Jags, I'm going to make sure we stop James Cook, or that'll be the game plan.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily a knock on Josh Allen, but I'm going to take my secondary against that receiving core.
Sure.
He's going to have to throw for 330. He might do it. He can, but we'll see.
Let's
They
argue.
low key been putting up points too. Sorry, go ahead.
What'd you say?
The Jaguars low key been putting up
Yeah,
points.
they're
too.
playing great.
Liam
Yeah,
Cohen's a
they're
good
playing
coach.
really
man.
well.
They're playing great.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick. Jags are tier 2 for you?
Yeah.
But they beat the tier 1 team in their spot a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago.
That's why the Jags are tier 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
They don't get to go up to tier 1 because they beat them. Huh?
Yeah, there's
It's not the
the
BCS here, pal.
well, and there's just there's Jesse and I have talked about this or I guess argued about this quite a bit with like the Patriots because there's like an experience factor that comes in, and I just don't I trust Sean Payton more than Liam Cohen. I
I was
guess
about to say nobody has it.
no, but the
coach,
coaching,
but
I think matters.
the coach can only do so much.
If
in
I'm
them
if I'm
moments.
keeping it if I'm getting away from the I think everybody's tier 2, except for the tier 3
I do
teams.
too.
Like everybody, I don't think there's no AFC team that I'm like, yeah, I feel really good if I do that $1,000 thing. I don't feel good about betting $1,000 on any AFC team.
I agree with you. And like I said, if we got to put tier 1 just to play the game, then I'll put the Broncos up there. But I think everybody's tier 2 and the Broncos are tier 3. Or excuse me, the Steelers are tier 3.
I'm
sorry.
kind of with you. Like, I kind of feel the same with the NFC. Like, because you've talked about this. Like,
Great
this is
transition by
the
you, Joe.
most wide open, like, NFL that we've ever seen. Like, watching the Seahawks this last week, you're like, oh man, that's a really good team. Are they a really good team, or the Niners just really not that good and have beat up on the teams that they should have beat up on throughout the season and got a couple of wins here and there against teams that you're like, okay, I didn't expect that win. That it's very possible that there isn't really an elite team in this year. There's a bunch of elite defenses, but an elite team in the NFL this season.
I agree.
I think the Rams and
Seahawks
Seahawks are very clear-cut tier 1 in the NFC. And maybe we should be doing this make this a whole NFL thing because we're talking about winning the Super Bowl. But I think the Rams and Seahawks are very much tier 1.
They've earned that right.
Yeah,
they've earned that right to be considered tier 1.
So
I also don't think the Seahawks are going to win a game in the playoffs.
Tier 2 in the NFC. I've got Packers, Eagles, Bears.
Well, if
What?
you ask Wade
Check
Phillips,
that. I got Packers, Eagles.
What?
I had to move the Bears, yeah.
What the hell are the Packers doing there?
You know, good point. I think I just looked at this week and went, yeah, Packers, Bears, a coin flip, and then I just didn't move anybody.
A public team, ain't that what
that
they call
very
it?
much
no.
creates a rough draft of tiers.
No, that's
you could
no.
talk
Okay,
him
that's
out
a,
of something
no.
very
That's
easily.
okay. So I realized after we did this for a few weeks that me just going, here's what I think, and then everybody says what they think, and I go, sorry, next. Like, yeah, this is a rough draft. I'm open to criticism and critiques and to being talked off my point. That's called personal growth.
Good job.
Rams, Seahawks tier 1. I'm going to put the Eagles tier 2. Everybody else tier 3 in the NFC.
Check this out.
Okay.
I'm going to put the Eagles in tier 3. I don't think the Eagles are very good. The Eagles might have got a nice little draw here with the Niners,
Sure.
and depending on what happens, like if some beastquake thing happens in Carolina and all, they might, but I don't think the Eagles are very good at all. And they could find their way to the NFC Championship game, the Super Bowl, but they're not good.
I think they were a little better down the stretch. They got that win in Buffalo that I think was a pretty good win.
They didn't complete a pass in the second half.
Yeah, and they won.
Because Josh Allen missed a wide open receiver.
Yeah, but they held the Bills to 12 points. And they went on the road and they won that game. That's a good win to me.
I don't disagree. All that is fine. I don't think they're very good.
They're the defending champs. I've watched Jalen Hurts be the best player in 2 Super Bowls. Like I think there's an amount of equity built up with the Eagles. Plus, as Damien's pointed out, their defense is very, very good. And so I don't know that the bar needs to be that high for their offense to go win a couple of games in this wide open NFC.
It depends on who they're playing, though. Like if they're playing a 49ers team that, I mean, let's be honest, they're playing against the second team on defense. Like they're playing against the second team, so that's a good draw for them. And if Carolina does the Beastquake thing and they play them, then yeah, if they play the Bears again, the Bears are gonna beat them again. If they play Seattle gonna beat them. And I don't even think Seattle's gonna win a playoff game, but I think they'd win that one. I think the Eagles are not good. They're an average team at best with a good defense.
I think the Eagles are a little bit worse than Seattle. Like I wouldn't feel great about Seattle winning that game because you told me Sam Darnold turned the ball over 6 times against Philly. Like, yeah, sure. And that's just sort of.
I think that's. I think the dichotomy of regular season versus play. It's so fascinating because we're planning for Sam Darnold to fail despite the fact he's been successful in the regular season. Jalen Hurts has not been good this season. But because he has the equity of the Super Bowl, it's like, oh no, they're going to be fine.
Yeah,
it's like no, he hasn't had a trash year. He has not had a good season, especially for a team of that caliber or a defending Super Bowl champion, a player that we believe of. This it's a Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah,
he has not had a good season, but it's like, oh, it's okay. Like we're willing to wipe out 18 weeks.
Yeah,
because we've seen him do it in the postseason. Sam Darnold has had 2 terrific years in a row. He's had a bad game. And everyone's like, oh, no, he's going to stink in the playoffs.
He ain't never performed in the moment. Never. Me and Jesse talked about this last week. He didn't do it against Minnesota or with the Lions when he was in Minnesota. He didn't do it in that playoff game. He didn't really do it in week 1 against
Well,
the
they only
49ers.
played one playoff game, didn't they?
Yeah, but
Well, that's the only
Yeah,
game
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
referring to.
Well,
I'm referring
but-
to in the playoffs.
But
You know who has
week
performed in the
18
moment?
game.
KFM West Sacramento, KRXQ
that's
HD2
a
Sacramento,
buzzer.
ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. They're going to go look at the tape, but that was good. That's a
oh,
bucket.
no, it's clean. No, the red light has not gone off. You're good.
That was this guy. I don't trust Sam Darnold in a moment that matters.
It's the same. And this goes.
But
I mean,
but
this
my
is a-
point was Jalen Hurts has not played well,
correct.
but we trust him because it's a playoff game.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't.
It's not. It's less.
Don't trust him.
Don't get it. This is, and this might be nitpicking in semantics, and I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth. But this isn't like, hey, I trust Jalen Hurts. I think the Eagles are going to win. To watch out for the Eagles. It's not necessarily that. It's just in this picture where, okay, what does it look like if the Eagles go to the Super Bowl? Like, yeah, if Jalen Hurts completed a couple of big throws and their defense dominated, and they averaged 21 points a game, and Jalen Hurts rushes for a couple of touchdowns and hits Devontae Smith and AJ Brown for a couple of big completions. Like, yeah, sure, man. Like, why not?
What I don't think the difference for me, what I don't think Jalen Hurts is going to do is turn the ball over.
Yep.
And I think Sam Darnold will give you a couple opportunities.
Sam Darnold's like the Chargers. Like, Justin Herbert has been really good, but then they go into the playoffs last year and they get smoked by the Texans. And Herbert, I think he threw 4 picks, and I think 3 of them were off his receiver's hands. But it's just like, until you do it, I have a hard time betting on that guy.
Jalen Hurts against the Chargers, 4 interceptions a couple weeks ago.
And a turnover on 2 turnovers on 1 play.
That was epic.
Never seen anything like that.
Yeah, that's wild.
And Custom S in the chat says Casey Darnold has only played in 1 playoff game. I don't know if you're listening or you're paying attention.
Yeah, no,
I didn't
just,
say
yeah.
anything about playoff games.
No, in
I
his
said-
defense, I did. In his defense, that's what I said. You were talking about big games. You said he's never played well in a big game. It was, and that's fair. I was just trying to point to the playoff game in comparison to Jalen Hurts.
Sure.
And then but like you're right. Like I'm looking at the Rams game. He threw 4 interceptions in that game.
The one that they won, he wasn't that good. Like, if it wasn't for that weird 2-point conversion situation and a punt return, who knows how that would have played out.
The Sam Darnold against the
game.
Rams. Yeah.
Now, I do give Sam Darnold
The
credit.
iconic 2-point conversion, by the way.
Incredible.
Iconic. And then
They got to run that play again.
to your point, I don't. Sometimes I don't think these people that watch the games that they play. I don't think they're a fan of the sport they play. It didn't matter. But something happened it was either the Cardinals game or the Niners game. Ball comes out, whatever. Whistle it dead. Ball's laying there at somebody's feet. They
It was
just
the
walk
Niner
by
game.
it.
It was
Pick
the Niner
the ball
game.
up.
It's that was the Niner game. It was like,
What are you doing?
It's like literally Sam Darnold just had this happen.
Pick the ball up. That's all you got to do.
Just pick it up.
Pick it up just in case.
It might definitely be an incompletion. Pick it up. Just in case.
Just in
Maybe
case.
it came
It's
out
right
back.
there.
Yeah. Anyway,
There's no
what?
scrum, nothing. It's just right there. He walks by, it's talking about, box, kicking through it. No, get the ball.
But
You watch the NFL.
Isn't the difference the whistle?
I don't care.
No.
Oh,
They blew the whistle. They blew that ball dead in the Rams Seahawks game too.
they did.
Yes. It wasn't like
They
a bunch
did.
of refs standing around going, all right, someone pick up the ball.
Wasn't
Well,
it-
no,
play was
I
dead.
actually thought that was a technicality.
Oh,
that they
oh,
just
boy.
didn't blow the whistle and he
If
picked the
there's-
ball up
if
and
there's-
then that was it.
Now, if there's a clear recovery, they changed this. It used to be that. It
Okay.
used to be once a whistle blew, didn't matter.
Okay.
If they saw it was a fumble on replay, it's like, nah, it whistle blew. Sorry. Like,
Yeah,
no.
right.
But they changed it because that sucks. If the guy fumbles right to the
Well, and
defender,
it created a lot of sneaky like calls to where like it would trigger a review and be like, that's not real. Like, what are you guys doing? Well, we did it to trigger the review and now we can reverse it. Like, all right, man.
we didn't talk about this. I can't believe we didn't talk about this yesterday. The backwards pass call in the Panthers-Bucks game,
Yeah.
where backwards pass to Rico Dowdle, who drops it, he picks it up like, I gotta go. And the ref goes, no, incomplete pass, ball's dead. Then they go, hey, actually, you know what? It was a backwards pass, out of bounds. Panthers lose 7 yards. Like, whoa! What? There's no way. There's no way that could have been ruled correctly. There's no way that's the rule. There's no way ruled incomplete.
Man, they be
even though guy
freestyling.
tried to. That was.
They be freestyle.
It's like,
They be freestyling.
guys,
out.
what do we do? I don't.
They
know.
said.
Just
They
say
said
it was out of bounds.
They said it went out of bounds. It wasn't like his foot was right near it and maybe there's an angle. No, he was like on the numbers when he dropped. Insane.
He looks out of bounds. So,
Anyways.
official threw his hat.
Do we? So on the tiers, are we officially? Would you have officially for the NFC
Jay-
tiers?
I think if we were gonna do all NFL, I think Rams Seahawks are the only tier 1 teams.
Respect.
All the tier 2 teams plus the Broncos in the AFC would be with the Eagles in tier 2 for me.
Mhm.
And then everybody else tier 3.
I got hung up on something Kenny said. I was looking to see the interception numbers for Darnold versus Jalen.
Darnold, go ahead.
It's 14-6. The crazy thing is both of them. It's 14-6. Darnold has.
Where you going?
You know exactly where I'm going.
That's a trip.
Jalen threw 4 of them in one game.
Man.
And so did
He
Sam.
threw 6
That's
interceptions, and he threw 4 of them in one game.
Man.
If there's one thing the man does, is protect the football.
I think Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers.
The guy who famously turned the ball over twice on a single possession is actually really, really good at protecting
Wasn't
the
it?
football.
And it was a fumble. It was ruled a fumble. So he got a
Yeah.
fumble on there. too.
yeah.
That's
Interception.
Yeah.
Defense fumbled on the
Yep.
return. Jalen picked it up, then fumbled.
Yeah.
Chargers recovered.
That's a
In
classic.
Jalen's defense, that didn't feel like a recovery. It felt like okay, I think he's got it. No, he doesn't.
That's
It's like, hey, I
classic.
was kind of like, hey guys, let's do something funny and say
Shot clock didn't
Jalen.
even reset.
Let's say Jalen turned the ball over here. That'll make this play really, really funny.
Eye in the sky's like, has that ever happened before? No? All right, hey,
Do
yeah,
it,
you did
do
you
it,
did
do it.
That's a classic. Sam Darnold, I could be wrong, but he had 14 interceptions,
Yes,
6 of them against the Rams.
4.
Didn't he have 4 in the first game? And didn't he throw? Did he throw
Oh.
any in the second
Yeah,
time?
I think he threw.
I
He
thought
threw
he
a
threw
couple.
2.
Yeah, maybe.
Sam threw against the Rams week 16. Yeah, 2 and 2. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions.
So 6 of those 14 against the Rams.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
yikes!
The biggest
Interesting.
games of the season.
You guys got to talk about the Trae Young thing.
Well, they
Little bit
did win the
yesterday.
second one though.
They did.
But as
And he made-
that's what started us on all
But
this.
he,
anyways.
and I want to give him credit too, because on that last drive, he
Mhm.
made fantastic throws.
Mhm.
The throw to Cooper
Yeah,
Kupp.
yeah, he was
I
big
thought
time.
the
down there.
touchdown throw was a good one, and then the decision for the two-point
Mhm.
conversion. So I want to give him credit on that.
For sure. I want to talk about Trae Young real quick.
Let's do it.
Good idea or bad idea that the Kings are out?
I think it's a bad idea, but I just think it's a bad idea
I think it's a terrible idea.
Why?
because I think Trae Young is the caliber player that you're going to continue to be searching for.
25 and 10 on his career.
Yeah.
And you're going to say no right now. Like, I understand. I can comprehend the reasons why you would say no, but you're just going to keep trying to find a guy like that. And you're going to hope some 19-year-old is that, hopefully he is. And then you're going to hope for another guy like that to come across the trading mark, who you're going to have to pay, just like you're going to have to, like, you don't want to pay Trae Young, fine, but you're going to have to.
This is why I think this is my gripe with it. And James, if you disagree, let me know. But to me, I don't want to say gripe. If they've identified, because the 25 and 10 is one thing, but if Scott Perry looks at it and goes, hey, we've looked at the numbers, this guy's a net negative when he's on the floor. He is that bad of a defender. And you know what? He's not that good of a shooter. Like, it's a lot of volume to get his 25 points. That's not the type of player I want. So I don't necessarily agree that he's the type of player they're going to continue searching for. I think they're just out on that type of player that, like, man, we got to cover his ass on defense, and he's not super efficient shooting the ball. And okay, the playmaking's great, and yeah, he's a really good player. I just don't think they're looking for that specific style of player.
I think every 98% of NBA point guards are that player, though. Like point guards like in the modern NBA, they typically don't play defense at all.
Sure.
I mean, let's be honest. Like Damian Lillard got away without playing defense for like 16 years, and CJ
Good
McCollum
point.
wasn't a great defender either. You had to surround him with the Robert Covingtons and like.
Go right now, like, and I'm genuine. What's the difference between Trae Young and Jalen Brunson?
Oh, well,
The
Jalen
players
Brunson's a lot
around
more
him.
efficient.
Yeah.
A
As a
lot
scorer.
more efficient. Like, I'll give you, like, he's more like. Is Trae that inefficient?
Yeah, I mean, he's a
I mean, he's not a 50,
he's
40, 90 guy.
35% career 3-point shooter on massive volume. So yeah, I mean, and hey, I don't hate the idea of going after Trae Young. I get
Well,
their
they're not
apprehension.
like
Yeah.
you deaded that earlier. Sam deaded it yesterday. Like,
yeah.
I
get
just
why
I
they're
don't
not,
get
though.
it. Like I don't like, and I heard you guys talking about Trae earlier. And Kyle, like, I think you gave like a contract idea of like 4 and maybe it was 200.
Yeah, I said
think it was
190 or 200. Yeah.
I'm just surprised by that. Like, I don't know. I'm just surprised by that.
The question that we're gonna ask all day long, we'll start it right here, and we'll ask, and we'll hopefully people will answer or whatever, is realistically, what do you want, Scott Perry? Like, you talk about that type of point guard. Like, I don't want that type of point guard. What do you want? I want like an SG. That guy's never going to be available.
Sure.
So are we just going to never do anything because you're waiting for this perfect play? I'm not saying he has to do something right now, but I'm just saying, like, if you're waiting for that perfect player to come available, it's probably not going to happen. These guys, even when you talk about cap space and all this other stuff, we know the Kings aren't free agent people, but the way basketball goes now, free agents don't even happen like that. Like, those type of players, they don't ever become available in that realm. So what do you want?
This is something we've talked about for a while, though, is I'm in full agreement with you. And I think we brought this up with the Kuminga stuff in the summer. If it's going to be, well, we've got A, B, and C nitpick with that player. He's got this worth that we don't like. So that's a no. You're going to wind up in the same spot Monty McNair was. Your inaction is just going to be different.
Yeah.
It's not going to be, well, we're maintaining flexibility and it's going to be, well, hang on, no, just the right guy hasn't come along yet. And now it's 2028.
Or the right guy has, and we
is
don't
your
want to
best
pay him that.
Sure. Yeah. That's the other problem.
Right.
And I would hate for them to get to 2027, 2028, and they got a boatload of cap space and the right guy isn't out there.
And the rebuild hasn't started.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a tough position to be in because, like, we see this opportunity to go land a player where you probably aren't going to have to give up that much to get him, right? And Trae Young. And, like, why is it that they're not jumping on that opportunity? And I think part of it is because you're not there yet. Like, you're ready to be bad for a couple of years, and Trae may not help that being bad thing. And by the time you do get to a point where you're feeling more comfortable with your build, he's going to be 29, and you're being like, okay, well, why did we just spend all that money for a couple of years on a player that realistically isn't going to be part of our future? And again, I've never been a huge Trae Young fan, but I would at least venture down that road if it meant trading a 30-year-old Zach LaVine for him, because I just think it fits your team build better. Like, you cannot build in the NBA without a point guard.
I also think it's a different way of building. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to ask you guys, everybody, a question. I understand the dynamics of sales, of business, and all this other stuff, but would it make people, would it help for the consumption of the product that is the Sacramento Kings if Scott Perry just like, we're not trying to win right now. We do not care about wins and losses. We want to collect assets. We want to try to find a young franchise player, because this whole maintain, we want to win, like, it's starting to, no, I think Scott Perry does not care about winning right now. He wants to get rid of everybody.
Yeah.
That's priority number one. And if they, and get the assets, and like James just pointed out, the more you win, the further you get away from getting the draft picks and all this other stuff. So you don't want to win. Would it be better if he was just, we're not trying to win basketball games.
This is going to go to something that I know you guys have talked about a lot, and we've talked about a little bit here on the handoff. But this goes.
Hey, I've got something.
Oh, hang on, wait. I used to have a breaking news thing, but it sounded too happy.
Sacramento Kings forward Keegan Murray underwent an MRI after exiting the game. 4:01 remaining in the third quarter on Sunday night's game versus the Bucks. Imaging revealed a moderate left ankle sprain. He will be listed as out and will be reevaluated in 3 to 4 weeks.
Jesus Christ,
man! There it is, 3 to 4 weeks.
So 8.
It's
the way that this season is going.
In 4 weeks, we're going to learn that it's 6 to 8.
Yeah,
can't wait.
Can't wait to see him at that first preseason game next year at the Golden.
Should he
Man,
play
bring
the
back the
California
Cal
Classic?
Yeah. Bring back the Cal Classic. March out Keegan, Max, and Neek.
And Dylan Cardwell.
And Dylan, there you go.
Franchise cornerstone.
Wow.
So, no, but what I was saying is, Kenny, you asked, would it be better? That would be better for, I think, the group of people here and the group of people in the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Maybe some people online. That's a killer for your franchise to everybody else.
As in, like, in your profession?
No, as in
the casual.
As in, yeah, the casual, the casual fan who's just like, yeah, I like going to Golden One Center and rooting for the Kings. If Scott Perry came out publicly and said, I'm going to hold a press conference, hey, FYI, guys, we're not trying to win. Keegan's out 3 to 4 weeks. It's probably going to be like 6 to 8 because we don't like, he's going to be on ice because we want to lose. There's a bunch of people who are calling their season ticket reps. There's a bunch of people who are going, hey, I'm not going to games now. What the hell? They're trying to lose like that. That's why you can't do this. So when you say it would be better,
well, I think you might get a call from Sheriff Silver. Like,
well, yeah, sure. Sure.
That is not what we do here, Scott.
Yeah.
So also, you're suspended.
Yeah.
You're suspended until I determine you're not. So, Vivek, go find another general manager.
So that's why I preface.
Yeah.
I understand the business aspect.
Sure.
Of not being able to do that.
Yeah.
But should we?
It's pulling the cover back. Like, I get the context of what you're saying.
Should
just pull the cover back and like, hey, you instead look. Hey, Scott Perry comes on our show because he ain't gonna go on any other show and say this. Look, we all know what time it is.
So should we? Stop?
Yep, Scott, we do.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well,
yeah, it's
enough said, bro.
12:21.
Nope.
Thanks.
Should we not operate that way? Like, why aren't they getting? We know why they're not getting Trae Young. I'm not saying don't ask the question, but like,
see,
when we ask it, like, we know, like, number one, he don't like him. Number two, they don't want to win.
But if you took away the don't like him part, and that's the number one thing, like he doesn't. He doesn't like.
I believe James when he says doesn't like him at that price.
Right. Sure, okay. Yeah. Fine. I also think like, James talking about, well, you're trying to lose for a while and all of this different stuff. Well, why couldn't acquiring Trae Young accelerate a rebuild rather than hinder it?
It's a great question.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're still like, I don't know what's going to, and maybe the context is this year. Like, I'm just not, you can't sell me on, losing as much as possible, unless you're really going to be like the worst team in the league. Being in the, bottom 8 just doesn't have the same impact, I think, that it used to when it came to the lottery. So your pick this year is probably still going to be intact. And James, you were talking about the price for Trae. You're not going to have to give that up. And if you don't have to give up that pick to acquire Trae Young, like, why couldn't he be a part of something like Accelerator? Like, this is a rebuild that doesn't have to take, 5 more years. Like, we're able to move off Zach LaVine's contract. We're able to do some things immediately with this deal. And, maybe something on the side with DeMar DeRozan, you get that done. And it's like, okay, now we have Domas and Trae. We can reevaluate Domas this offseason, but maybe we're in a better position overall. We got our draft pick coming in. We really like what we got from Maxime Reynaud. We could see what Neek turns into. And now all of a sudden you start to see the semblances of perhaps a foundation, but it doesn't seem like anyone wants to go that way. It seems like they'd rather just erase the whole thing, erase the hard drive, hit the hard reset button and go from there.
Here's what my point would be. If you knew today what pick you're getting, then sure. That works, right? If you knew today that you're locked in and you've got the first or the second pick in the draft and you're guaranteed either DeBonsa or what's the other kid's name? Darren Peterson. It's like, okay, lock me in right now. Now I can go and make these moves because I agree with you, Dame. I don't think you have to go all the way backwards. I think you need to take some steps back to take steps forward. But those steps back are landing a top tier player in the draft and hoping that player becomes the next big thing, right? But I am in agreement. Like I would love to see a team that had Trae and that had Domas and that had Keegan and that had some other pieces that you're adding and that top pick. But if that's the fourth pick, if that's the seventh pick, then that build could take forever and you're going to be a 30 to 40 win team. And now you're not looking at a top 5 pick or top 3 pick for the most part. You can't guarantee that you're going to find that ace. And that's the problem.
I got you.
Can I be a cynic here as well for another reason why you don't do that? Thank you. Why start the clock when you don't have to? For all intents and purposes, Scott could be saying, my clock as general manager hasn't started yet because I got to get rid of all this stuff. My tenure, my plan, what my building hasn't started yet because this house is still standing. I got to knock the house down before I can start building mine. So if I go get a Trae Young right now or even in the summer, my clock has started because I've started to build. If I could buy 2 free years by just saying, man, we can't do nothing because of these contracts.
But if you have the opportunity to get a good price on some foundation or whatever, James, this is your wheelhouse. Don't you do it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I could being very cynical.
This feels, I don't know.
I could buy another 2
I don't know,
years.
Kenny McNair. This feels a lot like flexibility or whatever the term was that he was using a couple years ago.
If it's constantly,
it's a different version.
If it's constantly not that guy, not that guy, not that guy, not that guy, or 27, it's like, okay, then what?
But to Kenny's point, no, not yet. Not yet.
If I came in on my interview and I said, Vivek, I got to be honest with you. This is a disaster.
Interview, that's cute. Like he interviewed for the job.
This is a disaster. It's going to take 2 years to get rid of this mess. I just bought me 2 free years, 2 well-paid free years where I don't have to do anything.
Sure.
I'm just saying, hey, man, this stuff is a mess. And then I start my clock after we've had 2 drafts and all this. Like I said, I'm not saying
but
that's
the
what Scott
ability
is
to
doing,
get a
but
potential impact player is gone.
But if you're not sold on that player.
Okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah, right,
That's the other thing.
it.
That's the other thing. Yeah. We were kind of working in a make-believe world, but yeah, that's the reality of it is he's not.
If you maybe that's what. If you're not sold on that player, why would I start my clock?
No. And then that's perfectly fair.
That's fair. All right.
Because he's very much not.
I'm sure there'll be more Trae Young talk coming up.
Keegan, 3 to 4 weeks, man. God.
Well,
That's
more on that.
So people know that's basically the equivalent of a grade 2 ankle sprain. Yeah.
Welcome back to the league.
Maybe.
Pizza guy.
Allegedly.
No, because you're going to move Zach back into the starting lineup tomorrow. Back to the
franchise cornerstone Dylan Cardwell gets a minute.
Pizza box.
Keon is okay. Keon survived. His thumb injury is not. He's not even on the injury report.
Oh wow. Well, that's good.
Man, Malik
it's so God. That's well, good for him.
Malik should be playing. Man. What are we doing?
Stop selling him greasy ass pizza boxes, and maybe he will.
Pizza guy.
My pizza. I'm not talking about the pizza. I'm talking about turning the box into a
collect
hoop.
them all.
Who's turning a pizza box into a basketball hoop?
Collect them all. Collect all 3. Dame.
Right, so
I don't want one of them, much less 3 of them.
Won't be giving Dame his Christmas present.
I want more of them chocolates Kyle got over there.
D'Lo and KC coming up next for James Ham and Kyle Madsen. Shout out to Jesse Tapia helping us out. We're the Insiders. Back tomorrow at 10 a.m. D'Lo and KC is next. Until tomorrow at 10. Drink water. Be nice to people.
Just real quick before
I never changed the thing. My fault, dude. I'm sorry.
Where do you live that you're dodging deer at 5:30? This has been bothering me for 45 minutes.
I love it.
Like in my neighborhood, they're everywhere.
It's still hard to miss a deer going 40.
I believe that.
Yeah, man, 40's hauling ass in the scope.
Have you ever hit a deer?
No.
I've hit a deer. It's
Oh.
terrible.
Well, you've lived in Connecticut, so
it was actually in Knox. Was it? I can't remember if it was Connecticut or
Hey,
Knoxville.
a car in front of me hit a deer, and it flew in the air about 30 feet up in the air, and it was like, oh dear Lord, it's gonna land on my car.
Lord.
And I weaved at the last second.
It's such a horrible.
it's
There's
horrible.
deer on
It
the
is
Hayward
so
Hills. You got to deal with them every time. Not every time, but a lot of times when you go. up to
right.
school.
And the concern is that he will continue saying that and become Monty McNair. It's not comparing. It's worry that he becomes that if he continues saying, not making.
All right, Custom. You got one earlier. Now settle down. I stalled your ass out earlier, man. Now settle down.
Goodbye, everybody.
Check one, check two, check one. What's up, Jesse?
What's up, man?
Jesse, what's good, buddy?
What's up, KC? Shouty house, hello again.
I was disturbed by how many Warrior fans were in the building. I thought they made stuff so people, opposing fans, can't get in there.
I think you're only supposed to. You can't get on one side.
You definitely can't get in the wall, but I think all the like the way they were setting up the tickets thing, were like they were making people sign up for
I like
ticker membership.
I like that sweater Harden had on. That sweatshirt.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What's good, baby? Hey, we in here, man.
What that boy Young Zell say? Top two, but we in first, huh? Keep lining them up. Knocking them down.
I think the number. Hold on. What did we decide the number was?
We're
1,
like a
2,
nine, aren't
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, soon to be 9. I think that this will. Some of you will be able to put this together on your own. I believe the number is 9. Lil D-Lo and
Lining 'em
Casey.
up.
I think the number is 9, and I'm convinced we left some out. I'm
I
absolutely
was trying
convinced.
to think. I mean, well, Jesse had one that I forgot about.
Yeah,
Do we count that? Is that
well,
10?
I
Is that-
added that. No, I added
Oh,
that
that
as
was
the
the
9.
first.
I added that.
I forget it first.
I added that to 9. Hey, but shout out to everybody, man.
It's
We are
all
here
good.
on the Tuesday, January 6th edition.
Oh,
G-Lo and
Jesus.
Casey. It's so funny that the date
Oh,
makes us
man.
laugh. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
For the record, I got a little antsy on. See, we got back to Wednesday, so it was probably Thursday. I think Thursday, maybe Thursday, Friday was the first day. Like I sat in front of the computer. It's like I'm gonna do some
Time.
work.
Yeah, it's time.
And I wanted to update the hotkey bank, and I thought, you know what? I'm gonna put that, Mom, Dad. I'm gonna put that in the hotkey bank. But I couldn't find the clean audio version of it. Like I have the trailer,
Okay.
but the trailer has music running behind it.
Got you.
So I was like, all right, it's got to be on it. Like somebody, like this movie is incredibly, like it's a blackface movie in the 80s. Like it's got to be easy to find.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't find that specific clip. So I was like, all right, maybe somebody's streaming it. That feels like a reach, but maybe. No one was streaming it. So it was like $8 to buy. I was like, I'm not buying this movie. Like, I'm not buying this movie.
$8 for a hockey.
I'm not paying $8 for a little haha. Like, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm glad you brought that up. I got pissed off over the break too. I sat down. It's time. You know, it's time. My son is 13 years old.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the same time, you know, so it's time.
Mm-hmm.
I said, son, we gotta watch the best basketball movie ever made.
Like,
Settle down.
sorry.
Really?
He got game.
Okay.
And I was like, yeah, you know, I got Prime Video. I got HBO Max.
Mm-hmm.
I got Hulu. I got everything you need, baby. I got Paramount Plus. I got everything you need.
Mm-hmm.
Still had to pay $4 to rent it.
Mm.
That pissed me off. Or $20 to own it. Why do I want to? No, I don't want to own it. I'm not gonna watch it 20 times a day. This isn't like Ryan watching Coco. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna watch it all. Why can't it be free? I got everything you need.
I don't know. You'll have to ask Spike. I have a question.
Oh, I handled that.
Okay. Can you tell me how?
Fast forward button.
Oh,
Yeah, I know.
and
I
how
know when
did-
the scenes are coming up.
how did the young man react to the fast forward button?
They just look forward because you can't really see. You can see,
You can see.
like you can see. You know, they're showing
Yeah.
you. But if you
How
know,
many scenes?
it was
Three?
3 times.
3 times. Yeah.
It was with Lala.
Yeah.
When he was
What
in
about the-
with the street guy?
Yeah.
When they
Yeah,
were in
that was the
car?
one that. Well, what about the one at the dorm?
That was with
Because that's
Rick
the
Fox
most.
and
Yeah.
them,
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
just fast forward.
But
But
Rick, not De'Aaron.
But but he didn't know what he was looking for, so you just kind of
Okay,
zoom
so, okay.
past it.
Yep.
I know what's there.
Yeah. We've gone to that part of the movie. And he didn't say nothing any of the 3 times. He just
No,
said-
because I think if you don't
He-
know what's there, like if you don't know like what's going
and you
on,
didn't say nothing either. You just started fast forwarding, and then no
I
words
might have told him
spoken.
to close his eyes.
Oh, okay.
I might have said
He
that.
13? Yeah. Okay.
13. Close your eyes. 13. I remember when I was 13.
I didn't know if
Come
he was
on.
like using "He Got Game" as a way to have the birds and the bees talk.
No, well, see, that's the. It's funny because I think back to I look at my son, my baby boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, he's my baby boy.
Mhm.
What's going on? And then I think back to when I was 13.
Mm.
Yeah, I knew what time it was.
Mm-hmm.
I knew what time it was. Yeah.
So do you just have to go to? So who has the combo? You or mom?
We've. It's a very open household
Uh-huh.
and very direct household.
Uh-huh.
So there have been talks.
Mhm.
Mom has had it. I've had it.
Do you just look at Reese and go, "Hey, you know what time it is?" Reese goes, "Yeah, I know what time it is." All right.
and
man.
mom, no, because mom. Let me tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
This is this, and this is what this is what will happen
Mm-hmm. Will.
if you do this.
Yep.
There ain't no, well, look at that little bird. No, it is. This is what it is. Don't do it.
Don't do it.
So, but yeah.
Yeah, don't do it. Once you do it once, you're not going to be able to stop.
This is
don't do it.
Because this will happen.
Because when you do it once, like, you're not going to stop. So don't be that guy.
But you looking for the movie and realizing it costs money reminded me of that. I was so upset. I said, bro, I've got subscription to everything.
Mhm.
Why isn't this streaming for free or with my subscription?
I did attempt to call back to 2 weeks ago when Kyle was here. I did attempt to find the blackface episode of 30 Rock, and I could not find it.
Oh, they didn't.
They
WWE jet.
no, they have no. WWE proudly will air that blackface episode.
That's just
like,
the Chris Benoit stuff.
I could, yeah,
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah,
I cannot find that episode of 30 Rock anywhere.
Damn.
Anyways,
That's
I was
2020.
trying to update the hotkeys and just like I couldn't find it, and I spent so much time searching for it. I started to get frustrated, and I just walked away from the computer.
I think those hotkeys are for life, man.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I
I started to think like, what would be better than this? And it was like, if it's something that's happening in wrestling, I don't know what it is.
Yeah, what it's.
So I just left. I was just
What
like,
what did Gunther say? He
I don't
tapped out
know.
like a little.
Oh, that's funny. That's fun. I mean, we do have this,
Shut your bitch ass up.
but like,
No,
I can't use that as a welcome to the show sound.
They had a little funny little rock throwback yesterday. Did you see when they were like, "This is Shador Sanders," is the fans?
Oh yeah. Yeah, our friend sent us that.
That was hilarious.
Hey, you know who the best part of the skit was? It was your boy. Vince was the best part of that skit.
That was a classic.
It's so great.
He slaps him across the face.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside EP.
What are you doing with
Yes,
him?
indeed. Yes, indeed.
Oh,
man.
brother. So
Sports.
3 to
Won't be
4
seen.
weeks. Yeah. The sports. No, it's just injuries at this point.
Jeez.
3 to 4 weeks for Keegan Murray.
So I'm assuming.
Keegan, by the way, is the only guy who has been given a timeline and has actually been back at the end of that reevaluation timeline. The last time he got injured, when we were away, he was out like a week.
Oh, I thought you were thinking about the thumb. Because was he out?
Oh, I don't know. The thumb.
I felt like it took a week or
that-
two.
That felt like it went
longer.
on forever. But he was reevaluated. Like he had something happened with like a month ago.
A calf strain.
It was like, yeah, he'll be reevaluated in a week. And I think he was back either a week later or maybe a little less than that. Zach Levine was a week. He wound up being out too. Domas was 5 weeks, and just inexplicably, he's out 10.
Oh, man.
And I don't think we've gotten a proper explanation. Like, hey, okay, it's 6 weeks, it's 7 weeks, it's going to be 2 more, it's going to be 3. No, how were you that wrong? How were you that wrong to where all of a sudden a 5-week injury has become a 10 to 12-week injury?
I have no idea. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things going on in the Kings building, and I'm not saying that necessarily we need to know everything. I'm a big believer in like, hey, it's not for public consumption. If they told Domas, look, man, this season is lost. We're trying to lose as many games as possible. Just sit out for another 4 weeks. We don't need to know that. But I just feel like there's a lot of shenanigans going on in the Kings organization right now. A lot of shenanigans. Even down to like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter at all.
Mm-hmm.
But even to the point that like Vivek ain't even here no more. Vivek has
Right.
always been at the
Yeah.
games. And he ain't been here in like 2 weeks. 3 weeks. So I don't know what's going on in that front office. I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying I don't know what's going on. Keegan will be out. I'm looking at this. It's probably, if we see him, it will be after the All-Star break, my guess, even though that's a little bit out of the window. Like, why would you bring him
I
back?
mean, it's slightly more. Yeah. Like, but you're right. Like, what would be the point? You're
games or
past the
something.
trade. You are past the trade deadline at this point, though.
So, and then
Well, if it's on the 4 weekend, you're past the trade deadline.
and then it's like at that point, which usually you got about 25 games left. Like, I'll just ask the question. I mean, do we see Keegan again this year? I think we do. But
You do, but I wonder. Yes, the answer to your question, I think, is yes. But I think it's in the De'Aaron Fox San Antonio Spurs vein, where he's like De'Aaron went, and we all knew, like, especially after Wemby got hurt, there's no point in De'Aaron playing. Like, because we knew. I mean, they knew, obviously. Everybody knew he was hurt.
Yeah.
Like, he had played most
that
of the
would be
year.
the difference. Like, he has a surgery again. so
Yeah.
he started early.
But I'd also be like, you've had, like, right now, today, at this point, you've had 3 injuries this year.
Yeah.
We're belly up, man. We got nothing. Come back, he runs a little bit, you load manage, let him get out there, get some very specific run. And again, who knows what this basketball team looks like when he returns. But Max will be here. Neek will be here. You and I think Russ will be here. Run with those guys, and whoever, the 5th guy might run with those guys, and like try to establish something, especially with the young guys. And then, all right, he's not going to play the next game, and then have him play 2, and then maybe he doesn't play, the next game, or he doesn't play back-to-backs or whatever. And then as you start to get to the end of March, just shut it down.
Outside of
Missed the last 5, 6, 7 games, something like that.
outside of these guys are professionals. They love to play the game. This is their career. What would be the point of bringing back Sabonis and Keegan
to play? Yeah, I mean, especially Sabonis. There probably wouldn't be one.
Yeah. I mean, like they might say, "Hey, we want to play," or because these guys are competitive. They love the game. They want to play the game of basketball. But
does either the like if the trade deadline, gets here, and let's say both, let's see what I think would be an ideal situation for probably the front office, and I certainly think Kings fans. DeMar gets traded to a contender, and somehow you Zach LaVine is off to the Bucks or whatever. Does those 2 guys being gone influence whether they come back and play in your mind? Or like if they're here, there's no point. Like this is dumb. Don't bring them back. But they're gone. Maybe we bring these guys back, not to do anything other than just play basketball with these guys, with a handful of guys that you're going to be playing basketball with next year.
Yeah, I could see it going both ways. But to answer your question, I would think it would lend itself to them playing if those guys are gone.
Okay, got you. Yeah.
That would be my guess. Like I said, I could see it going both ways. At that point, those guys are gone. You guys have 12 wins at the time, maybe. Like, hey, just chill, because we don't want you coming back and getting us an extra 3 wins that we don't need. You know what I mean? So just chill out. Excuse me, for the rest of the season. But you could also see it where it would be, let's get you out there. Sabonis, you've never really played with Max, for a long period of time.
Right,
We never really played with Neek. Let's see what that looks like. Keegan, we're putting you in a position where, we're relying on you to take 18 to 21 shots a night and create your own shot. Like, can you do that? What does that look like? Are you up to that challenge? Maybe you bring them out there for those type of reasons. But yeah, outside of, once again, these guys being professionals, not sure why they would come back.
A couple of things here. John Bull says Sabonis, question mark, to show he's healthy so you can trade him. Daniel says raise their value for an offseason move is the only reason I could think of. I don't think that's realistic. Like, I don't think that's a thing with players like DeMontis specifically, because I don't think anyone's talking about Keegan Murray. I think most people are talking about DeMontis Sabonis in that situation. Everybody, work from a front office interested in acquiring interested in acquiring Domantas Sabonis isn't going to have anything to do with whether he played games at the end of the year or how many games he played. They're going to consult with doctors. They're going to consult. They're going to have their team physician consult with the Sacramento Kings team physician and whatever team Domas has around him to say, hey, where is he at? What kept him out so long? Is this a lingering problem? Is this going to be a problem that's going to be moving forward? Domas has a pretty solid injury history. So, I think overall you can feel comfortable. And I think a lot of teams will also look at the context of the season. The Kings were in no rush to get him back. He was probably in no rush to return. He's clearly been unhappy for the better part of 2 years at this point. So it was just a kind of win-win for him to go away. I think those things will factor in far more than whether he plays a handful of meaningless games in the final 20-some-odd games of the season.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. And then it's like showcasing and all this other stuff. Look, man, if you don't know the type of player Domantas Sabonis is at this point, you probably shouldn't be having this job.
Right.
Making these type of decisions.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Be like, hey, guys, we really want to go acquire this $50 million player, but I'm going to see what he looks like in game 72 with a 10-62 basketball team. No, man. Also, you're fired.
Fired.
We fired like 4 people already today, so whatever.
But yeah, so I don't know. I feel like it's a fair question. Like, do we see these guys again?
No, I don't think it's not an unfair question at all.
Yeah. I think we do. I do think we do, but I mean, I don't know.
I don't even know where we're I don't. This is so sad. I just genuinely don't care. I don't know where we are in the Domas timeline.
That was when I was gone, so that was about 2 weeks ago. It said 4 to 5 more weeks.
Did that happen while you were gone?
I think so.
Okay.
I believe so. So we're 2 weeks into that. He comes back, let's just say around February 1st.
It's around the trade. Yeah, it's around the trade deadline.
Once again, with him, kind of like with Keegan, I don't. It's a little different, but I almost want to be like, well, why would you bring him back before the All-Star break?
Mm-hmm.
If it's
when you're going to have another week off, yeah,
just give him more time.
Yeah.
And now you ask yourself, are you going to have him come back for 2 weeks before you shut him down again at the end of March?
Yeah.
2 or 3 weeks. A little bit more than that, about 4 weeks.
Oh, I'm in January. I'm like, yo, when is the All-Star break?
February 14th.
There it
December
is.
December 19th. He got ruled out for another 4 to 5 weeks.
December 19th. Oh, yes. Wow.
That I remember that All-Star because I'm out on the All-Star weekend this year. So on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, that's bad.
Did
work.
you
Should
know?
have made it the 7th or the 21st.
Did you know
Mm-hmm.
the Super Bowl's on Valentine's next year?
Oh,
that's crazy.
Well, at least it's not in San Francisco.
Right. I think it's a place I'd want to go too. I don't think I'll be able to swing that one.
New Orleans?
I think it's in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't really care about All-Star Saturday night. Like, I've already got my reservations booked for February 14th, so I ain't worried about.
I do want to go.
It's in SoFi 2027.
Oh, damn. That's damn near.
I really need to get to that stadium. That's the stadium. I do a lot of trips to Allegiant for shows. I need to get to SoFi for a big show.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've never been.
I just don't like LA as much. It's just hard to navigate. LA is harder to navigate. Like,
true. Yeah, Vegas is right there.
It's I mean it appears to be right there. It's not really, but
it's not my favorite city. Settle down.
You do reminisce a lot. Yeah.
Your son's from LA.
LA this.
He will tell anyone
LA
who listens.
that.
Everybody know.
He's a Warrior fan from LA.
Yeah. They were all there last night.
Well, I guess they were.
I don't know if I like LA better than New York. Settle down.
Okay,
I just never lived in New York.
The 3 seed in the East now.
You think you could live in New York?
That
was a pretty frequent conversation.
I think I could. I don't know if I could live there with a family. I could live there by myself.
Yeah.
But if the family that seems real hectic for a family to live there.
We went to Tavern on the Green, beautiful restaurant in Central Park. Katie's aunt and uncle rent a place out there. They were just like, hey, let's rent our house in Sacramento and move to New York for a year or two. Wow. And that's what they did. And
that's cool.
It's like it was cool. You know, it was a steep walk out to Central Park and from Times Square, and we did a lot of walking in the process. We walked to the East River at a different point in the day. But you see these different areas where it's like, oh, okay, you can live here. Like they're nice, the little apartment,
little neighborhood,
very small. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like, okay, you're obviously in a massive city, but like you're away from what we see as New York, right? You're away from Times Square, you're away from the Garden, you're away from all of those hot points, but you're like, no, this is a neighborhood right here. I remember walking around Brooklyn a couple of years ago, like in Dumbo, like, like, okay, like, yeah, I get it. Again, you only notice because as you walk, you start to see the frequency of like little bodegas. It oh, there's another one. It's like, okay, because people live here.
Yeah.
Versus when you're in, the touristy areas, there aren't as many because people are just at their hotels. There's restaurants everywhere, but there just aren't as many as those shops.
Yeah.
Because people don't grab bags of groceries in Times Square and go back to the Hyatt.
Right. Have you ever been in a project out there?
Oh, out there?
Yeah.
No.
I went one time, and it wasn't even like at least I don't believe it was a bad one. It was just a housing project in the Bronx. My cousin was dating this guy, and he was playing basketball, and we stayed and watched the game, and we went to his apartment afterwards. I was like, this is kind of crazy to live in. Like, this is it is super high up, and when you get up on them, you realize how high up, how many people are there.
Yeah.
And it's old, it's cold, it's like brick, like it
feels unstable. The one I was in the DC, Virginia.
Oof.
Yeah, it's like, is this structurally sound?
They had one that fell. Was it in the Bronx like 6 months ago?
It fell?
Like something collapsed on the side of the building. Crazy.
I'm gonna be honest, man. That story checks out. That story checks out.
I was just like, damn, this is people be living like this. And then the unit itself wasn't very big.
Well, Bronx building collapses. There it is.
There it is. But I shout out to them. It was an experience. Saw Kenny Satterfield play, Cincinnati legend. Well, Bronx legend who went to the University of Cincinnati.
I think he's my favorite University of Cincinnati
more
player.
Than Melvin Levitt?
Oh, much more. Yeah.
Kenya Martin?
Much more. Kenya Martin, I liked him more as a pro. Once he got was it Trina Lips tattoo? Once he got the Trina Lips tattooed, I became a bigger fan. But it's top five for my Cincinnati player. Yeah, top five for sure.
I ran out of sense. Oh, Danny Fortson.
Danny Fortson. Hey, Danny Fortson. Stanley, if you're listening.
Yeah.
Kings could use him right now.
They could use a lot.
They could use everything.
Kings play tonight.
No, they don't.
I thought they got rid of all
Kings
the
play tomorrow
games.
morning. Bro, there's like 4 of them.
I know. I thought they got rid because they got rid of the Clippers one.
I
thought they got rid of all of them.
As it stands right now, there is at least 3 more 8 o'clock starts.
I'll be there. I won't be there.
You're going tonight? Oh,
no, I got things to do tonight. I want to. That's almost like
That's
Midnight
ridiculous.
Madness.
That's ridiculous.
Get out of the Golden One Center at 11:30. Let's go.
Basketball wise, you're going to see was cool, but putting this Kings team on at 8 o'clock is kind of crazy.
And what happened last night? I know we might talk about it later. Sorry for being all over the place. But why did they have a non-triple header? They had the one game on Knicks and Pistons that was kind of standalone.
Yeah.
But then Nuggets Sixers was at the same time as Warriors Clippers, or they were off by like 30 minutes. Why did they do that?
Find out when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader or not in ESPN 1320.
It reminds me too. The NFL gave Amazon Prime the Bears Packers. All those networks requested it as their top game or whatever. So that was just like one pick.
Okay.
I saw that last night.
Okay.
The hell is MNMT?
MNMT.
That's where the Kings Wizards game will be on Sunday, February 1st.
Give me the initials again.
MNMT.
Like public access TV or something.
Oh, Monument. That's the Monument's the name of Leonsis' sports network, the Wizards, the Mystics, hockey, Capitals. He owns all of those. It's Monument Sports.
That's amazing. So you're right, because the other Wizards game is that as well.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at the Kings schedule on ESPN, and like when they talk about TV, they only list national TV. So I see the NBC games, the Prime Video game, NBC, ESPN, NBC, NBA, and then Monument. Why? It's like if a Wizards fan is looking at their schedule to see the Kings, they'll see NBC, ESPN. Oh, we play the Kings on NBC-CA.
Right.
How did this get here?
Right.
Guess who I met and talked to for like 20 minutes?
Where?
Forgive me, at the Kings game. Forgive me if I shouldn't be saying this, but it's all good. Names will be protected, or names will be withheld to protect the innocent. Slamson.
Okay.
For like 20 minutes. He showed me this dressing room.
Oh, very cool.
Like you spoke to like Slamson, like the person, or Slamson, the guy with the like talked to the mascot. Like was he talking through his little thing or what? Like, how in character was he?
Completely out of character. The man.
Slamson talking to you through the mask
That's what I'm
is
saying.
a little weird because you have to lean
It's like,
in.
yeah, they pay me about 80.
And then like
100K.
you realize like, no, I'm having a conversation with
Yeah,
a
you're talking to Slamson's mouth probably.
Whoa, hey, whoa. That didn't sound right.
No, don't do that. No, stop. Grow up.
That's right, Kenny. Grow up.
You heard it too.
I did.
I didn't throw a flag yesterday when
I
they were
didn't
telling
say
us,
anything. Hey, don't put that on me.
Wow, no,
I
we're
didn't
back.
do anything. Oh, very good. Man, Stanley heard the bat signal.
Hey, man, Danny Fortson.
He heard the bat signal.
Danny
Let's get to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here, 916-909-1320. Stanley, Happy New Year, my friend.
Happy New Year. It's going to be a great New Year because the Miami Hurricanes are going to do what the Miami Hurricanes do, returning to winning national championships.
Shout out to the U. Shout out to the U.
Yeah.
They did God's work. They handled Ohio State. So I got love. I got love for the U. Michael Irvin is a national treasure. He gets wilder and wilder with every game.
I think he's leaning into the bit at this
Michael Irvin
point.
on the sideline. I love it. I love it. That's a true Hurricane for you. And but yeah, let's get to the business. And I'm not trying to shove nobody out the door. I have great respect for Doug Christie. But who's our next coach going to be? Is it going to be Danny Fortson? Is it going to be Danny? You know, who's going to put the fear of God in these people, man? Doug just sits there and frowns, and he does some words telling them about how we're going to play Kings basketball. I'll tell you what, with Danny Fortson there, you're going to see somebody get kicked in the behind right there on the court, okay? Oh, you laughing, but I went, hey.
I haven't seen Danny Fortson in 20 years.
At
I don't
this
know
point, if Doug walked out there and kicked DeMar DeRozan in the ass, I'd go to every Kings game the rest of the year.
Stanley, I'm gonna answer that Kings question, but I want to ask you one question real quick. Who do you want to win on Sunday, the Niners or the Eagles?
It really doesn't matter. It ain't the Cowboys.
You got to pick.
The Cowboys did the right thing. Eberflus's bet is gone. He's gone. So, I mean,
You got to pick Niners or Eagles. Pick one.
I hate the Philadelphia Eagles, and you know what? Toss a coin. I can't stand, but you know what? I take that back. I'm gonna take the Eagles. Because,
Oh my gosh.
You know why? Because I don't want to hear you around here talking about that the 49ers have won a Super Bowl more recently and got more rings than the Cowboys. For that reason, I'll take the Eagles.
All right,
That's
Stanley.
crazy. As
We
why do people
appreciate
do
you.
this with the Niners?
No, that's
Raider
insane.
fans were rooting for the Chiefs to beat the Niners.
No, that's a you thing. He said you pissed him off so much he'd
Yeah.
rather the
So it's
Eagles
me.
win. That's
Yeah, it's you.
It's just
No,
Jason
the-
Jones
the-
when he was rooting for the Chiefs.
The
to
Raiders
win,
thing.
it's
The
me.
Raiders thing is a Niners thing. The Raiders thing is a Niners thing. But Stanley, he's got beef with you. He's got issues with you.
He actually said, "I don't want to hear you."
It was not about the Niners. I don't want to hear you.
Drew Down. He a Cowboys fan.
Yep.
Who do you want to win, Drew Down? I'm talking to him in the chat right now. Who do you want, Niners or Eagles? Rob W, who doesn't even pull up on us no more. He just tweets
Rob
me.
W?
He just
He's got
tweets
a
me when the
job, he
Niners
said.
lose. Who do you want to win? Niners, Eagles. Man, I'll tell you, boy, these people be hating on the Niners.
No, they just hate you, as Drew Down says. People just hate you, Casey.
Well, I love you.
No, that's a good callback right there, brother. Love, but that doesn't mean I like you. Drew
Good
Down.
call.
Drew Down says, "I will never root for the Eagles."
True fan right there. It's a true fan.
There needs to be more hate in sports as far as rivalries and stuff. I feel like for the fans, it's gone away. Like Michael Parsons doing the winning for the
Wow.
division, like that was
guy.
weird.
Come on, man. Yo, this guy, man, Michael Parsons, bro. that was gonna live with him forever.
Why does a guy like, and this has nothing to do, as Stanley mentioned his name, Matt Eberflus, how does he continue to get employed? Like, what
People.
What has he been good at?
People.
Wow.
I'm trying to figure out what
Wow.
has he. I mean, I feel like I've heard his name
he's
forever.
failed at he was not a successful coordinator. He was not a successful head coach.
Who was the head coach for again?
The Bears.
Chicago.
Oh yeah, that's Money Making Mitch.
and
Wasn't that era?
It was.
Yeah.
Mitch better have my money. And who was he the coordinator for before that?
Defensive coordinator for the Colts for about 4
The Colts.
Yeah.
When Andrew Luck was running the offense.
Was it Adam Gase?
Wait a minute.
Was it Adam Gase who got jobs
Yes.
because he was Peyton
He was
Manning's,
Peyton Manning's
offensive coordinator?
and then the Miami Dolphins hired him.
One of the most bizarre introductory press conferences.
It was
in
the Jets
history.
one, I think.
Oh, that was the Jets
the
one.
Jets
Good
one.
call.
That was
Good
bizarre.
call.
Well, did you see that video of the Cardinals coach addressing the team?
Oh, Jonathan Gannon.
Yo,
I didn't see the video, but I heard that was emotional.
I don't think I did.
Well, no, it wasn't when he got fired. It was like when he first got introduced. It's like one of the Hard Knocks clips or something like that.
Okay.
Guy never had a chance.
Oh.
I tweeted it out. If y'all would,
I'll pull it up right
it's,
now.
it's like, all right, man.
Unblock him and pull the tweet up so we can see it.
It's like, all right, this guy, this was never gonna work. How did that interview go?
To be fair, like,
So
that's how I felt about Dan Campbell.
well,
When I saw Dan Campbell's introductory press conference, I was like, "You can't be serious.
this is
This
way
is what we're
worse.
doing." He appears to be a very good coach.
This one way worse. Real quick, Eberflus,
Uh-huh.
the defensive coordinator of the Cowboys.
Yeah.
After getting the Bears job for being the offensive coordinator of the Colts.
Defensive coordinator.
Oh,
He was
okay. Okay. I thought he was the offensive coordinator. My bad. That's why I got confused. I was like, wait a minute. What?
Well, no, that's not that unusual. Or guys like, no, we'll find a spot for you on our staff.
Matt
pal."
Patricia got an offensive coordinator job.
Yeah,
for
right, there you
Patriots
go.
At one point, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think it was a real job. He came back.
These
Yeah.
Belichick stooges, man.
Here's Gannon. Wasn't Gannon?
Jonathan
Yeah,
Gannon.
Jonathan Gannon.
Here you go.
Former.
Welcome back. Who drove over here? Quick, let me see your hands. Who took the bus?
For adults.
Did you have fire in your gut?
Bro.
Did you? We're here for a reason. Don't get that twisted.
Oh, he thought he
Okay, we're here for a reason to win games.
thought he cooked.
So if you didn't have that fire in your gut, you better light the fire pretty fast.
Oh man.
Welcome back.
That's tough. We're gonna run it back another time. We're
Bro,
gonna run it
they
back.
Drove over
I have
here.
never seen
Quick, let me see your hands.
back.
Who took the bus?
Silence.
Did you have
Nothing.
fire in your gut? Did you?
what does
We're
your
here-
form of transportation have to do with
Coach, I
whether-
rode my bike.
like I have never seen a group of individuals.
Coach, my wife dropped me off today. What does that mean?
You have that fire in your gut because you took the bus.
Also, what NFL player took the bus to training camp?
Coach, I almost missed my stop today.
Like, who had to pull the string to get dropped off at training camp?
Man, that was awful.
Carrying their pads and bags with them. Like, what? Got my playbook with me
on RT.
Oh, that is tough.
Who took an Uber to the facility today?
Do you have that fire in your gut? Better get it.
What?
What does that mean?
Coach, like, you know what the worst part about that is? Is he planned that?
Yeah, he thought, like you said,
He's
he thought he cooked.
I was like, oh, I got one.
Man, when I hit him with this, it's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy when I hit him with the bus line.
He has a group of y'all. Kyler Murray, sir, I make $200 million.
Riding to work today.
I didn't take the bus to work. My driver dropped me off in my Rolls Royce.
And then, did you take the bus today? Do you have that fire in your gut? We're gonna win. Well, how is any of this related? What are you talking?
Also, Jonathan Gannon, have you ever taken a bus in your life?
And this guy had the nerve to run up on the running back after he
oh my God.
after he dropped the ball before the end zone. If you don't get out of my face.
I'd be pretty concerned if my NFL player was taking the bus to work. Like he's taking the 34 to work.
The 34. What if he has to transfer? He's got to take the 5 to the 34.
Shout out to the 34. That was mine, but that's
the 62 or 81 to the 62. Every day to McClatchy. Let's go.
Mine? I think mine was 82. I can't remember the one that picked me up in front of Tower Records. I think that was 82.
Oh, the one on what? You said
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I as a shoot, I get sad every time I drive past that. Look to my right or left, depending on, and it's not there. Every single time I get sad, it's not there. I have a question.
Okay.
Nah, I don't.
I think you do.
Is Jonathan Gannon black?
Throw up the yes or no poll.
I feel like if he shaved his head, like it just like his
there might be something in the lineage. There might be something there.
I'm gonna title that today's show.
Is Jonathan Gannon black?
there might
I hope not, because if he is, he ain't getting another job. It was terrible. I did think though, because when we obviously we ran through Gannon, Pete Carroll, the different coaches that were fired yesterday, the guys who were Tennessee, New York guys that moved on during the year. It caught my attention. Like Gannon was there 3 years. That's not a really long time, but you just don't have much leash. Like you've got to figure, especially in the NFL, you've got to figure it out pretty quick.
Well, it's that, but also it seems like they're ready to move on from Kyler Murray too, and it's like you can keep Jonathan Gannon around.
Yeah, but I don't think you can move on from Kyler yet. Like we've looked at this number.
He told me to trade him, I guess.
Yeah, I guess there's that. Which there might be a market for him.
Still,
I don't know how dead cap.
I'm always confused.
I don't know how dead cap works. I don't know why a team who trades for a player would have to keep.
It makes no sense.
Well, I do know why. The front loaded contracts. If you pay someone $90 million the second they sign, and $1 million for the next 2 years, you're essentially trying to trade $1 million contract with no financial repercussions to it. Where it's like, no, you could trade the $1 million, but you signed him to 90, so you're going to have to hold this. It's always inflated, this 110 or whatever it winds up.
Maybe it's waived, or it doesn't. Does the dead cap or anything still apply if you've already played off the guarantees?
Oh, that's a good question. I would imagine it. I would imagine that's when the number
Probably one and the
drops.
same though. You probably wouldn't have a big dead cap number if you already paid off the guarantees. I don't know. My consensus is no. Jonathan Gannon is not black.
If you trade him, the dead cap number is 17, like about 18 million. If you release him,
Kyler.
Kyler. Sorry, pre June 1st trade, it says dead cap's about 18 million. Pre June 1st release, it's 54 million for the dead cap. So if you trade him,
wow.
I'm assuming the other team eats that money, some of that or whatever.
Well, you can
And
trade him though.
post June 1st release is 47.5. Dead cap is 10 million if you trade him.
Trade, you can make a trade. It feels like though that number's not that big.
No, it's absolutely not. Like that's a movable. That's a movable number for a year. That's a movable number.
Do the John Wall for Russell Westbrook deal for Kyler.
For Kyler.
To this day, that deal was disrespectful. We'll come back. Kings play tonight. We'll stay in the NFL for a few minutes as well too. There were a lot of teams that had some distinctively different seasons within the season. But does it matter? We'll explain when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Soren heard it. You said big dead cap. And man, that dead was a little too it was a little too fainted for my liking. Oh man.
Just like what did Skip say? Where they were like the period was doing like heavy work.
Oh man. Oh, I remember it had something to do. Oh, what was it?
Wasn't it like
no, it's something.
It was like first take is up my ass.
It was something like that. I don't think that was it, but it was something like that. Oh, this is what it was. That's the hardest working comma in history.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so funny.
Oh man.
Oh, that is amazing. Yeah, Mr. Tapia, your boys are cooking. Your boys are cooking, but Detroit might have made a statement last night.
Nah.
Cade is looking crazy.
Yeah, man.
Cade is looking
crazy
right
he's
now.
He's having a moment.
Ooh.
Seriously, the Knicks cannot not get to the conference finals this year.
Oh, absolutely not.
It's all there.
Absolutely not.
It's all there for them. That
You
can't.
damn near got to get to the finals.
That can't happen. It's all there for them. Oh, poor Tom.
All right, let's get back to the Elk Grove Kia talk line here at 916-909-1320. Our man Tom here. Tom, what's going on, baby?
D'Lo, congratulations on your engagement.
Oh, my friend, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
And congratulations to the both of you for joining the married crowd.
Yes, sir.
New York City, you mentioned Hazytown yesterday. My wife and I saw it twice last year, and the understudy was the next day. So the guy with the big, deep voice,
Yes.
we saw two different versions,
Okay.
and it was just unbelievable. The trombone playing off the charts.
Yeah, incredible.
You mentioned living in New York. Wife and I were there a couple of years ago. A helicopter crashed on top of a high-rise.
Oh, my
It was
God.
a very foggy day. My wife and I are separated. We were just doing different things. So I had to text her how to get back to the hotel. And at that time, you have no idea what that is. It turned out to be relatively okay, but kind of scary.
Sure.
And the last thing is Dusty Baker. So I went to Baker Family Wine. Dusty, you are right. He is the coolest cat. He signed my Willie Mays book, which he wrote the foreword to, and then he had a surprise birthday gift for my adult son. So he just sat there and he was just talking to everybody.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome, man. He's the GOAT, man.
Yeah,
Dusty's the
hey
GOAT.
Tom, thanks for that, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hadestown really is incredible. Like it is again, it's heavy. Like you got to lock in, but it's an incredible musical.
This might be I mean, it's New York City, it's Manhattan, there's high rise everywhere. But is there like a super high rise penthouse that overlooks Central Park?
Yes.
I saw a video and I didn't know if it was like real.
Yeah.
And people were like, I would never live in that.
There's-
Like it's so high up there. It's crazy.
It was I don't think it was. So we came in from the Times Square side, so 6 down to 50 something. I think it's on the other side, and it's like right at it to where because Central Park has that long. It's like long and like narrow,
like a rectangle.
Yeah, it's on the opposite side, and it looks directly, essentially down it. It's like, oh, that is insane. That's like Derek Jeter's house or something. Like that's crazy.
Somebody did like it was on the internet. It was like a viewing of, it was a 2-story penthouse, maybe not the highest floor, but like way up there. And I was like, is this AI? Like, is this real? And it's obviously windows all the way around, and that's your view, like all of Manhattan. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I got too much of a fear of heights. This is I'm that high up, just every day, just living.
Well, that's one thing I was concerned about the top of the rock thing with Katie is she does not like heights. Like we went to the Space Needle when we went to Seattle, and she essentially was clutching onto my brother. Like she did not want to walk out to the glass.
Yeah,
she did not want to do that. So there was a part of me that realized this could go really wrong. Like in between the beam,
no, let's go.
Yeah, between the beam and there was another thing called I can't remember what it was called, but it's part of the Top of the Rock experience where it's essentially the same thing, but it's a little, it's like a round, imagine an elevator that rises up even further and it does the same thing. Yeah. Like you can look around and then you have this just straight shot of looking at the Empire State Building. There was a part of me that realized this could go like very badly because she does not like this stuff. She's like you, like she does not like this stuff.
That reminds me. Remind me of this. I got to talk about the beam real quick. We're talking football right now, but I wrote it down. I remember.
Okay. The beam like in Sacramento? How it's out of commission.
Well, I hadn't seen that thing.
Did anybody see it after the Dallas game? What was that, 2 o'clock game?
Yeah, I did. I was in Roseville.
Was that the one where you were driving?
Yeah,
that was that one.
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
I actually saw that. I don't block you on Instagram.
Well,
so I saw that one.
Yeah, thank you.
And as soon as I saw the car moving, I was like, okay, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. And I still thought, I'm going to watch it because I want to see it.
I can't remember what we had before then, though.
I don't know. I don't know.
What's
I mean, we've literally, it's 8
the
times.
Rockets game, I think.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that was a hard-earned.
Yeah.
That was a hard-earned lighting right there. One more thing from Tom, man. He got to spend some time at Baker Family Wines, which is awesome. I'm glad that Dusty was able to make that special for you, Tom, and for your son. Anytime Dusty is at Baker Family Wines, he will happily talk to you. If you ask to see like how they make the wine, they'll show you. They are very proud of what they built there in West Sacramento. Again, whether it's the 755, whether it's the dark rosé that Kenny and I both love, whether it's the long list of different wines that this incredible group of people put together every year, you'll be able to get it at Baker Family Wines on Industrial Boulevard in West Sacramento. So head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's the basically the same thing as a wine club, except it's Dusty Baker's Wine Club. Just an incredible individual, man. There's a million stories like Tom's, and I'm so happy that Tom and his son were able to have that moment, man. Dusty and Chick and that whole crew down there is terrific.
Yes, indeed.
All right. We were talking, we were playing this very uncomfortable clip from Jonathan Gannon, perhaps speculating why he got fired. But you look at it, and Arizona is not one of these teams, and Arizona's future will certainly be interesting to follow because they're in a situation with their quarterback similar to Jesse and his Miami Dolphins, that they appear to be in a situation with their quarterback where like maybe the Cardinals didn't have to take the step of benching Kyler Murray, like they were kind of aided in that process by injuries, but the Dolphins did take the step to sit Tua Tagovailoa there at the end of their season. And Tua said in his exit conversation with reporters, yeah, like a fresh start somewhere would be dope. Like, I think everybody has recognized there's probably some quarterback team partnerships that need to come to a conclusion, and it could wind up just being a shuffling of quarterbacks across the league. And it's such an integral part to how things work. And when you look at teams there's a handful of teams, Carolina's in the playoffs because of the 2 seasons that the Tampa Bay Buccaneers had. They had one where we were talking about Baker Mayfield being an MVP contender. They had a season where Jesse said, yeah, we might be getting to the point where we have to talk about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as a Super Bowl contender. Then they lost like 7 of 9. And there's context to it. Of course, I mean, injuries all over the place, like brutal injuries all over the place. And their season died. The season they did a hell of a job of keeping themselves in it the final Sunday of the season, but they had put themselves in a spot where they weren't in control. Like, you beat Carolina, you did what you had to do, but now, we saw the clips of Baker Mayfield on Instagram. You just got to wait. And it didn't work out. It didn't work out for them.
Right.
Your boys in Houston, that turnaround was spearheaded by CJ Stroud, like the marriage of quarterback and team. But that's a football team that had 2 completely different seasons. And the Texans are the one, like, we were having conversations about CJ and the Texans, like, man, this, what was that rookie year, man? Because this looked a little funny at this point. 9 straight. And they're a team where I'm like, are they dangerous in the playoffs? They might be. I don't know. But I got my eye on them. And it's a team it's another team that within a very short, 17 game, 18-week schedule had 2 completely different seasons.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm a big proponent and believer in Houston. I think they've got the best defense in football. Last couple of weeks, though, they've given up some points that I didn't see coming. One was the Raiders. I mean, they had a little bit of a close game with the Raiders. So that worries me a little bit. But I think they found what they needed to do to be successful, and a formula that they needed to use to be successful for this particular group of guys. And I think them finding that out, I still think it's going to propel them throughout the playoffs. You look at a team like, I want to say the 49ers, because they've had the non-injured version of Brock Purdy and George Kittle and stuff like that, had to navigate through that. And then the offense really took over in that second half when Warner and Bosa are gone and Brock and Kittle and those guys come back. So that's another example of, like, maybe 2 different seasons, finding yourself in the middle of the season. Going back to that Houston one, though, I think Houston is gonna surprise some people. I'm not ready. It's not whiteboard worthy yet about where I think they're gonna go. But
they got the Steelers on Monday.
I think they win that game
in Pittsburgh.
Kyle is right, and it kind of had me a little nervous with the offense being a little iffy. But I think the defense is going to be good enough. So they beat Pittsburgh. They'll probably, I'm thinking about the Chargers, but they'll probably end up playing the Broncos, and it's going to be a dangerous game for Denver. That's going to be a dangerous game for Denver. I want to say they're going to get to the AFC Championship game. I won't be a coward. I'm going to say it. Texans are going to be in the AFC Championship game.
Throw it on the board.
You want me to write it?
Well, I didn't say that. I said
No,
I
you
was gonna
just said it.
say
Well, I'm
No,
just saying.
stand on it. Yeah, you just said it on the radio.
I didn't say.
this,
Casey's
Wait,
like, if
Taylor
I say it on
said
the
it.
radio and don't write it, they'll forget. I'll write it.
this?
I'll write it for you. I'm closer to the board.
I literally said I don't know if it's whiteboard worthy.
Yeah, if it's a take, yeah, it's whiteboard worthy. They're,
All right.
they're
All
like
right,
the
man.
7th seed or something like that.
All right, all
The
right.
5th seed,
Put it on the board. Texans in the AFC Championship game.
Should I go ahead and erase this 49ers?
Yeah,
Throw
go
like an
ahead.
X. Tell them to throw an X next to it.
Oh man, I said that.
We got to start
with
keeping track
4
of the ones
weeks
we get
left.
wrong.
Man, I get no credit for the 3 weeks I was right.
Just to be clear, the Texans will make the AFC
The Texans will make the AFC Championship game. Book it. Put it on the whiteboard. Jesse, you're in agreement with that one, right?
With what?
Texans making the AFC
No,
Championship.
no, he can't hear
I'm
me,
on-
by the way. Don't,
I
don't,
know,
not
that's what I'm-
co-sign. Somebody please tell Damien I did not co-sign.
Now, Jesse got the one on the whiteboard that I hope is right. You said this about a month ago.
Yeah, I've been working
Eagles
on that
will
one for a little
lose
while. Still feel
in
pretty
the
good
wild
about it.
card. I hope you're right. I really do.
I just don't think the Eagles, like, they're good, but
That was great penmanship by you, by the way.
the Eagles stuff is a lot of what they've done.
The Eagles, I don't think that we talked about it earlier. I don't think the Eagles are good.
The defense is legit, but I don't know if that's going to carry them.
I know it sounds crazy. It sounds ridiculous. Like they're not good. They can make the Super Bowl. though. They can make the Super Bowl because their path could get friendly. It could get advantageous. Their path, but I don't think the Eagles are good. Like to Jesse's point, I don't think they're good enough on the offensive end.
And while Damien's back too, we need to start keeping track of who gets what wrong and right on the board because Kyle Madsen threw a bunch of nonsense on there, and it's like we can't just let that happen here.
Like the Ravens are good. Like
Yeah, like that was
yeah.
like boss.
So far, he's 0 for 2. He's got
Like
one
he's
more
throwing
to
the Kings are
salvage.
gonna win.
Oh
2 out
no,
of
he's
3
going
and-
to be 0 for 3. That
Who's
Kings
that?
will win 3 out of 4 in 10 days is insane. Like I get the line. I get he looked at the schedule and thought, no, they're going to be able to win. Oh, sweetie, they are not. Like they might go 0 for 4 in that stretch.
Oh,
If I remember right, I know Washington was one. These are all home games.
Yeah,
It
it's
was
like
Washington,
Phoenix.
Portland. I think it was Washington, Portland,
I got you. Right
Miami, and Toronto. Maybe
Toronto's definitely one. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
that was it.
They're all at home.
They're all at home.
It's Washington, Portland,
Bro,
Miami, Toronto.
They have you have their whole schedule.
Yeah.
Scroll a little bit past that into the road trip. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
it's stupid.
6-game road trip.
I got it right.
They
Cleveland-
might lose every game by 40.
At Cleveland, at Detroit, at the Knicks, at the Sixers, at the Celtics, and then
at
on Mountain Network at
Monument.
Washington. At Wizards.
Oh man, that's sick. That was that 6 games.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
God,
that's brutal.
what are the dates for that? Is that February
That
yet,
is
or is that end of January?
January 23rd to February 1st.
Oh my God, that is brutal.
Mm.
That is
Tragic.
absolute. I know we saw that when the season started, but it's so much worse now.
No Keegan either.
It's so much worse. No Keegan.
Mm.
Like I kid, but I don't. Like they might lose those games by 40. Like their 5-game losing streak right now since beating Dallas and in KC's IG video of driving past the Golden One Center, they've lost by 24, 41, 14, 27, and 17. The game they lost by 27, I think, was a close game in the fourth quarter. Or maybe the third.
Which game was that again?
Was that
Boston? Or no?
No, that was it Phoenix? Not Phoenix. I don't think it was Boston.
27. I've got the schedule right here. They lost to the Lakers by 24.
I got 24. Hold on. Yeah, it was the Suns. 129-102.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, at the half, I think it was like a 4-point game. I think at the half it was close.
They got outscored. What is that? 35. Let's see. That's 67. They got outscored 67-46 in the second half.
Doug, the Bucks game was a 1-point game with like 7 minutes to go.
Bruh. They do this all of the time.
They got beat down. I'm trying to think. I mean, I think they'll beat Washington here. But I was trying to look. I was like, they don't get it tonight. When are they winning again?
So there was a
that
time
Miami game, and at Miami, we didn't think they were going to win that game.
Sure.
And they won.
There was a time 2-3 years ago where I thought the Kings can win any game anytime they step on the floor, they can win. They're capable, like they're good enough to win. Like they're good enough to beat Denver or Boston or Philadelphia or whoever was hot, that Beam team year. Like they're good enough. Now I firmly believe they're going to lose every game that they play. And I'm surprised every time they win. Sitting, when that New York game or when I was in New York, that Dallas game, it started at like 2:00.
Yeah.
It I remember looking at the screen going, oh, they won. Wow. And that was the night I proposed. So like it wasn't until much later downtime where I looked to see like, hey, what happened in this game? And like, oh, they won. Cool. That's good. I'm shocked.
I was shocked myself.
And that's that. Like if they win tonight, wow, they won.
I'll be surprised.
And that'll be the case every time they win for the rest of the season.
Shout out to Meg Thee Stallion. She was here. I didn't even know she was going to be here.
Was she here for real?
Yeah, she was at the Kings game. Because I know she was in the Bay Area for
Christmas. I knew she was there I saw that.
Stayed around for a couple days and went to the Kings game.
Huh. Well,
shout out Meg.
Welcome to the city, Meg. She opened a Popeyes.
She did. I saw that. Yeah.
She opened a Popeyes
in Miami.
Meg. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. Oh, that's a tough stretch for the. So yeah, you're right. We need to start keeping track of some of these takes up here.
Let's start after the Super Bowl predictions.
Your Ravens versus Eagles take isn't feeling.
Oh, we're starting it now.
To be fair, there isn't a prediction I would have made where I'm like, nah, I feel good about this.
What do you have up there?
Packers Bills.
Oh.
It's alive, but like
barely.
I meant to.
It's not like, no, guys, it's gonna happen. Watch. Let me tell you why. Like, I don't know.
I meant to go back and check this. What's the we don't have to do it now, but how did the playoff thing go for it? The 4 and 4 out.
Oh, good call. Oh, that's gonna take.
I know
that's gonna take a little bit of work.
I said Minnesota was gonna be in, and I said it was another. I said the Packers were gonna be out.
I got the Lions being out.
Yeah, you got that one.
I don't know if I put Kansas City.
Did I put New York in?
Yeah.
Did I put the Giants in?
I think we both had the Steelers.
You did go through
out.
like a Giants phase for a little bit.
We did have the Steelers out. I did that for fun. But we both had the Steelers out.
I don't know if I got it. I had the Broncos in.
I'm sure I can find it.
But the Broncos made it the year before.
So let's look real quick. Denver made the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
The Patriots didn't.
Yeah, I didn't have them in. I know that.
Jacksonville didn't make the playoffs last year.
No. The 49ers.
The 49ers didn't make the playoffs last year. We both had them in.
Yeah.
Everybody, all of us had them in. I'll have to go through.
Yeah, I meant to look at that last night.
Our old
so
we could just take a quick peek. You did have Kansas City out?
I don't think I put it on that.
Okay.
I think that was something I just said.
So Kansas City made the playoffs last year, didn't this year. Baltimore made the playoffs last year, didn't this year. Everyone else in the AFC is back. Detroit didn't make it. Tampa Bay didn't make it. There's your 4. Minnesota didn't make it. You're up to 5. Washington didn't make it. You're at 6.
Wow.
6 teams who made the playoffs.
Oh, did we
I think we had Washington out. I don't see now we got to look. now I need to know. We just have to go back. All we have to do is find the rundown.
It was like
from
August,
September. It's got to be September, right? Because of the beginning of the beginning of the year.
I thought we might have done it in late August.
It's usually like the week of week 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's September. It was after Memorial or Labor Day.
Shawan Jennings gets $3 million of extensions. Here's a note from September 4th. What kind of pressure does Pete Carroll have entering the season?
Apparently too much for him to handle.
Well, sports talk is crazy, bro. Sports talk is crazy.
Let's go. I can't remember what date. Did the season start September 11th?
I want to say 10th.
Boy, Mets lost yesterday, so the Giants stay 2 games back.
Oh my God.
A bunch of losers we are.
Oh, man.
We don't know how to do this radio thing.
So it was definitely the week before. It must have been Wednesday, September 3rd. That has to have been it. What 4 teams that made the playoffs last year? It happens every year. KC has. Okay, so we get cute and we always leave one out. KC has the Steelers out, the Bucks out.
I got that.
The Packers out. That's the only 3 you put on here.
And I think I said Chiefs.
You have the Falcons in.
Well, they did have the same record.
The Bengals in. And the 49ers in. I was on the fence, but didn't put my name. I was on the fence about Minnesota. You were on the fence about your beloved Chargers. I had
the Chargers in.
I had the Steelers out, the Commanders out, and the Chargers out. I too had the Bengals in, the 49ers in, and the Jaguars in.
Oh, good call on the Jags.
I don't know who the last team I had out was. I think it was the Lions, and the team I had in was the Giants.
I think for sure I had the Chargers in because I thought they were going to win a division.
I think you're one more.
That was
you didn't have them out. You did not have them out. You had them on the fence.
They made.
We had a category on the fence, but we wouldn't go with it. You were on the fence about the Chargers this year.
The Broncos and
your
the Chargers
fourth team
playoffs last year.
Your fourth team, I think, was Kansas City. Yeah, I think Kansas City was the team you said is not going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, because I had the Broncos.
I know Jesse had Detroit for sure.
I don't think I wrote mine down.
Yeah, yours aren't in the rundown. But I know for sure you had Detroit out.
No surprise teams next. Well, we can have the surprise teams. Just fill it in. Because next year I'm going 4 for 4. Matter of fact, I'm going 8 for 8.
It's 6 teams this year that didn't that made the playoffs that didn't the year before.
It's crazy because it doesn't feel that.
It never does.
It doesn't feel like that.
It never
many
does.
New teams, but.
But yeah, like the Commanders, the Commanders, the 12-5 the year before. 12-5, the year before, 5-12 this year.
I wonder what's going to happen with them moving forward because
that's a good one.
Like a one-off. Who
left them? Kingsbury left.
Yeah, he's out of there.
He got fired.
I think they fired the defensive coordinator too.
Like I don't think that roster is very good. They went.
So what was the 12-12? What was the 12-5?
It was just got hot.
Well, they were.
I mean, Jaden.
Good.
Are we out on?
He was hurt a lot of this year.
He was.
There was
hurt
no
a lot this
consistency.
Are we still in?
Yeah,
I am.
yeah,
I
yeah.
am. For the record, I'm still in. Okay.
I am.
Well, yeah, they won. Well, with 12 games last year, it's like, let's go all in on these 35-year-old receivers, Deebo Samuel and Terry McLaurin's. Like, they're like 32 or whatever. Like, you get my point, but it's just like, you went all in on some old guys.
Did they get Von Miller?
Von Miller's on that team. Yeah.
Like, they're not young. Like they don't have. It's not like they got the old guys to hold it down while the young guys figure it out. Like they don't. They just got old guys.
Yeah, they went for names.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like, I'm not sure what happens moving forward. Once again, I think Jaden is good. Last year at this time, I would have definitely told you he's way better than Caleb. I don't know if you say that this year. He probably might not be better at all than Caleb Williams.
Well, Caleb's the one I'm gonna watch next year. Like, do you build off of it? Because it's not like Jaden was a rookie. CJ was a rookie when he did what he did. Like, those were rookie quarterbacks. Caleb's not. And it's like, all right, like, did you you know, the year 2 that Jaden had, the year 2 that CJ had. Did Caleb already have that? And is he now having that moment that those guys had in their first year? He's just having it now, and his ascension starts. There is something I noticed. It was obvious. We've seen it all year, but it really stands out looking at the actual numbers and what this year might look like, particularly in the AFC. We'll share with you what that is when dealing with Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. How have the Kings been in the lottery the last 15 years, but still have the oldest team in the NBA? Because Tyrese is in Indiana. Davion is in Miami. Marvin Bagley has been on 3 other teams. De'Aaron Fox is in San Antonio. And anyone who I didn't just name is probably out of the league. And then you got Keegan and Neek. That's how. In short, you fuck up the draft. Or you trade away your draft picks, your players after you draft them.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Now we really got to talk about this. Oh, brother.
You're right, Lizzie. I forgot Devin Carter.
What's keeping them from just cutting him?
I don't know.
Like, what are we doing here? Let's all just move on.
I don't know. What do you want to talk about? Is it a surprise?
The beam.
Oh, I was talking. Oh, is that what you were just looking at?
Yeah. Well, we'll pay that off.
Yeah.
It's TK's coming in too, right?
Yep. Definitely didn't forget. Because I've got like 20 tabs open and none of them are the rundown.
Shout out Kevin Stefanski getting an interview tomorrow with the Giants.
I got images of Jonathan Gannon open. And Kevin Stefanski is Matt Eberflus. Like, why? Why are you getting a...
I think Stefanski's saving grace has been he didn't make the Deshaun Watson trade.
He didn't coach Minnesota, right? He was their coordinator.
Stefanski?
Yeah. He wasn't the
that.
head coach of Minnesota. He did something. I think that's where I learned who he was when he was the offensive I think he was the offensive coordinator for Minnesota.
Yeah, he was the OC for 1 year.
Okay.
Been with Cleveland since 2020.
Wow.
My goodness, Abo. Jesus.
Oh, man.
I get it.
Oh, my gosh.
Todd Bolton being during the post-game press conference next year. Yeah, these guys, we lost because they suck, not because of me.
Did anybody see the trailer for, I forgot her real name. I think it starts with a Z, but the girl who was Childish Gambino's baby mama.
Zendaya?
Yeah. No, not Zendaya.
Oh.
Not Zendaya. She was Childish Gambino's baby mama in
Zoe
Atlanta.
Kravitz?
No. I can't remember. Anyway, she's getting her own movie, and it's like a horror movie, but it's almost like a Kill Bill type thing. And they dropped the trailer, and the trailer's crazy. It is. It's crazy. She's like in a haunted New York City, a satanic New York City hotel, and they're trying to kill her, and she like slices somebody's legs.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it's great. It is so extra. It reminded me of like Kill Bill.
Dozzy Beats.
That's right. I wouldn't have got that if you gave me, but I knew it started with a Z.
In our defense, light skin, very thin looks. Trysta Krick's going to join us at the top of the 2:00 hour. Just one quick note, because you mentioned something about the beam a minute ago. And with TK joining us, we'll shift our attention a little bit. to basketball. But I just looking at these records from this year to last year, there's something telling to me about Denver being 10-7 last year and 14-3 this year. It's, we talked a few minutes ago about teams that had two distinctively different parts of the season. The Broncos didn't. And part of that conversation we were having was meant to lead to like how much, momentum might not be the right word, but how much momentum can you truly take, especially in the NFL, from one season to another? You see that in basketball sometimes. I think Phoenix has the most famous example where they played those meaningless games in the bubble. I think they were 8-0 or 9-0 or something like that. And then the next year, they're like, no, this is a real basketball team. Like, they're off and running. That was after a year of being terrible. Again, whether that's actual momentum or just changes that were made the offseason, like whatever. But Denver built something last year. And now they're the number one seed in the AFC. And it's like, I'll speak for myself and myself only. I probably should have given them more credit as a team that, it's Tuesday. So, Kyle's Tuesday tiers, maybe they are a tier 1 team. This isn't a, you look at Washington. Washington right now, today, was a random 12-5 who went to the conference championship. Part of that is because of where they were the year before. Part of that is because of where they are right now. Denver is not a random 14-3. No. That's a team that built, whether I like their head coach or not. That's a team that built and has something to where it's like, the defense is legit, a little bit more development. Yeah, maybe that is a tier 1 football team.
They've established something and built upon that, and the head coach gets a lot of credit for that.
Yeah,
I give him a lot of credit for that, and
he's a good coach. I think he's a jackass sometimes.
Yeah.
And he takes unnecessary shots at people.
I haven't liked him for a long time, but he's a hell of a coach.
Not that I've never done that, but still.
Line him up. Line him up. Time after time again.
Shout out to all the new eras and
landscapes.
We might have to get Cattles on the show, man. It's a 2 seed.
I know, man. We
got
to see what's going on.
That was just as we were looking at the teams that made the playoffs this year, didn't that last year. That's something that really stood out to me.
Yeah.
You mentioned something about the beam a minute ago.
Yeah. So
other than it's in hiding,
I was just gonna mention something, and then it was related to. I saw it as a tweet, and now the tweet people have found the tweet, and it's starting to buzz.
Oh boy,
starting to buzz.
Is it a tweet from you?
Tweet from me.
Oh boy.
Did you see what the Rockets did last night?
Mr. Viral all of a sudden. I don't
What did they do?
think so.
Trash. That's what they did.
What I saw yesterday was a video. Kevin Durant hits the
KD
button,
hit the shit.
and then the scoreboard just starts to light, or not light, smoke.
Yeah.
There's smoke coming out the scoreboard.
And there's a button. Basically, they're doing their post game light the beam situation, and it's set the scoreboard on fire or whatever. I don't know what the hell they're calling it, but anyway, I saw it and I said, "This is garbage. This is trash."
Lift off, maybe.
Maybe I don't know, but
it said they're launching a rocket.
All right, man. They're launching trash.
Yeah,
That's what
unless there's
they're
a real
doing.
rocket, I'm not interested.
But I saw that and I was like, oh, that's trash. And I said something to the effect of,
Okay, so I absolutely think that's what that is.
The smoke.
I think it's supposed to be like the like. Let me see if I can hear the sound, because the way the smoke comes down, it looks like a rocket. Obviously, it's not moving; it's a scoreboard, but it looks like it's all right. Lift off. I don't know.
No, you're right, and that is garbage. That's trash.
Oh no, I absolutely think that's what that
did
is.
A horrible job. They did an
Well,
absolutely horrible job.
So this happened.
Like, it's just you just hit the pyro, bro. Like, oh yeah, John Cena's coming out now. Like, this is stupid. Goldberg. Oh, that's what that is. That's what that is.
Hey, this is awful.
Did you see the Spurs thing?
Yes. So that goes into so I tweeted out, I said, the beam has really changed. And I didn't think nothing. I just saw this and I was like, this is trash. I said, the beam has really changed the NBA, and all these copycat forced gimmicks are trash. Haven't seen a good one yet. And people in San Antonio have found the tweet. Well, nobody cares about the Kings. Please, the drum, that's garbage. It's garbage. All right? This little liftoff or Goldberg, whatever you want to call it, it's trash. If somebody comes up with a nice little celebration afterwards, it's good. I will say that it is good. I will give you the credit for that's creative. That's a good one right there. I still love the bean.
Shout out Brittany. Brittany says it's hilarious watching the Spurs fans act like Houston is copying them. That's a good reply right there.
Right. I saw that one too. And they're trash. The bean, it changed the game. It changed the game in the NBA.
So I agree. I absolutely agree.
Houston's got to get one of those toy rockets at least and set that on.
Yeah, so what if? Do you think Rockets fans, and this is a winning basketball team, do you think Rockets fans are like, hey, this is kind of dope? Or do they look at this like, man, this sucks? Why don't we shoot a rocket into the sky every time we win?
Fireworks or something.
Like, can we get a fake rocket to shoot off the top of our building, like a hologram rocket or something?
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. And I know the Kings didn't start it in all of sports, right? You got the fly the W with the Cubs. You've got, I think the actual beam situation was something the Angels were doing years ago. And the Kings kind of got the, idea and said, hey, let's do our spin of it. But if I was the Rockets or the Spurs, I'd be embarrassed, or a Spurs fan. I'd be embarrassed for this, not for my basketball team, but for this. So bro, we're clearly trying to piggyback off something Sacramento started and popularized.
If you're gonna do it,
I'd be embarrassed. I'd be like, nah, this a bad look, guys. Don't do this.
Can I have what will clearly be an unpopular take? I don't. It's
no. Don't say.
Let me think this through.
Don't say it's good.
I don't.
Oh, it's not. It's not.
I don't hate that teams driving their own thing, but you got to probably do it a little bit better than just, oh yeah, there's smoke coming out the scoreboard.
That's
kind of
I
kind of like the Spurs one.
I think that's whack.
I think it's cool, and I think it gives people a reason to stay. I mean, the beam does too. I don't know if the little rocket smoke is going to get people to stay or not, but there's super crowd participation with this.
But they kind of jacked that from the Vikings.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure.
But the Vikings jacked that from
how many
too.
original ideas are there?
There's not a lot, but the people who made it popular deserve that credit. So, like I said, the Kings.
Well, what do you want Wemby to do? Like, hey,
go into the locker room.
What?
Go to the locker room. Look, you guys didn't come up with it first. What, you want to put a churro in the sky? You can do that.
I don't know. That felt racist. I don't think it was.
But it kind of Barkley. That'd be hilarious.
That was Charles.
Kind of felt inappropriate.
Everybody get your churros out.
So they said it's a countdown. Oh,
nah. Look, you gotta chalk it up to where damn, we didn't think of that first. All right.
I don't think you have to, because I disagree.
I think
or be really good.
You got to be nicer to the Spurs, but we got to hate on the Rockets. Like the Spurs, that's not the Vikings thing. The Vikings stole that from someone.
Okay, they've got to do better. The countdown to the rocket lifting off, and then a little puff of smoke coming out.
How about hitting the button? That's the same thing as hitting the beam.
Yeah, get a switch.
It's a rocket launch. You gotta have more smoke though. This isn't enough smoke. It's
weak.
It's just rocket. A little puff of smoke comes out. It's it's a rocket lifting off. Create a full experience.
Both of them are trash. I'm not feeling the Spurs one either.
And really what you have to do too. And I don't know if KD did this. I don't think he did. Let me watch this real quick. I don't think that he did, but it's hard to tell. Count down.
Yeah, get the little Houston.
Do the full
just
gimmick.
walked over there and
he's like, all right, guys, we won. And KD's the worst to get involved because he tries to get into it hey. He probably was only really into it because he hates the sun so much. Hey.
The least you could do is go outside real quick and launch a bottle rocket or something like that. Just do something.
Let me see if I can find does it have
well, the rocket.
Does it have is it Rockets Liftoff? Does it have a name?
I don't know. They just said new year, new celebration.
It's time for liftoff.
All right.
Okay, hold on.
All right, Buzz Lightyear.
So hold on. Okay, wait a second.
This thing sucks.
No, hold on. Oh, hell no.
What you see?
So I'm gonna tag Jesse. What Twitter account do you have open?
I think it's ESPN's.
So KD,
I got ESPN's.
KD walks over and someone is telling him, "Hey, you gotta." I'm assuming she's saying you gotta press this button. He's looking at her like, "What? You gotta press this button." And he walks over, he looks at it, and he presses the button, and then points, and then leaves. He hits him with the Usain Bolt, and then leaves. You guys got to see this. Watch this video. What? So no, we got to lift off the rocket, KD. Lift off the rocket. Look, this.
He doesn't know what this is.
What? Fuck. This is terrible.
I don't even know what's going on.
This is absolutely.
Did I break something?
Katie's like, what the hell is this?
Wait, right now, look, smoke.
Hey man, this is trash, dude.
Hey, that's awful.
That is trash,
awful, bro. Look,
you need significantly more smoke. 1, 2. Did you notice everybody left?
They don't care, but this is trash.
Nobody knew what they were doing.
Trash.
It's like somebody came up with that idea that morning.
Look, maybe the only thing this franchise has ever gotten right is the beam.
Let's bring
That's
in
it. They got that right. They nailed it. It's perfect. The Spurs thing, I disagree with you guys. That's trash. And that thing right there, that Rockets thing, oh, that's garbage.
No, this is garbage. Did you see the Rockets liftoff thing last night?
No.
Okay, so you gotta. Oh, we closed the video already. So the Rockets, like, they do this thing, and it looks like it was hastily planned because the PR person is grabbing Kevin Durant after he hits that dagger against Phoenix, and it's telling him, "Hey, you got to go over here and lift off the rocket or whatever." You're like, what? He's looking at this lady like, what, this? And like, yeah, press the button. So he presses the button and a bunch of smoke comes out of the scoreboard, and it's their new tradition. Here it is for those that are watching. So the PR lady is telling him, and he's like, this is this? I press it? And he looks up, he's like, oh, okay, now what? Now what do I do?
Did I break something?
Like what? And KD's still looking. Again, Kevin Durant, the worst person to have do this because he doesn't give a crap. You're like, oh, okay. Got it.
This is garbage.
Hey, man.
It's garbage.
That's trash. That's so bad.
It's just a fake, like, very tacky impersonation of the beam.
They all are, TK. Well, there's only 2 right now. But yeah, the Spurs one is 2.
I like the drum.
I don't hate the Spurs.
Let's go to the locker room.
Wemby looked like he was having fun too.
Yeah, he did.
The one that I saw, he looked like he was having fun.
Go to the locker. You got the win. Go to the locker room, bro. Dap each other up. All right.
Bro, we press a button to light a purple light in the sky.
We did it first. These orchestrated gimmicks that are clearly copying the beam. Like I said, Kings got a lot of things. They get everything.
There are people
they get it all wrong, but they got that right, and people are copying it.
Yeah, I agree. I like the light in the sky versus in the actual arena.
That's the other aspect of
it. Yeah.
It's like we need like a bat signal. What would be dope is like the Spurs or whatever, or the H in the sky.
Well, put a coyote up there. That's their mascot, the coyote, or churro.
Don't put a churro up
there. That's what Charles Barkley.
Don't take advice from Charles Barkley. Don't put a churro up there.
It's that little pitchfork thing. It's not a churro. The Spurs.
No, he makes jokes about churros and the big women in San Antonio.
Well,
I don't put either one of those in the sky.
Listen, Charles needs to stop fat shaming because our man went on a semi-glutide or a terzipatide or some sort of GLP-1. You could tell right before he made that switch, before TNT and ESPN moved over, because you could tell he's been struggling with weight after his career has been over, and he's taken the shot. So he needs to stop playing with the San Antonio women.
Look, there's nothing wrong with taking the shot.
Nothing. Zero wrong. Nothing. But you can't fat shame others.
Don't do it.
Don't be fat shaming nobody.
Don't do that.
The strokes for different.
No, there's nothing. I actually encourage anyone who is struggling with their blood sugar or any sort of weight, if you can get it, if you have access to it, Your insurance will pay for it, or you can afford it. And you can get something that's like not at a compounding pharmacy, and you can tolerate the injection. I advocate everyone to do it.
That's what I always said about HGH. If you can get it, go ahead.
Listen!
Be healthy.
Yeah.
And healthy looks different for different people. Healthy is very slim on some people. Healthy is nice and thick on somebody else. Some people are nice and thick and they get super skinny, but they're not healthy because of what they had to do to get there.
Yeah.
I just want everybody to be healthy.
My thing is like with Lizzo, and it's like Lizzo was all about the body positivity. I want to be this size, until she realized she could get a shot. And she was like, actually, dog, I'd rather be 100 pounds less. I just was lying. Like I was just saying it because I didn't think I could get smaller. That is fugazi.
To Kenny's point, though, body positivity is cool, but there's no way Lizzo was healthy.
Right.
Like she couldn't possibly.
You can't walk up a flight of stairs, Lizzo.
Yeah,
Right.
like you can't. Yeah, be healthy.
There are people, and I feel like there are people that are the size Lizzo was that are healthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's my girl's name at Iowa State?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she's unhealthy. She can't be unhealthy in doing the things that she does.
Well, I
basketball.
worry about the insides though.
True.
Yeah, I worry about the insides.
True. They can't stop her though.
No, they can't. No, she gonna get.
Baylor did.
40. She gonna get
Stop.
40.
Oh, Baylor I didn't even check that out.
Baylor, so Audie was 100% from the field first half. They sent 2 at her, made her run up and down the floor like crazy, and I don't think she had a point in the second half.
Yeah, it only took 20 games for somebody to.
I'll tell you
team
what
her. Like,
Baylor
are we
did.
doing?
Baylor was like, "Hey, was anybody in this administration around when Louisville beat Brittany Griner? Let's do that, and we could shut her down the second half."
Yep.
And if we get the referees to fall for this, we're in great shape. Lo and behold, they did. You did a video on this. We could talk about the Rockets and their little celebration or whatever. KD relished in that game-winning shot last night against Phoenix.
He was feeling good. And, I just think it's the first moment that the way that he has expressed his feeling of disloyalty, it came off very likable. It was like they kind of slandered my name and destroyed any chance that I had to stay in Houston, tried to trade me behind my back, and I made it out like I was the toxic one. And it's like, no, it feels good to get a winning shot on them.
Yeah, I didn't understand. Maybe that's not the wrong word. I didn't know that was the case with KD in Phoenix. I didn't know he felt that way. I didn't know that they, in his mind, painted the picture as if he was the problem. I always thought it was kind of.
Remember
more
they tried to trade him.
Yeah,
but sneaky trade during the season.
True, but it was I always, and maybe this is really what it was. But how athletes are take it a different way. They're like, bro, we can't do nothing. Like, you're our number one asset. Like, we have to. This isn't working. You're our best asset. Yeah, we gotta move you. And maybe he took that as they
They
were
never
blank.
said that though.
No, I mean, I'm not defending him. I'm just saying, like,
Well, I mean,
didn't know they had an issue.
even if Kenny, they did say that, I think that's like a really healthy way of having a conversation with a star and being like, we love you here, but you're the only thing anyone wants. And so can we explore places that you want to go? Because as much as we'd love to have you here, it's just clearly we've made some decisions that put us behind the 8 ball. We've got less picks. We've got less players. It's just we're in a tough cap situation. They've changed the CBA since you got here. And then I think he's probably totally fine with it. But they just, oh, no, we have no intention of trading Kevin Durant. And it's like, well, actually, Sham said they were thinking about moving him to Golden State at the deadline.
Yeah, he hit him with the get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Remember, Eddie Gonzalez was the one who was like, dude, no, they are trading. They're trading you. You better call someone or do something. Because if you do nothing, you're back in the Bay, like probably tomorrow.
Yeah. Also, hi.
Hi.
And Happy New Year. We haven't seen you in 2 weeks.
It feels like the longest it's ever gone.
It definitely is like 2 weeks plus, the seeing you the Tuesday the time before. That's a long stretch.
I miss TK always, but that was a classic little break right there. The way it lined up on the days of the week.
Oh, it was iconic.
That was a school.
Because we don't
break,
have that next year. Yeah.
That was a school break. I was like, oh, they cooking.
It was
some
iconic.
shows in like 13 days.
Yeah, it was iconic.
Yeah.
It was perfect.
And congratulations to you, Damian. We'll say that publicly. Damian is like fully locked down. The ring looks beautiful. The engagement just made me shed tears. I like showed my mom a photo and she was like, what's up with you? What's going on with you? And I was like, well, I just wish, I wish I would have gotten a heads up, like it's happening, And she's like, he's not going to tell you before. And I go, to be fair, no, I kind of did know, but I just didn't know like when, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, you can't know everything like right before it's going to happen.
I strongly hinted at it,
Definitely.
didn't I?
Yeah, definitely. I knew it was going to happen at some point.
That was pretty early in my thought process because we were texting about something.
Yep.
And it might be what you're going to do in New York, but I hinted at it and I had just kind of started to work the idea out, which is I wasn't even being secretive. I just hadn't fully committed to what I was doing. And yeah, you were one of the first people we told.
I remember when there was rumblings. I don't even know if you know that I know. There was rumblings at the Jacqueline.
At the Jacqueline.
You showed me, but I don't know if you. It was like almost in passing, and she was there too.
Okay,
but yeah, there was rumblings then.
Oh, that might have been when I got the ring because that was so long ago. Yeah, that might have been when I got the ring.
I remember I came to have sushi when Kenny had the longest trip from Odyssey to the sushi restaurant. Like that was the longest block drive I've ever seen.
Is that All-Star?
Yeah, it was All-Star.
Yeah.
And we sat down and that's pretty early. And you're like, yeah, no, that's it. I'm marrying this girl.
Yeah, that's when I first told you about her.
Mhm.
Yeah, I knew.
Beautiful.
I knew. And I told Kenny and I told you.
Love is beautiful. I'm just happy for y'all.
So was watching Steve Kerr get ejected. That's fun. Like it feels like every game, someone on the Golden State Warriors is getting ejected. If it's not Draymond Green, it's Steve Kerr. And in Steve's defense, he does have a right to be a little bit pissed off about what happened last night.
Yeah.
But you could tell he was significantly more angry at the fact the Warriors were going to lose to the Clippers. And they wound up doing that. And Steph tried to save him. And the referee said, nah, we don't want you to play the last 43 seconds of this game. You fouled out. But watching the Warriors just want to destroy everything in sight is always funny.
I love well, let me say this. I'm dismayed, and as you guys know, as a lifelong
Sorry, TK. This is news. John Harbaugh is out. Yeah, Harbaugh is out. The from Adam Schefter, John Harbaugh is out as the Baltimore Ravens head coach.
Wow. How long was he?
Man, he had to be the second longest tenured coach in the league.
It's like
right?
him and Tomlin, right?
Yeah, now my guess is it's Tomlin and is it Kyle now?
Yeah, Kyle and Sean McVay.
Yeah, Sean McVay's probably there too. Wow. Yeah, I didn't think I didn't think they do it.
I was doing some.
I did not think they do it.
I was listening to things yesterday, podcasts, radio, and I didn't know it was this.
Andy Reid.
Andy Reid, yeah, he's been there.
Oh, right.
Long,
of course. I forget Andy Reid has been in Kansas City for a long ass time.
I didn't know it was this contentious in Baltimore, but essentially they were like, yeah, it was Lamar or John.
Wow.
Like they weren't vibing no more, and the organization was going to have to make a decision. Wow. And if you're going to make a decision, you're going to go with Lamar.
Regardless, even if they would have went on a little run.
Yeah.
I thought if that's really if the news and what the chatter was saying was actually real and accurate, and let's be honest, Harbaugh has been notoriously letting huge leads eviscerate to dust for I don't know, 5 years at least. So it wasn't just like he was an automatically good coach, unassailable in his decision making, and he had friction with the franchise quarterback. It was no, there were things that you could criticize him about, and two-time MVP quarterback, seemingly friction.
Where do you guys, both of you guys, stand on something like that? Because John, you're right, he has blown a bunch of double-digit leads, but he wasn't Mark Andrews last year.
Yeah.
You know, he wasn't Zay Flowers. That was Flowers, right? At the goal line.
He wasn't the kicker this year.
Yeah, like he's got his faults, but he did, as a coach, for the most part, he did everything that you could do as a coach. Put him in position, and then your players got to make plays. And those are three of the you can go back to what's old boy's name before they won the Super Bowl? Lee Evans? Is that the guy who dropped it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the kicker missed the field goal in too in New England.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't know. Where do you guys stand on that type of stuff, though? Is it like, hey, somebody's got to pay for it, or even though like he ain't got nothing to do with those failures?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think if you ask, this is one of those, what's the national vibe versus what's the local vibe? And the local vibe is that there have been miscues, whether that's like clock management, whether that's like who he hired as OC for many years, right? Like even before Todd Monken came in, they had just issues in terms of like how the offense was being run. So yeah, I think like local fans have wanted John Harbaugh out for the almost a better half of the decade.
If you're Tom Brady, you're on the phone with him now, aren't you?
I think
Gotta
so.
be.
I think John Harbaugh's a good coach, man.
Like, so do I.
think he's a really good coach.
And he's still pretty young. I don't know exactly how old he is. I'll look it up. But I don't look at John Harbaugh and go, yeah, it's about time. Like, I don't look at him like that at all. He's 60. Oh, he's 63. He looks great.
He does.
He looks absolutely terrific. 63 years old again. He's 20 years younger than the coach you just fired. I don't know. But to answer your question, it sounds like it's less of sounds like it's a little less of coaching and more of conflict. If it's Lamar or John, that's conflict. That's not coaching. Lamar is the player you acquiesce to. With all due respect, Malik Monk isn't, but you did. You know what I mean? Like you can, as certain players, you can acquiesce to, what they want. And yeah, if you're Lamar, though, be careful what you wish for. Harbaugh was a hell of a coach, and now your clock has started. So if the next coach comes in and fails, it's not just his fault; it's yours too. So Lamar's about to enter an entirely new situation now.
The crazy thing is, it sounds like some of the belief by maybe Lamar's camp or whatever is that John was out here putting stuff out there trying to make Lamar look bad. Whether it's stories or talking to people and stuff like that. And yeah, that's part of the reason. Like Lamar wasn't just like, I don't like this guy no more. I don't want him to be here, or it's me or him. Feels like John was doing something he wasn't cool with. They're trying to put him in a bad light, allegedly.
Snake moves.
Grass emoji, snake emoji, grass emoji. Is John Harbaugh the top candidate in this cycle right now?
Yeah.
Is he the team? Like there's seven teams now, I think. Seven or eight teams that have coaching vacancies. Are all but one calling him?
I think so. I think if you're the Giants, you say, why not? Let's go and try this. That would be an interesting play. Stays in the Northeast. Similar like style. You're not completely starting fresh. There's a lot more pieces and weapons that you can be excited about than in Las Vegas. Now it is New York, and you're paying a different state tax than you will in Las Vegas, where it's none. The weather's a lot worse. I don't know. I think if I'm John Harbaugh, I'm probably saying I'd rather go to the NFC and a weak-ish NFC East that I think I can rebuild. And I've got Malik Neighbors, I've got a good defense. You can build that same type of Ravens culture on defense that he's been able to achieve. You've got, a decent couple of running backs in Tyrone Tracy and Cam Scatteraboo. That's probably where I would put my money that he would go if they offered it to him.
Andy, sorry.
I was just gonna say, if I'm John, I'm in a different part of my career. I'm not looking to build from the ground up anymore. I want to go somewhere where I can win right away. Whereas I don't even know the candidates, but just random offensive coordinator X getting his first.
Stefanski's going to be Robert Saleh is going to be a candidate, I'm sure. I'm sure Dayball is going to get interviews.
Yeah, in my mind, I'm thinking, and Trysta brought up the Giants. I think that's potentially a really, really good job. Atlanta's a good job potentially as well. But I'm thinking about that's the high end, and the low end is the Raiders. And if I'm Saleh or Harbaugh, I don't want to go to the Raiders. I'm ready to win. But if I'm random offensive coordinator, young guy, it's a blank canvas in Las Vegas. I can get my quarterback.
But is it? Yeah. I mean, why would Vegas be worse than Cleveland? Because you have you got Myles Garrett over there. You have quarterback issues there. You got to decide on Shador. You got to decide on what you're going to do. But if you're the Raiders, you have Ashton Genty, you have Brock Bowers, and you have the number 1 pick in this year's draft.
So I don't know if it's worse. It's more of a blank canvas. Cleveland almost reminds me a little bit of the Kings.
Oh, dear God. We'll stay away from that.
Where you've got things you've got to clear out before you can start to work. There ain't nothing to clear out in Vegas. You're at ground zero.
Okay.
You got a blank canvas. You can go to work right away. And I don't know if one is better or worse.
Well, I feel like to stick with the art, you have the tools. I feel like you have some tools in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you got two.
And Max Crosby.
Well, I wasn't talking about Max. I was talking about the two guys on offense.
I was talking Bowers and Genty, but you're right. The first
and then the number 1 pick.
Yeah.
You have the number 1 pick in the draft.
What you potentially could get in a Max Crosby trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very curious how this is gonna go because, what are you gonna do about Geno? It just feels like there's some in both of those teams, Cleveland and Las Vegas, cultural issues with, you talk about the Kings, Kenny, and it's it almost doesn't really matter what you do, who you put in, it's bound to have issues, regardless of whether Tom Brady has his fingers on it or not. I don't trust that Las Vegas can just get off the ground right away, or Cleveland.
And to go back to the Andy, it feels like there's a comp here with Andy Reid in his last year in Philadelphia, but Andy was 4-12 his last year in Philadelphia.
Damn, I didn't know that.
He went 11-5 his first year in Kansas City, and he has finished under 500 in Kansas City exactly 1 time. And we just saw.
I'm about to say, was it this past year?
6-11, by far, not even remotely close. By far, his worst record as the Kansas City Chiefs head coach. Yeah, that'll be interesting to follow. I don't know who the hot young coordinator is. I honestly feel like it's Robert Saleh, but I don't. Maybe there's.
I don't know, man.
Look. I didn't think Kenny said I think he's going to get hired this year. I said I don't think he is. I think it's going to be 1 more year. But now there's 7 jobs open, and I mean the 49ers did some pretty impressive things this year, and Robert Saleh deserves a lot of credit for it. But
yes,
I was a little bit closer to where you are when this conversation started. 6 weeks ago or so.
The accountability and his nature as a guy is, I think, the highest upside is defensive coordinator only. I just don't think he's kind of Brian Flores to me. Yeah, you're extremely good at building defenses. And what he was able to do with multiple guys injured and his first year back, getting fired, coming in and sort of transforming it back to what we knew he did when he was the defensive coordinator a couple of years ago. But then you look back and you see what he did with the Jets. It was a disaster. Guys hated playing for him. You could tell there was friction up and down the roster. He's kind of just a jerk. And I don't think that flies in the NFL. I do not think you can be that as a head coach, as a leader, unless everything you do is win. That's the only exception, is if you're such a winner. But like, let's look at who's winning in the NFL right now. They're players, coaches who are really, really smart, right? Sean McVay, extreme, like a whiz kid, but everybody likes playing for him. He's got a great communication style. People love him. Ben Johnson comes in. He's a whiz kid, but you can tell, like, highly affable. Andy Reid, affable. Like, the list goes on and on. And like, what jerk head coaches, even the young David Canales, nice guy, comes in, egghead, transforms things in Carolina. Like, I don't know who's proving that you can be a jerk and win in this league right now as a head coach.
You know, that reminds me a little bit of something I heard from Kyle Shanahan, or about Kyle Shanahan, and they were talking about, there are two examples as to why players love Kyle Shanahan, love him. And outside of, we have a caller, TC, who just thinks he's the worst. And he's like the only person that I can ever find who could be like, Kyle Shanahan is bad. Like, everybody loves him. But they I think it was Matt Mayoko mentioned, Kyle, if you like pay attention to the play calling and the snap counts, for about 2 weeks, he was trying to get Kendrick Bourne his catches so he gets his incentive. Like, Kendrick Bourne was nowhere to be found for like 5 weeks. And then it was like, oh, dang, he's 74 yards from getting $500,000. And for the next 2 weeks, like, oh, he's got targets, he's got catches. Like, that's a Kyle Shanahan. Juwan Jennings got like $2.5 million for playing a certain percentage of snaps. And it was like, yeah, they needed him too, but Kyle made sure, like, yeah, you're getting the snaps, you're getting your money. And it's little stuff like that I think you're talking about, Trysta, where it doesn't have to be super rah-rah, but these guys play for him because they know on the field and off the field, he got their back. And that might be something Robert Saleh's got to learn.
Be frank, Robert Saleh tossed a lot of players underneath the bus when he was Jets head coach in the media. And New York is not the best place to do that. The Jets, as a losing organization for as long as they have been with that media, was like rabid, and that was on a very big stage. It's not like he did that, coaching the Jacksonville Jaguars. No shade to them. But when you do that in New York, I think that stink sticks with you.
What do you think is going to happen this weekend when the playoffs get underway? Do you have any grasp of this NFL season and the teams in the postseason?
It's so wide open. Isn't that kind of great? We have
awesome. Yeah.
We have just no idea. I think the Rams are going to make the Super Bowl. That's the only real prediction that I have. If they can get their stuff together on the defensive end, and their safety is the captain of the defense, is just going to come back this weekend. And he's been out since like week 11. And I want to say, in terms of like all the defensive metrics, as soon as he went out, really the Rams fell off of a cliff. He dislocated his elbow. And now I'm like curious, how's his tackling going to be? He was their run stopper. They're able to play 5 DBs and really like just swarm on teams. He stops the run. Everybody on the backside stops the pass. And the Rams were this monster. Jared Verse was able to get after the quarterback. And it felt like they were, you just couldn't do anything. He goes down and they become a sieve, and they've got to win games like the Niners have had to win games by scoring 40. So but outside of that, like one domino, I really think that this Rams team has every bit of what you need to win a Super Bowl, and probably the most complete team in the league with the least amount of question marks. In the AFC though, man, I know nothing.
I don't either.
You know what the great part about that is? I agree with everything Trysta just said. Everything. Before the year started, I was like, this team's cooked. They're lying about Matt Stafford. There's something clearly wrong with Matt Stafford, and they won't tell us what it is. This man is not going to survive. And for me, he's the MVP. So that I didn't write it on the board, but that was a tough thought process when this season started.
It was.
You guys going to beat Indiana?
I need it. If we can go back to the Natty and play Miami and play Mario Cristobal, who discarded us.
Oh, I forgot that's going to be fire if that
happens. Oh, my God. Like, in Miami, it will be, I'll go. We'll just do the whole thing. The Meadowlark folks and I are going to beef, square off metaphorically. So I hope so. I think it's really hard to beat a team twice in the same season. You saw with Oregon beating Ohio State in whatever week 3 or 4 last year when we went undefeated and then they smacked us. That's what I'm hoping. But Indiana looks so disciplined, don't they? They just move the chains. Like every single thing they do is 3-4 yards. They just chew up so much damn clock. You're like, I don't have the ball ever. If you go 3 and out against Indiana, you're cooked. You're cooked.
Have you enjoyed this college football playoff?
It's been okay.
It got better last. The quarterfinal was pretty good.
I'd say Ole Miss, Georgia was one of the best. This kid, Chambliss.
I still think the subplot to Lane Kiffin being escorted out like the little Kim Mulkey puppy dog at the basketball game was tremendous.
Yes.
That was the highlight of that game.
The one thing that has aligned us as a nation is rooting for Ole Miss post Lane Kiffin. You know what I mean? That's been tremendous. The kid Chambliss came out of nowhere, was doing one-legged back throws down cross field for a tutty. You're just like, oh my goodness gracious. It could have set up for a Carson Beck versus Georgia rematch. There's just so many storylines that I really like.
The
Indiana,
Miami Ohio State game was good.
It was. And Kurt Cignetti, he's already, I think, a top 3 coach in all of college football.
Well, and that game highlighted why Ryan Day sucks.
Sucks.
He made so many bad decisions in that game. It's like
his little nipple ring.
All right.
But root for us. Could you guys root for us?
Yeah, I'm not trying to see Indiana do that.
I root for TK's happiness. I don't care nothing.
Thank you. Thank you.
But Indiana looks really good.
They look good. If we can beat Indiana, I think we can beat Miami.
If you do get to the national championship game and it's against the U, you got to do something with Michael Irvin.
Oh, have to. Gotta figure it out. Text Cam and be like, hey, we need to. I'm bringing a belt. That was the first thing I thought went through my mind.
They said they had a clip of I just saw the clock. My fault, man.
We're good. It's fine. There's no clocks with TK. We were
no clock. Yeah. There was a video of Michael Irvin on the sidelines, and he's talking. He's like, "Yeah, this is what we do. These boys, they not ready." Like game's still kind of going on. He's like, "Yeah, this is just what we do. We do everything we got to do." Da, 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 da. Like he's just talking, like going off or whatever. And then the caption for the video was like, "This is even more hilarious when you realize he's talking to nobody. He's just talking in general." Michael Irvin is a star in these playoffs.
Yeah, he's been hysterical. I think one of the most funny things has been watching the ride of Michael Irvin through this Miami season. Yeah, I think the home crowd will be very excited for Miami if they end up going to the championship. This will be my third college football championship that I will have gone to, and every time we've obviously lost. So I'm hoping maybe 3 times is a charm.
The Raiders have the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Should they take your quarterback?
Dante? No.
I like Dante a little better than Mendoza.
I don't like either one of these quarterbacks.
Well, that's at the core of all.
Because it's the Raiders and Jets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually
wouldn't.
That's a 1 and 2. Those, they're taking quarterbacks.
But TK hit the nail on the head for me. I don't like either one of them to be like, hey, I'm building my franchise around this guy. But the thing says you got to take a quarterback. Like that's the rule a lot of time. But I don't think both of them are bad. I just don't think they're like these franchise guys.
Listen, we've had 1 year of Dante. 1. That's enough for us. We just 12 games, we're good to go. We've seen him under pressure. He looked very pedestrian at times against Indiana. He looked very young when we played Penn State at times. If he has a clean pocket, he can make the throws. But that is the case for a lot of quarterbacks. And the pocket's not going to be clean when you play for the Raiders, who has one of the worst offensive lines in history.
No.
Do the Raiders have the balls to not draft a quarterback?
I try to trade it.
Trade that pick.
That's what I try to do.
But usually you're trading up to get a quarterback. So you'd have to find someone who loves one of those two players.
First off the top of my head, I thought about the Dolphins.
Get Tua to Vegas?
You're
I want the picks.
I was going to say you're not trading for Tua, are you?
Yeah, I want the picks.
I mean, you want the picks, but I also think Tua will be on the move. I think we know he's a warm weather quarterback. He's probably a great, like you want him in a dome. Like this is going to be a familiar environment, like in terms of not him going to an outdoor arena from moving on from Miami. I don't know who's going to be the next Daniel Jones that's going to come in and have the right system and light up the league. Because I think it's more and more clear to me that processing speed, and that's why all these older quarterbacks are coming in and still having success, even though they're coughing dust. Yes, they're able to dissect the defense faster than just going like read 1, read 2, read 3.
You know what the killer is, though, with trying to trade it? Is usually if you're trying to trade it, you need somebody to say, hey, I need that guy. I've got
That's
to
what I
go
mean,
get that
yeah.
guy. And I don't believe anybody looks at Mendoza or Moore and says, I have to have him. So I don't know if you can trade it as easily as
there has to be a want.
Right.
Unless you're John Lynch and you just look at Chicago like, no, go ahead. No, we're definitely taking Mitch Trubisky. No, go ahead. Come on.
Right.
I got you. I'll do you a favor.
And not just trade up, but you got to give up a lot. Like you've got to give up the next 2 first-round picks, it feels like. Who's doing that for Mendoza?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's had a hell of a year. I don't want to diminish the year that either one of those guys had.
Yeah, he's really good. I like Dante too, but I don't know if I'd give up the farm for him.
Could you trade back to like, I don't know, 15 or 11 for somebody else who's desperate?
Well, Miami is 11. Not to go back to that conversation.
There we go.
But Miami is 11, and do they love either one of those quarterbacks?
I think there's like a Mike McDaniel, Fernando Mendoza, like brain meld. I could see them really vibing.
Yeah.
You know, like they're both kind of quirky and like neurodivergent in their own way.
They're reading the playbook over a hookah.
Yes. They're like both kind of like squinting and doing weird stuff with their facial expressions. And you're like, oh yeah, these guys are a match made in heaven. And I don't think Mendoza has the level of ego that clearly Tua has, right? Like he became quite fickle and a little bit irritable in a way that I don't think Mendoza's just like hyped, stoked about everything. You know what I mean? So I think that would be a good fit. I like Chambliss. I saw, like I said, this is 12 games. You got what you needed to see out of Dante Moore. I got what I needed to see out of Chambliss in that one game.
He's coming back though?
They're declining his desire to come back.
Oh, they're not going to grant the eligibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so if that's the case, I like him in terms of upside. Yeah. He does things that like you just rarely see on a football field.
He doesn't feel very tall though, but he's good. He's really good.
I didn't take him. He's not tall.
Well, I'm looking at Bryce Young on Saturday, and I'm like,
no Trae Young trade talk. Wild.
Well, that's where we were going next. Okay. Like I wanted to wrap this part up. We still have a few minutes.
Okay.
And I was going to ask you why why are we here? Like, why is Atlanta out of the Trae Young business? And why does it feel like Trae Young won't see the money that he wants and might have difficulty nailing down a new home?
I think once you break it down, you kind of wonder why it hasn't happened sooner, really. So I heard a story last night about Trae that when Landry Fields was the GM or whatever role he was like classified as VP or whatever, he would try, and this has, been the case for other folks in charge. And I have no idea what's going on with Anzi Salah and Bryson Graham and how that relationship with Trae is. I think that's a little different because those guys are just different dudes. But so Landry Fields is trying to get him to be a better leader, right? Hey, like, we need you to step up. We just lost by this. And like, we need your voice more present in the locker room. Like, we need more accountability. And he's taking off his jersey, throws the jersey his way, and cusses him smooth the F out, calling him all kinds of obscenities. You ain't got to talk to me like this. F this. N-word that. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, coming at him hard. Very dismissive, very aggressive. And it's like, that was a very common thing that I heard happen when people would want to hold Trae Young to account as the superstar. I don't think he's a guy in his personality that has what it takes to be what you need inside of someone to be a franchise player. Like Tyrese Halliburton, I know, no shade, like no like scars and wounds, but from what I hear, he's involved in every step of the process in terms of like player acquisitions, re-signing, how much should we pay this guy? Like, what do we think about him in terms of how he's gelling, how vocal he is as a leader, involved almost like another member of the front office. Trae Young can't even do his damn job, let alone be a franchise guy, which is kind of what's required if you're getting paid $50 million a year. So that's the personality element. Number two in the personality department, cannot deal and like coexist with other, even close to stars. Him and DeJounte Murray didn't get along. Anytime he was challenged from an ego standpoint, he became like very boisterous and had the like, peeing contest kind of stuff, measuring contest type of stuff. So I think number two, guys don't like playing with him for that reason. And then he's never really interested in passing the ball first. Like these lobs are counters. Like the lob to Capella is really just keeping the floater from, intact in terms of being an option. Guys don't feel like they're his first, second, or third option. That's hard to play with. And then like fourth, he doesn't play defense and he's undersized. So, I mean, really outside of just the cotton candy stats, why would anyone want Trae Young?
I feel like a lot of outside the Landry Fields story, that feels pretty like important. And those are stories we might not always be privy to. That feels very important in the process of potentially acquiring a player like him. But like there's cotton candy stat players that you're looking for. Like what do we want? We want to, Casey said this perfectly earlier. General managers are looking for the perfect player, and the perfect player in the NBA probably doesn't exist. And if it does, there's less than 4 of them. And so it's like, what are you available? Right. And they never will be. So like, what are you looking for in a player? Well,
not a cancer. Somebody who's just not a cancer.
So that's different. Like if Trae Young has an impact on that locker room, that's certainly probable. That's certainly creates a problem. But I'd also ask if a change in scenery doesn't help.
It could. I don't know.
That's a question I'm asking. Like if I run a franchise, that's a question I'm asking.
And I would say, and I said this to somebody last night when I was at the Utah game, I was like, if I know this story, doesn't every other GM know these stories?
Yeah, for sure.
And why, if you know this about how he interacted and treated essentially his superiors, right? His bosses, guys that are paying his checks and can trade him at any time. Like, do we think this is a one-off? Do you think he just didn't respect Landry Fields? And why do we think our organization is fit to change him? And if I'm Washington, I made a video because I'm a pro Atlanta apologist. Like I like those guys. So I want Trae Young up out of there. So I'm like, oh yeah, great job, Washington. Thumbs up. Like, go get Trae Young. He has everything that you want in a franchise star. But the truth is, like, you think it's Washington that's a fertile ground to turn a player from this into a model NBA player. Jordan Poole devolved into the depths of hell after he went to Washington. Everybody who I spoke to that was around him said that he became like more of a losing culture player there than he ever was in Golden State. So I'm not saying Atlanta's the best culture, but I certainly know that the Wizards have a much worse culture.
All right, TK, we love you. Welcome back.
Love you.
It was a long 2 weeks. Happy we back to normal. Go Ducks, I guess.
Go Ducks.
All
See
right.
y'all.
Thanks.
Love you.
Thanks, TK.
Take care, TK.
That's Trysta Krick right there. We'll come back. Jason Jones still to join us. And John Harbaugh is out. Does that mean anything for the Las Vegas Raiders? Also, is Snoop on the call for tonight's Kings game? I'm just asking. Stealing with Casey on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Oh, golf league has started.
No,
To the Raider 1977. Hey man, if you think Mendoza's good, that's fine, bro. I don't know why. I think he's a good football player. I just not crazy sold on him being a franchise guy. I think he's an NFL quarterback. So if you think he's like that dude or whatever, that's fine. That's cool too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why y'all be getting like so up in arms when somebody don't see things your way. I don't know if we see things differently, it's okay. It's fine. Especially on some shit that we don't nobody know what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So if you see it your way, that's cool. If I see it my way, that's cool too. As you can see, I'm trying to not curse so much.
Don't do it, dude.
Yeah,
Don't do it. It's a new year. Don't do it.
Trying. Yeah. I will say this though. This Saturday at Monterey Trail High School, your boy will be there for the battle at the trail. Be there. 102.5 is going to be there, man. We got some good games popping off. They're going to be there all day long, starting at 11 a.m. There's how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games starting at 11 a.m., man. So go check that out. Mama Clutchy Lions going to be playing. They're playing the Kings Academy. Sac High is going to be playing. Vanden versus Monterey Trail. Modesto Christian is going to be playing. Amador Valley. Natomas is going to be there. Lincoln and Stockton is going to be there, man. So there's going to be a hell of a day of high school basketball starting at 11 o'clock this Saturday at Monterey Trail High School. Battle at the trail, man. It's going to be fire. It's going to be fire for sure, man. So pull up on me. Pull up on 102.5, man. We're going to be there showing love, man. It's going to be good times, man. Good high school basketball. Wow. Lions is hooping this year too. Hooping. Oh yeah, McClatchy play Kennedy tonight too. We're gonna beat that ass. We're gonna beat that ass tonight. Sorry to my man, Coach JT. That's my boy. That's my boy. You know what I'm saying? Look, if Kennedy wins, I'm gonna be happy with that because my boy, Coach JT, over there doing his thing. But go Lions. Go Lions. Can you rank your top 4 Kings players in order of most likely to be traded? I'll go DeRozan. DeRozan. DeRozan, Keon. Schroeder. Monk. In that order. So top being the first. DeRozan first. Keon second. Schroeder third. Monk fourth.
Yeah. Do it right here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because Brandon Ayuk ripped his knee up. I definitely would have kept Debo. I thought Debo was, thought he was slowing down a little bit. But knowing all, like Brandon, you can't even get on the field. So absolutely, I would have kept Debo over Brandon Ayuk. I don't think so. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I don't think so.
Young time was done.
They're not really playing him. I think Bones Highland is taking his spot in the rotation.
Definitely thought the voice guy was going to talk right there. Head over to ESPN1320.com for a chance to win 2 single-day passes to the Sportsman's Expo at Cal Expo coming up on Thursday, January 15th through Sunday, January 18th. Again, that's over at ESPN1320.com. You could do that right now or whenever you get in front of a screen. As if you're not always in front of a screen. You got your phone right by you. Where we just got the alert that John Harbaugh was fired.
Man, I my bad for forgetting. How many years was he in Baltimore?
Was it 18?
Wow.
It was 18 years.
Wow.
Yeah, that is I mean, it's been speculated on for a while, but you asked yesterday when we were running down the vacancies, you asked, is that the last one? I was like, I think so. I don't think they're going to do it. And what the hell do I know?
A lot of people
they did.
Like as I was just listening to different stuff last night after the show. A lot of people thought Sunday night was a loser leave town match for the coaches.
Between Tomlin and Harbaugh.
Yeah, the loser was gonna be out.
Well, based on some of the things that you said and even some of the stuff Trysta said, it doesn't sound like that's the case. There might have been a parting of ways, barring I mean, I don't know. Firing a coach that just won the Super Bowl would be pretty wild. But barring that, it sounded like a parting of the ways was coming.
Yeah. It was conflict. You know what I mean? It wasn't just, we think his message is old or anything. It seemed to be conflict between him and Lamar to a certain degree. And I'm always like leery of, firing coaches that have been that successful.
Mm-hmm.
You're just making a change for change's sake. Like, this guy has had a heck of a record. He's gotten you to Super Bowls. He's gotten you to conference championship games and divisional playoff games recently, like in the recent year. And yeah, you haven't gotten over the hump. You haven't won a Super Bowl with Lamar. But does that mean it's just never going to work? Like, no, you don't win every year, and you might go 10 years without winning before you finally crack the code. But I'm thinking about, and he's been there 18 years. There's been a lot of different things, but just the Lamar time frame of it all, you've got 2019 where they were the 1 seed and they lost in the divisional round. They got the Mark Andrews drop. They've got the AFC Championship game against the Chiefs. You've got what happened on Sunday night. It's like, all right, well, that's
hard to point the finger at bad and say bad coaching.
Yeah. You're in position every time with this guy.
Go watch Indiana, Ohio State if you want to see bad coaching.
You're in position every time with this guy. So if it's just the coaching thing, I'm always leery of people just moving on just for, you need a new voice in there. Maybe, probably not, though. You got to find somebody just as good, if not better. But it sounds like this situation was some strife between the star player and the coach.
Yeah, and it certainly creates again, John's 63 years old right now. Amazingly, Andy Reid's only 4 years older than him.
Wow.
Again, John Harbaugh looks terrific. Like, he looks absolutely great. And I don't know if it's the mustache or just how long Andy Reid has been in our lives. He's 67. And it feels like those two should be further apart. Not that Andy Reid should be, 75, but that John Harbaugh should be like 45. Right. But again, John Harbaugh has been in our lives now,
right?
For 19 years or whatever it's been.
Man, our coach is getting old, man.
I guess. Well, I'm not. How are they getting so old and I'm not?
It's literally impossible.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What are they doing wrong?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Be better. What did we do wrong?
I think I have that. Nope, right here. Bang.
Now, what did I do wrong? What did I see wrong?
This is one of the original D-Lo and KC drops. Do I still have the butt caught? Yep.
It is gone. But caught.
Yeah, it's tough.
I saw something last night. I was watching regular TV because it was just on the TV, and I ain't getting political. I just thought this was funny. They were playing the clip from George Bush, the "Fool me once,
can't get fooled again."
Mm-hmm. And he played, and just seeing him say that again was hilarious. Mm-hmm. And they start laughing about it, and then Gobert goes, "Damn, I miss him."
Well,
for the longest time, I didn't know that was really him. I always thought that was from the movie, and it wasn't like a real moment where he said that till like a few years ago.
The Michael Moore movie?
No,
what movie?
Remember they did a W? They did a movie.
Oh, they did. Yeah,
I thought it was from the movie. I didn't know he really said that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And you know what's so funny about the clip when you watch it? Especially, I think this happens in conversation, but no one cares when it's like it's your wife, your partner, your friends. You just laugh. It's nothing. Yeah. Anyone who has ever done this has started to say something and forgotten and has done everything they can to regroup as quickly as possible. It's just really different when the president of the United States does it. I long for the time that was the craziest thing a president ever did. Forgot a Southern saying.
Man, I miss it.
What do you say? Got an old saying here in Texas. Like, yeah, elsewhere.
About to drop a ball.
Texas. Fool me once. Shame on. And this is where he got in trouble. Fool me once. Shame on. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Is it shame on me or shame on you? Oh, crap. And
we can't get fooled again.
The panic starts to set in, and you're like, oh, shame on you.
What's
like, oh, crap. What is the end of this?
That was a classic, man.
Fool me, you can't get fooled again. Got into a J. Cole hit.
Man.
So popular. Got into a J. Cole hit.
Live forever in the culture.
Oh, yeah. That clip is forever. Again, long for the days.
Yeah.
I miss him. I'm sorry. We're not. I just got to point out the man started a meaningless war where God knows how many troops died. And we're like, God, I wish we had that guy back.
Things were so much better when he was around.
Bro went to get revenge for daddy. Yes, give me that guy back.
That's how crazy it is. Crazy.
Goodness. Dan Quayle was once destroyed for spelling the word potato wrong. Again, give me an idiot for a vice president. I'm fine with that. Man, the tan suit, like the stuff that the Washington Post used to write about, was so different prior to 2016.
Oh my goodness.
Goodness gracious.
You know what was going on when W was around? The Raiders were like good.
Was that W? Yeah, I guess it was. Was it?
Yeah, they were
2000. Oh my God. Yeah, it absolutely
Gannon
was.
was MVP.
Yeah, it absolutely was.
Super Bowl appearance.
Yeah. Yeah.
You missed this one.
What year was that? 2002?
2003 Super Bowl.
The 2002-3 season.
We broke news to young Jesse.
Okay.
When you were gone. We went down this rabbit hole of like just weird story Super Bowl, and he didn't know about Baron Roberts.
Oh yeah, I didn't know about the guys that disappeared and all that stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The morning of the Super Bowl.
Yeah. That is one of the No, that has to be the craziest morning of.
Well, the reason why it came up because it was one of two.
Okay.
And I think it is the craziest.
Okay.
But the other was Eugene Robinson.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Tried to pick up a prostitute before the Super Bowl. You're playing.
God, he was nervous. What you want him to do?
And then there's another.
Are any of those
where somebody wasn't playing in the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah, but it's okay now. He's a man of God, so it's
he was
fine.
at the game with Michael.
Of course, he was. Nothing happened. Like I'm, like
you guys ever wore a white suit before?
Apparently, he hasn't either because no one has seen that suit since that night.
Oh man.
Okay, I'll say it. We ostracized OJ for all of these years, and Ray Lewis is just on our TV every damn week.
Well, they said OJ did it. Ray never was found guilty, I guess.
Well, neither was OJ.
That's true. That's true. But he robbed people after that.
Hey, they didn't find OJ's murder weapon. They didn't find Ray Lewis's suit. You know what? If OJ had said, man, you know what? I'm dedicating my life to God. Would the NFL would have been like, hey, happy birthday, OJ Simpson?
Would he be on the sidelines of the USC games?
Man.
He already was. Damn it. It feels like he was at the Bills games in the suites.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Bro, he was on Twitter. Hey, Twitter world, it's OJ here.
He was on Cam and Mace.
He was a weekly guest. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Johnny G said couldn't make it 2 episodes into the new year before OJ Simpson was mentioned.
Oh, man.
Well,
but yeah, the Raiders were good.
Are either of those, or not either, I guess that's 1, 2, 3 you just named. Well, 4, counting that one. Are any of those weirder than Laramie Tunsil?
Oh, that was bizarre.
The gas mask story?
Yeah,
he used to
be the number 1 pick in the draft.
He fell he lost millions upon millions of dollars.
Wasn't it hours before the draft?
Yeah. Hours? It was minutes.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
It was minutes before the draft.
I'd say the Super Bowl. I don't know because I don't know how big those stories were.
Bear
the
Robbins
Super Bowl
was the
stories
one.
I feel like would be bigger.
Starting center goes
Missing.
missing the morning of the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That and like we don't know where he's at. What do you mean you don't know where he's at? We don't know. Jeremy Tunsil's that was crazy.
I think I'd put Laramie Tunsil second. In terms of weirdness, I'd put him second.
Eugene Robinson.
Hey, look, Eugene
Robinson is crazy.
It is. Listen,
I mean, I'm assuming he went to jail. I'm assuming that's what happened. He went to jail for picking up a prostitute, an undercover cop, the night before the Super Bowl.
Well, it happened to Hugh Grant.
Did it happen Detroit, man?
Did it happen to Eddie? Did Eddie get caught with a?
Oh, that's a good question.
It definitely happened with Hugh Grant.
It was more in depth of the doc.
Well, I knew they weren't going to cover. I feel like Eddie also might have picked up a specific type of.
They should have done a whole 15 minutes on Eddie when he would go to the Bel Air on Rush River. I would have liked to seen that in Green Haven. Hey, that's Eddie Murphy.
I think Eugene Robinson played in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he got burnt for an 80-yard touchdown by Rod Smith.
See, that's why you listen here. Look, Eugene
was charged with solicitation.
Is understandable. If nothing else,
Who's not had a
like,
bad night in Miami?
It's like, all right, okay, okay. When you compare it to the other two, one guy disappeared. The other guy literally takes they don't know it's me, and takes the mask off like, you idiot. And lost. I mean, there's a very easy way to calculate the amount of millions of dollars he lost because of that video.
Yeah, he lost a lot of money. Wasn't Alden Smith they don't know it's me or whatever? Didn't Alden Smith get in trouble on a live or whatever?
Yeah, he was. I think he was either smoking weed.
Oh, I thought that was Laramie. I thought that was. Oh, maybe.
No, but Laramie. I mean, Alden didn't have a mask on.
Oh,
he was like somebody got him on the camera phone.
He wasn't on the camera, but you hear Alden Smith in the background. Oh, they can't tell it's me. They can't see me.
Yeah, yeah. He was at the crib. I think. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, that was bad. Alden. I hope Alden's doing okay to this day, because he was in some sketchy parts of San Francisco trying to get some stuff. Laramie,
not the same stuff Eugene Robinson was trying to get.
No, that's a one of one, it feels like, in the NFL, at least for the team playing in the Super Bowl.
No, it's a one of one getting caught. I very seriously doubt it's a one of one.
That's what I mean. It's I don't know. That's a tie for second.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Then he played and got destroyed.
Yeah, but again, whatever.
Well, Laramie. I get it.
Well, today, serious question: would Laramie Tunsil's draft stock drop today? Same exact video, same exact timing, same exact everything. Would it drop today?
I feel like it would, because it wasn't that long ago.
Oh, it was a while ago. I mean,
10 years ago?
18, 17, I think.
It was the year the Niners got, I think they either got Eric Armstead or Buckner. It was that draft.
Man was getting high through a gas mask.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
I can't believe that was 10 years ago.
That's crazy. That was 10 years ago.
The 2016 draft, 13th overall.
I was about to say, where'd he go? Yeah.
He was the projected number 1 overall pick. 10 minutes before the draft was set to begin, his own Twitter account showed a video of him wearing a mask and smoking from a bong.
And that was somebody did that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like someone was out for revenge.
Who went first?
Who went first in the 2016 draft? The number 1 overall pick in that draft was Jared Goff. Jared Goff went number 1. Carson Wentz went number 2. Joey Bosa went number 3. Maybe he wasn't the projected number 1 overall.
I thought he was, though, but
because I felt like Goff did the Rams?
I thought he was projected
move
number 1
up to get Jared Goff, or did Philly move up to get Carson Wentz?
I think Philly moved up to get Carson Wentz.
Joey Bosa went 3rd. Maybe the idea.
Off the board.
Maybe the idea was because I remember this being the Goff Wentz draft. Maybe the idea was he was going to be the first non-quarterback taken.
Gotcha. And
Joey Bosa was, wow. Man, how different would this all have been if Laramie Tunsil did, in fact, go to the Chargers? Would the Cowboys have taken Joey Bosa where they drafted Ezekiel Elliott?
I was just having a conversation about Zeke yesterday.
I mean, look at the top of this draft, by the way. Goff, Wentz, Bosa, Zeke, Jalen Ramsey, Ronnie Stanley, DeForest Buckner.
Yeah. What, 9, 10, 8?
That's 7. That's the top 7.
Man.
Those are the first 7 picks of the 2016 draft. Man. Then you get to Tunsil at 13.
And Tunsil's been like multiple time Pro Bowl, right?
Yeah. Like he's 5-time Pro Bowler. Yeah, 5-time Pro Bowler.
He's been as advertised. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Oh, I forgot about the Instagram account where they texted the text exchange with him and the Ole Miss coach. He asked the coach for money.
Oh my gosh!
It was a coordinated attack against Laramie Tunsil. So again, I ask, does his stock drop? Does his draft stock drop at all? If he is the number 1 overall pick in the 2026 draft, and those two instances happen in the same exact fashion, does his draft stock change?
I say yes, only because I believe the knock was more decision making as opposed to what he was actually doing. It was like, this guy doesn't make good decisions.
So if we work with the non-quarterback theory and go 3 to 13, I'll say sure it's affected, but it's affected like 3 to 6.
I can see that.
3 to 13.
I can see that.
Like in hindsight, that is crazy to me. But maybe
and he went
team
right before
drafting.
Defoe, huh?
No, DeForest Buckner went 7th.
Right after.
Yeah, DeForest Buckner went 7th. Laramie Tunsil went 13th. The names that I read, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
That was a nice draft.
Yeah, it was very good.
First 7 picks.
Yeah, very good. Very good. How many other sports shows are talking about Larry Tunsil, Eugene Robinson, the occasional desire to pick up a prostitute before a big game, and equating Ray Lewis to O.J. Simpson?
OJ.
Always OJ. If it wasn't for Cam and Mace, no show would keep O.J. Simpson's name alive like we do. And not necessarily for positive reasons. It's not like we're championing O.J. Simpson. He just always seems to come up.
It's topical.
Hey, man, I won't mention this guy's name. I'll give him his initials. OJS.
Just to close the book on this, because it does feel very important. Eddie Murphy was once pulled over by police with a prostitute in the car.
Can't prove anything.
Yeah. I remember. I feel like I remember him saying, "I was just giving her a ride."
I think he did.
And who are we to say he wasn't?
Can't prove anything.
Who are we to say he wasn't? All of this is better than talking about the Kings, by the way, who play tonight at 8:00. For God's sake,
Cooper Flag is in town.
That's dope. Yeah,
Cooper
that's
Flag is
dope.
in
If it
town.
wasn't an 8:00 start, I'd go see him.
Wonder if Meg is coming back tonight. Just realized Dallas. 8:00 start. Maybe she opens a Popeyes here in Sacramento.
Oh, that'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be great. How many Popeyes are there in Sacramento?
Oh, there's probably, my guess is, I'll say 27.
Oh my God, I didn't think it would be that many. I thought there was a
Let me change that.
handful.
20. I'll say
Okay.
20.
I know where. I know where one specifically is.
I know where at least 4 is.
Mm.
Love me some Popeyes. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Can Meg play the 3?
Probably.
Well, she might.
Meg is tall.
Yeah, Meg gonna be sitting courtside like, yo, can y'all get some rebounds or something like here? Let me help y'all.
And for those who haven't heard, it's going to be without Keegan Murray.
Yeah, for a while. Keegan Murray will be reevaluated in the next 3 to 4 weeks. Pretty bad ankle sprain is going to keep him out of action. So I don't remember if I said this to you yesterday. It was in the notes. I can't remember if we brought this up in our conversation with James or not. I think there's a very real possibility that this roster that Doug Christie had to start the season never steps on the court together. Keegan and Domas haven't played a single game together. And then you start factoring in like Zach LaVine being in and out, all the DNPs, and then you've got the trade deadline, which is now a month away. Doug may never coach the team he thought he was going to coach. Incredible.
And
absolutely incredible.
He may never coach the team. Like, might not get another team next year.
He might not. He might not. We'll talk with Jason Jones is back to writing about the NBA.
Well, better that than the Dodgers. That's all he worried about is them damn Dodgers.
Well, he wasn't worried about the Dodgers. If you saw the Athletic this morning, he's worried about why the hell the Oklahoma City Thunder have lost for the 6th time in 12 games. We'll talk to Jason Jones about a variety of different topics, including his Las Vegas Raiders when dealing with Casey returning on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Scout, that's a good question. I don't see anything that says they have. I see Scooter said James said he's been with the team. Okay, that's good. I couldn't remember if he was here. Did he play? Did he play versus Milwaukee? So I don't think he did, but I truly can't remember. I don't think he did though. But Scout says he's with the team, so there you go. There you go. I let this last chocolate sit here for an entire day. So Kyle, if you're listening, it's got to go, man. It's got to go. Gave you a whole other day to have this chocolate. You just can't leave chocolate around me, Kyle. I don't care if you sign the checks or not. You just can't. I'll buy us another bag, but you just can't leave this here. I have become obsessed with this Dubai chocolate. That's a good question, Lazy. Like, I don't see why not. Well, I mean, I do see why not. Maybe there's no way that the Kings can get involved or don't have any players that any team is interested in, but you just have to find teams that have aligned goals. Salary dumps, moving off players, bad contracts, clearing space, whatever. Like, you just got to find guys that'll do that. I like very select. I think their chocolate chip cookies are perfect, like every time. But it has to be the right lineup, and like it's not like it's a cookie, and that's what you have to call it. But you'd probably be better off calling it something else. It's like a mini cake because we just eat like me and Abby. We just eat like little bites of each cookie, and like that's why we don't get it because it's hard to. We never finish them. And no one else really likes sweets in the house except for us. So it's more like just little bites on each cookie and keep it moving. That's it. That's it. They have a Dubai Bischoff. Ooh, I bet that's good. Chocolate crumble cookie with Oreo. I know that's fire. Celebration cake cookie. I'm not buying that one. Well, that's what you got to do. You got to cut cookies into pieces, slices. That's what you got to do. Oh, okay. I'm always looking for a good cookie spot, but Elk Grove is a bit steep for your boy, so. I love my thing is I love dessert, man. Everywhere we go, every time we go out to eat, like I gotta get dessert, even if it's just like a couple of bites or something. Like I gotta get dessert. John Harbaugh is expected to emerge as a favorite for the New York Giants job. All right. Schefter is really doing the work for Harbaugh's agent. He is working his ass off. In the first 45 minutes after John Harbaugh was fired this afternoon, his agent said he received calls from 7 NFL teams expressing interest in his client. If I'm not mistaken, there's only 6 other openings, right?
I'm about to say 7.
He just outed somebody. Well, I guess he didn't, but that's a pretty strong statement right there. At least a team who has a head coach is
TC
asking questions.
TC, like, it should have been the Niners.
Hey, bro, check it out. I'd fire Kyle right now and hire John. I'd do it right now. Hey, D-Lo, KC, check it out.
Oh, TC.
Tyler, what you mean? What you mean? I love Bo Jackson. Jason Jones going to join us coming up here in just a couple of minutes. A reminder to kick off the new year with some Baker Family Wines. You can head over to bakerfamilywines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse. You can even head over to the tasting room in West Sacramento right there on Industrial Boulevard. And if you pop in on the right day, you might run into Dusty Baker, and those bottles autographed with the baseball stitch make a beautiful gift or just a display in your house. So head over to bakerfamilywines.com. We're going to be joined by Jason Jones of The Athletic coming up here in just a few minutes, who was back to writing about basketball this morning.
There we go.
He got that little itch. Was like, hey man, let me cover the game. I love doing the culture and the sneakers and wrestling and movies and talking to Eli Manning and all of that stuff, but let me go ahead and write about basketball again.
He said at the end of the day, a lot of game.
He did.
A lot of game.
He did. Interestingly, he's writing about one of the coldest teams in the league over the last 12 games.
He ain't lying.
And it was the Oklahoma City Thunder. Let's welcome in the professor, our man Jason Jones right here. Jason, I was pleasantly surprised to open up The Athletic this morning and see that you were back to writing about basketball.
Yeah.
This enthusiasm pours from Jason Jones here in 2026. Yo, like, are you back, or was this just a little? Hey, let's work some things while you're in between culture assignments.
This the latter.
Okay.
Kind of like, hey, you're still a basketball guy, so every now and then maybe you can write some basketball stuff.
And you can't write about good teams. You have to write about the Thunder when they're apparently really bad.
Yeah. It's just like they like, oh, the team is struggling. Hey, you got something to say? I'm like, maybe they did. Maybe I'm a subject matter expert and just trash teams. Like,
yeah, I'm about to
hey,
say,
Jason, you're used to this. Could you?
They said we know that's your bag because you used to write for the Kings.
You know bad basketball.
Yeah, like when the Clippers were struggling earlier this year, they're like, hey, Jason, could you write something about how the Clippers are doing and how they're going to? I'm like, I can't write about a team that's above 500. It's like I wrote about John Morant earlier this year. It was after the whole thing with the coach. It was like they win like 8 of 12 or something. They don't ask to do nothing with that.
Oh man,
they haven't even asked to do one Kings thing though. This is weird.
You have to read the disclaimer at the bottom of any Jason Jones Clippers article. It just says, "I hate this team."
Well,
I don't hate the team.
You hate the Clippers. Stop it. You do not like
They're
that.
not worthy of hate.
Okay. All right.
Well, we know who you do.
I'm rising above hate. I'm gonna rise above the hate.
We know who you do hate. We almost both sent you a screenshot of the man the other day.
We did. Darvin Ham popped up on our TV screen, and for some reason, he was lingering around the screen a little too long. And every time I see Darvin Ham, it's like Jason Jones. Where's my phone?
I don't hate Darvin Ham. I just want him to take his hand out of his pocket.
Jason,
look the picture.
This is uncalled for. Darvin did nothing wrong today. Darvin don't deserve this.
we have about 20 straight weeks worth of conversations in which we could put a best of compilation in where you managed to work Darvin Ham's name into every conversation for no reason whatsoever.
I just want him to take his hands out of his pockets. I'm like, they're on a 20-0 run. Darvin, do something. Get a tech. I don't know.
Oh, you got to coach with his sons the other day.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, I guess it was the first time ever because they took a picture in Sacramento like it was the first time. We're 40 games into the season. I don't know why that was the first picture, but I'm assuming maybe they got the call up from the G League or something.
Who knows? Yeah.
I actually think the Bucks G League team was here. That's why they were playing the Stockton Kings and Giannis was at the game and he hit the mascot. I think that's what happened.
Giannis just likes Central California.
Well, that's true.
Get him a wife from the Fresno area. He just likes that. Of all the parts of the state to fall in love with, Giannis fell in love with the part that all the natives try to get away from.
I like the Central Valley.
Giannis is the same dude who's like, I don't know where these rumors come from. They need to stop. My agent just keeps talking to them about trading me, but I have nothing to do with that.
He up here like, why y'all keep asking me? Ask my agent.
Like the agent works for you. I can't control what he does.
That boy wild. That's what you said, man. That boy crazy. I don't know what to do.
He just be like, you know what? I'm bored. Let me go ahead and call the Bucks and say, let's get me out of here. I don't know why he would ever do that. Man, these agents is, my homie Rich Paul with his podcast, like, hey, you see the play they ran, me and LeBron. Yeah, that was. I'm like,
I gotta watch that. I still haven't watched that. I gotta watch.
I mean, part of me says take all the podcast mics, but part of me says no. Let's keep this going.
Yeah, I want to see this for a little
I
bit.
mean, this stuff gets better and better and weird. Like Paul Pierce being like a relationship expert.
Goodness gracious.
That
guy, man.
That guy.
This is my favorite version of Paul Pierce, though. Like retired, just giving this crazy relationship advice. Like, yeah, cheat. Like he's just like
crazy advice. They stop right there. Crazy
yeah, whatever.
In anything, Paul Pierce. About that Thunder article you wrote, though. What is going on with the Thunder right now?
I don't know. I think it's a long season. Part of it is they ran into Wemby, who apparently hates their existence a few times. And
So they ran, for those who aren't hip to this, they ran into Charlotte last night.
Yeah,
they were down by 30 to my man, was it Brandon Williams or what's his name? Not Brandon Williams.
Brandon Miller.
Brandon Miller, yeah, Brandon Williams.
Not Brandon Williams.
Not that guy. Yeah, that was my homie. Though. I like Brandon.
Somewhere James Ham just threw something.
I'm just making everybody mad without trying today. Yeah, they ran into Brandon Miller and like they ran into Knuppel and all those dudes.
Base of the franchise.
Down by 30 at home to the Hornets.
Is it as simple as like obviously the Thunder are a championship caliber team, but when we talk about that, the way they started the season, is it as simple as they just were playing the worst teams in basketball and they took care of business? And now outside of the Hornets, now they're playing some equal competition and it's looking more like just a regular season now.
I think it's a couple of things. I think part of it is they were insanely hot to start the year. I also think that because that kind of covered up the fact the margin they have between themselves and the rest of the league is not nearly as wide as their record would indicate. I mean, they went 7 games with Indiana. And no disrespect to the Pacers, that was not the Reggie Miller, Jalen Rose, Rick Smith's Pacers they were going against. They were going against Tyrese and a bunch of guys who were like, well, Tyrese, Siakam, who's like an all-star, but he's not like, if there's a levels to an all-star, he's not like a superstar.
They went 7 with a broken Denver team.
Yeah. I mean, this is the same team that last year before the trade, the Lakers were routinely going beat up just because they were just physically stronger in the front court than they were. So, I mean, they're a good team, but I also feel like the margin between them, they're not the 96 Bulls. They're not the 2016 Warriors where you've got like 3-4 bona fide Hall of Fame players just playing at a crazy, insane level. So I think it's a combination of things, and they were going to come back to earth. They weren't going to lose like 6 games all year. That wasn't going to happen.
Well, the thing that gave me pause about that, because I absolutely thought they were winning 70 when the season started, was they did a lot of it without J-Dub.
Yeah.
And it was like, all right, like I get the schedule. Like you made that argument really, really early. It's like, yeah, I get that, but like what about when you add, the dude back? And that has not been the case at all.
Yeah, and sometimes, they played so long without him, you might need some time to get used to playing with him again. You said, the losses, 3 of them are to San Antonio, 1's to Minnesota. So then they got Phoenix, which is better than everyone thought they were going to be. I think part of it is, you're playing some better teams. Part of it is there was no way they could play like at a 95% win clip for an entire season.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Caruso mentioned it the other day in one of our other articles. Last year they had a different type of edge because they got bounced from the playoffs early. No one believed in it. They're like, yeah, they got a good record, but no one believed in them. Now they have a target. They've got the championship. They've got the MVP. And there's something to be said that when teams show up to your building now, they're like, you know what? That's the MVP. That's the champion. They're trying to win 70 games. Let's go ahead and put a dent in that. So we also forget too, they're still a very young team.
Mm-hmm.
They won a chip, but the only guy on this team who's been through this is Caruso. Of their important players, it's Caruso. So he's probably the only person who's familiar with the idea of we've got a target on us. We got to be ready to go every night.
Well, as we continue to place the Thunder in the same tier as the Sacramento Kings here.
Yeah.
It's over for the Thunder. Yeah.
I have made the proclamation. Let me know what you think. That the Thunder cannot beat the Spurs. And I'm talking about in a series, like 4 games. They can't beat the Spurs. The Spurs, it's a terrible matchup. They can't beat them. If they face them in the playoffs, I'm picking the Spurs to win that series. Do you feel that way about what we've seen from the Thunder and the Spurs so far?
Right now, I don't disagree with you. I think that's of all the matchups in the West, that's the one they probably would want to avoid until the conference finals. Really no one has an answer for Wemby if Wemby's on. And because of the way Wemby can control the paint, they're able to use their wing defenders in a way that most teams can't. Because even when Wemby, he just takes up so much damn space. So it's like when he doesn't even have to leave the paint to help on the wing sometimes.
It's crazy.
So he's just so different, and they can throw, and they've got multiple guys late in the game who, they don't have to go through Wemby in the fourth. They can go through De'Aaron in the fourth quarter. They can go through Castle. They've got so many guys the Kings should have tried to get in that damn trade last year.
Yeah, San Antonio was smart enough to know they weren't going to move.
When I watched the Spurs, and I'm like, you couldn't get what's the name, the dude with the crazy hair. You couldn't get him. You couldn't get any of those guys.
Zach LaVine was far more important.
I'm sitting, man. I'm not even a Kings fan. I watch the Spurs and I get mad. I'm like, all those guys they have, you got none of them. None of them.
What makes Jason Jones mad? Watching the Spurs in Darvingham. So
you got none of them, and you gave them an unprotected pick.
People who didn't even care. They're just like, you want Zach here? I got Zach. Leave me alone. I'm gonna be fired, so it doesn't matter.
That's accurate. That's accurate. Speaking of being fired, we speculated about this. I don't want to say all season, but somewhere during that 10-game losing streak, we've started to have a conversation.
Around October,
we started having the conversation about Pete Carroll. I think it was the right move. I know that you do too. Pete Carroll is out as the Raiders head coach, but since the last time we talked to each other, the Raiders also secured the number 1 overall pick in the NFL draft. You got news today that John Harbaugh, the Baltimore Ravens, was his time in Baltimore is over, so he's probably become the most coveted coach this offseason. There are reports that Brady has plans potentially for Brian Flores and Brian Daboll in here. What's a good offseason for the Las Vegas Raiders, Jay?
Oh, let's see. Where do we start? I almost want to. They got to get a coach that can hang around more than a year or two.
Be a good start.
That'd be a good start. Get an offensive coordinator who has an offense that actually fits the NFL in 2026. That would help. And get a quarterback. I don't know who you draft. I mean, some people say Mendoza. It was just weird for me being a Cal guy. Somehow Mendoza ends up a Raider. Number 1 pick. I'm like, that would be crazy. Some people say Dante Moore is the number 1. I don't know, but you got to get a quarterback. They got like 10 draft picks, like $100 million in cap space. Don't do what you did last year and don't spend any money and bring back a terrible roster and then look at your coach and go, why? But it'll help if the coach doesn't hire his sons to coach important positions, and those 2 positions are terrible. That would help a lot. I mean, I was looking at like Ashton Genty's numbers. Considering the line and all the issues, his numbers are pretty damn good. All things considered. In terms, he damn near ran for 1,000 yards, even though he got hit in the backfield every other time he touched the ball.
Yeah.
So, I mean, a lot of folks were down. I'm like, I'm not down on him. I said last year, and they had the same problem with the line. They couldn't get anyone to get anywhere near 300-400 yards. So I'm not down on him. You still got Brock Bowers. I think I don't like Max's little temper tantrum. So I mean, I'm like, dude, to me, it just felt like what he was doing was so performative. Oh, I'm going to show that I'm not hurt. You've been on the injury report every week for weeks now, dude. Shut up. Dude, now you really have to play against the New York Giants. Man, stop. Like, I'm sure it really killed him to not play against whoever those guys playing quarterback for the Chiefs were on Sunday.
I haven't heard this this angle from so enlighten me. I'm not. A lot of people are like, oh man, the Raiders doing Max so wrong and all this other stuff. But you say he's been. It was a little bit of, like you said, performative, him doing all that, considering how he's been acting all year.
He's been. I mean, he's been dealing with the injuries, and there's no smart team would have their best player out there playing for nothing on an injury. No, no team would do that. So why all of a sudden do you have to? I'm gonna go put a video of me on the trampoline. I'm gonna show up. Whatever, man. Whatever, dude. Like, stop. Like, we get it. You love to play football. We get it. But stop acting like, the whole idea. He stormed. He had to get out the facility because they said they were going to put him on IR. I'm just like, I'm over that type of stuff. I'm like, come on, give me a break, really.
I think the cherry on top to this offseason, given where they are, and it's not a knock on him as a player, but like that might be your next move, Jay, if you really want to. You laid out a lot of things, right? Like you've got to get the coach right. You've got to get the coordinators right. You got to do all of that stuff. You obviously have the need at the quarterback position. You have a draft spot that can help in some way, shape, or form accelerate that. But you also have a prominent defensive player who's probably entering or in the vicinity of his prime. You might want to try to move that.
I think if you can, I have bad memories of moving a defensive player in his prime because
understandable. It's understandable.
That turned into a special team safety, and it just was bad. And I'm not pushing the trademark. I don't like the way he ended I don't like that that whole thing, but he was at the game on Sunday. So I thought the other stuff was more performative. Like, we get it, Max. We get it. Coach on the field, give all effort, yada yada yada, etc. We get it. I think the NFL, you can turn things around quickly if you get some smart decisions and you use your cap space. Kind of like what New England did. They actually spent the money they had, unlike the Raiders, who did nothing with it. But you got to get quarterback right. I mean, for all the people who ran off Derek Carr, they've gotten worse at quarterback ever since Derek Carr has been gone. They got rid of Derek Carr with no plan. Their plan was Jimmy Garoppolo, and they let Devontae Adams run him off, and then Devontae left. I mean, they need a true leadership structure. I mean, I don't know what exactly Tom does, but it irks me to see him on TV commenting. I'm like, bro, they lost 9 in a row. Why don't you get off of TV and do something? It's just a weird. They've always had a very unique setup in the front office and everything, but when no one really understands who's making the decisions, that's a problem, because you read an article, one says that they passed on Sam Darnold because Tom didn't like him. And then you go and get Geno Smith. It's like the Seahawks are like, what? You'd rather have our guy instead of Sam? Okay, we got you. So, I mean, but whenever the season goes bad, there's a lot of blame. Now, all of a sudden, no one knows who hired Chip Kelly. Like, no one knows how that happened all of a sudden. Now, no one wants to take, oh, that wasn't my guy. That wasn't my guy. But somehow he made $6 million last season. So he was somebody's guy. So I would love for them to be in a situation where someone says, you know what, that was my decision. I think the only people that Pete got credit for hiring were his sons and the special teams coach, who was bad, that he fired.
So let me just throw this. I know, you got to get the quarterback, but I've just asked the question for weeks now. Are they ready to get a quarterback? If you potentially, will and deal a little bit with that number 1 pick, you combine that with Max Crosby potentially getting traded. I mean, you could look at having like 5 first-round picks this year, 4 or 5 first-round picks. If that was on the table, you got to think about that, right? If you were the Raiders,
you got to think about it, but you still need a quarterback. No matter how you slice it, they need a quarterback. I mean, even if Geno was good this past year, Geno's like 36. And your only other quarterback I probably would be under contract would be Aiden O'Connell. I don't know what I mean. And it's not like I don't think you're going to go into an offseason saying, yeah, we're solid with a Kenny Pickett and Aiden O'Connell and Geno Smith. You got to get a quarterback. They can't keep treating the quarterback position like, oh, we'll get to it later. And in the NFL, one of the best bargains you can get is a young quarterback on his rookie deal. So if you get a young quarterback, you got to plug him. You got to plug him in as a starter early, and then use that space to build around it. And hopefully, if things go well in 5 years, you're paying that young quarterback. But then you've got enough around him to where it makes sense to pay the quarterback. But I mean, to me, they can make as many deals as they want. If they don't get a quarterback, it doesn't really matter, because in the AFC West, when you've got Bo Nix, Patrick Mahomes, who I assume he'll talk to Satan and get his knee better as ever, and Justin Herbert, you cannot go out. You cannot keep trotting out Gardner Minshew and all these other guys. You just can't keep doing that. And on top of that, and one thing about the AFC West too is that every other team has a really good defense. So you can't just keep trotting out these these patchwork quarterbacks. You got to do something. You got to get that position right. You got to get a playmaker on the outside to go with Bowers. We probably need 2. You got to address your offensive. You got to address a lot. And I think they got 10 picks, all that cap space. If they're run smartly, they have a chance to turn this thing around much faster than I think people give them credit for. I think rightfully so. No one believes they have the aptitude right now because they haven't seen it in 20-something years.
See, that the aptitude is the most important part, because you talk about the quarterback, you talk about you have to get a quarterback, but the difficulties in that is obviously you have the number one pick, but this doesn't feel like a Caleb Williams draft. It doesn't feel like a Trevor Lawrence draft. It doesn't feel like there is this march to the NFL draft where we know there's going to be a top quarterback. There's going to be a quarterback taken. We were just talking about 2016, a little bit ago, and it was Goff and Wentz there at the top, and you knew one was going to go number one and the other one was going to go number two. You kind of have that situation here with the Las Vegas Raiders and the New York Jets. Like, both of those teams need quarterbacks. I just don't know how sold everyone is on Fernando Mendoza and Dante Moore.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, like, you're right, you got to get the quarterback. But what if one of those guys isn't it? And you have that number one overall pick, and you just laid out everything else that the Raiders need, and it is a long list. Can you afford to get the pick wrong when maybe you could have gone with an edge rusher, alignment, something that might have been, graded pretty high in terms of a draft board?
Yeah, I don't think you can afford to miss, but the Raiders have shown they can miss at every position.
Man, the similarities between the Kings and the Raiders is just so
I mean, I would love to be like, well, if they don't take the quarterback, it'll be because they got a good edge rusher and they'll get a quarterback in the second round. I'm like, no, they'll take the wrong guy. They'll take the wrong Clemson guy. They'll they really have to prove they won't mess this up. And and the thing is too is all that cap space, all that, if I'm the Raiders, they might hang up on my face, but I make a call to Baltimore and be like, hey, that quarterback you've got, hey, we got the number one overall. I mean, they should be open to anything at this point. I mean,
that eliminates one of the coaching candidates if you do that.
but
that's all right. That's all right.
That's all right. But if you're the Raiders, maybe that number. I mean, because my thing is, when I say get a quarterback, it can be a veteran. It doesn't have to be a rookie, but the veteran can't be a downgrade. It can't be a lateral move. You got to get an upgrade. So if you go get maybe it's there's a veteran out there, maybe I know what the word was last year. They tried to get Stafford. That didn't happen, but maybe the move is we've got so many holes on this team. We go out and get some disgruntled veteran. But knowing my luck with the Raiders, it wouldn't be Lamar. They get like Kyler Murray, or they get Tua. They get like Tua. They do something like that, and just because they don't like me and they want to see me have to pick a new team every season.
No, it is because of you.
What
Yeah.
if they get Malik Willis? People talking about he's a hot commodity.
That would be such a Raider thing to do to overpay him.
Okay. I got one for you. Mac Jones.
Oh, he's not available.
Why is he not available?
I'm not talking
for the
to
number
you.
one pick.
I'm not talking to you.
For the number one pick.
Except for the number one pick, man. You on that good start the year, man. He said,
Mac Jones, that's your cousin. You guys share last name. Come on, Mac Jones.
When I watched Mac Jones during the season, I said, you know what? I'd rather have him than Geno.
No.
But you know what? Not for the number one pick. Not for the number one pick. Now, is Mac a free agent?
No, he's got a year left.
It's a trade.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Might as well go ahead and draft Fernando. That's why I like the internet. The internet is so funny. They said there's not a more Raider name than Fernando Mendoza. He said he's going to lead the league in jerseys sold. I'm like, this is terrible yet hilarious.
Oh man!
I mean, but somebody made the point too, though, that he might be the right fit for them just because he's so straight laced. Like, who's not going to get tempted by Vegas and Sin City? Fernando Mendoza.
You're good.
Somebody said the comp is what if he's quote just Jared Goff. I said, have you watched the Raiders play quarterback in the last few years? You know how much they would give for Jared Goff? which would be another Cal connection for me, of course. Maybe that's the problem. They haven't got a guy from Cal to play quarterback.
Could be it.
Get the young boys. Is he going to stay? He said he's staying, right?
He said he's staying. Yeah, Tosh, our buddy Tosh coming through. It's weird to keep track of because with the portal, you're going to lose some guys, you're going to gain some guys. Half of the guys you never heard of either way. People are going to be way too angry about why is he leaving? Like you didn't even know who that guy was. Chill. So I mean, yeah, it is what it is. But hey, it should be a fun look. Should be a fun off season, but luckily for me, pitchers and catchers report next month, so that can distract me from the pain of the Raider coaching search, which at least they don't need a GM this time.
When is the lockout happening?
We almost made it. We got to 349 before we got
started it.
Before we got
it. Well, nobody has a hat on today. That's the thing. He didn't wear one of those ugly hats. But that wasn't a shot at the other team. I'm just saying the Raiders are so painful. At least I have that.
It's going to trigger him.
If you had
what's going to trigger him is this game on the weekend.
I'm surprised he's not mad at your John Cena shirt.
I don't have a problem with John Cena.
It's the particular John Cena shirt that he's wearing.
It's the LA John Cena.
Whatever. It's whatever. I'm just waiting for that lockout to happen.
I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for that Philly game to happen.
Oh, stop it!
No.
Will you stop it?
But did you enjoy the game last Saturday? I did.
No, I didn't enjoy it at all.
Why are they wearing black, man? Making fun of the Raiders. They gonna wear black and score 3 points?
Well, that was probably the reason why.
Speculation it upset some of their players.
I was like,
that was Nike. That wasn't us. That was Nike.
They were wearing. Every time they wear black, they play terrible.
Well, except for that one time when Chip Kelly got his one victory. Carlos Hyde had a spin move, ball, and that was one of 2 wins that year.
How does Chip Kelly just hit both our franchises? And, I mean, yeah. And then the fact that I'm a quasi Eagles sympathizer because they were drafting all my buddies, and then Chip went out there and got rid of Deshaun. He's like, get out of here.
Well, your boy quarterback, that's a frat brother, ain't it?
Yeah. So I got to root for him. I know there's some cues. There's at least one. There's a couple of cues on the Niners, but unfortunately, my brothers are tied to a very annoying, whiny fan base.
Oh, stop it.
And nothing will do. It was, oh man, social media was so beautiful Saturday night. That was beautiful. Y'all had to all shut up after a week of, when we blow out the Seahawks,
Who said that? Nobody said that. Nobody.
Oh, what did you say? It's not raining. It's on or something like that.
I said they said it wasn't raining, and I said it was over for them hoes. That was their last chance.
No. It sure wasn't raining points from San Francisco.
Oh, it wasn't raining points for the Seahawks either.
That 13 looked mighty.
It's just
big.
raining yards.
It's like a spade. It's like a game of spades. That 10 of spades looked mighty big when ain't nobody got no spades. That 13 looked mighty big when you get 3 points.
We only had 3 books.
They ran a Boston on. They ran a Boston on y'all. Your boy Christian out there giving the ball back. I'm like, man, what is this? They supposed to do this in the postseason, not now. But no,
we got something for these boys on Sunday.
Maybe.
For these boys.
I hope not. I really hope not. I'm in my full player hater aura right now. That's all I do for the playoffs now is just hate on my friends' teams. I have nothing.
Not to worry about the Chiefs this year, though, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, they were dealt with already, But they'll make a covenant with evil again, and they'll be back.
And you beat them. And
you
beat
did
them this year.
So
after you secured the number 1 pick,
so you could actually.
That's the smartest thing that's ever happened.
That was 2 wins. They actually won a game where Travis Kelce was playing. They don't normally do that. I mean, my Tyree Wilson looking like a first-round pick all of a sudden. Like, man, don't do this. Oh, now you want to get 2 sacks. Man, I will. Every time I look at him, I say, that was supposed to be Jalen Carter.
Jason
But
Jones.
now you got me sad again, man.
Well,
See,
let me tell you. Hopefully, this will brighten your day. We're happy to have you back for another year, our longest running guest. And I will speak for me. I greatly appreciate the messages in the group chat for Happy New Year.
What the hell are you doing?
And Merry Christmas. Like, I don't know why you're so upset about this. Jason very kindly every holiday just sends us like well wishes.
Why can't it
Happy
just be
New
a
Year.
regular graphic?
Well, what do you mean?
I got to get like profane responses.
I don't understand. What was the graphic? He said Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. How can
I said Happy Kwanzaa, and I got an angry response.
And you got upset. Man, you ain't with us.
Man, I was like, man, I can't even get Happy Kwanzaa.
What are they doing celebrating Kwanzaa? What are they doing?
I mean, I'm just offended. I'm like, I send a nice little Merry Christmas note. It's like, shut up. It's like, why?
Yeah, I thought it was very nice.
I just don't understand the hate.
Are you two finished? Are you two finished? Are you done?
Yeah, we should let Jason
maybe,
go.
Maybe. I don't know, I mean, we
Jason
hit on
is
the
Jason's
we
team
hit on the NBA, we hit on the NFL,
For those who aren't aware, these are the Happy New Year signs that
All right, this guy got him saved in the phone, bro. He bringing them back up, man.
they're
Hey, man, I
Happy
gotta
New
holler.
Year with a couple World Series.
I'm gonna send you
trophies
a Happy New Year's from Darvin Ham.
I'll say thank you. It's a Happy New Year.
Jay, we appreciate you as always, my
Darvin
friend.
living his life. I ain't mad at Darvin.
And his sons were coaches on the G League team. That's why that picture.
Okay,
good
gotcha.
for them. Good to see young men working. I ain't mad at that at all.
Hopefully, they'll be the Lakers coach before you know it.
Vivek will hire him first.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Jay, we appreciate you, man. Thank you,
All right,
brother.
man, take care. Let's boo the Spurs for what they did.
Yeah, no, not against that.
Spurs.
Thank
Kept
you,
all
Jay.
that talent from Sacramento.
Well, I think we're booing the wrong person if we do that, but I'm with it.
Shout out to Harrison Barnes, my guy. All right, y'all. Take care.
All right, we appreciate you. You know who Harrison is? Remember when we said we missed George Bush?
Oh, I miss Harrison.
I miss Harrison Barnes.
Oh man, remember when he get one rebound?
Oh, man.
I missed that.
Oh, God. I miss Harrison Barnes. Remember when he lied to us and said he wasn't going to shave till the Kings made the playoffs?
Poor guy. He had to put his foot down at some point.
But I don't think that's what it was. That was a pregnancy beard, wasn't it? Because wasn't his wife pregnant?
I don't know nothing about that.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. I
Not
don't
in
know
my
about-
house.
Well,
When she's pregnant, I'm still shaving.
don't shave too much or you be single. That almost happened. Are we done? Is the show? Yeah, Jesse said the show's over. We'll see you guys tomorrow, beginning at 10 a.m. with the Insiders here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos, Meg the Stallion.
2 for 5, 1 rebound in 40 minutes. Yes, I miss those days. I miss those days. Bring back Harrison. Bring back Harrison.
That's right, Michigan. The Michigan Wolverine basketball team plays tonight.
I don't know who they're playing, but they're winning by 42.
Probably. I think their average margin of victory is 30 points.
I would have guessed it was higher.
It's going to be them in Arizona.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ass whoopings. All right, man. We appreciate you guys. I don't know why we're talking about Courtney Paris, but she was a force at Oklahoma. She didn't really work out in the league. Courtney and Ashley. I mean, she played in Sacramento. Maybe played for one other team. I can't remember who, but never really made an impact.
They're from the Bay Area, right?
Maybe they were born there. Bubba was always around, and he'd wear them. He'd wear his trophies. He had them joints on. He was a really nice guy too. Really nice guy.
To the Paris twins.
Yeah. They went to, that was Oklahoma, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Courtney and Ashley. Got them born in San Jose. Guess that makes sense. Yeah, she was a big girl. She wanted me to help her like eat right.
Didn't listen.
I'm not sad to say I failed at that. I tried. Like she tried too. It's just it's tough. It's tough. All right, y'all, man. Have a good rest of the day, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow.